Going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. Here's your official jump scare for the day. And, had the urge to play some High Elves today. So we're going to be trying out some stuff, seeing if we can take down the dreaded meta. There's no restrictions on today's tournament. It's actually not my event, being hosted by Nerd War Room. And we're going to see what we can swing. Should be good. Good afternoon. What's cracking? How's life? All right. So we should be getting our first round opponent here any second. Tournament should be getting ready to go live. And looks like it is. So we are going to be playing Attack Speed Enjoyer in our first match. Very, very high level player. Curious what he's going to be playing. And let's find him. Yo, let's do it. Who bans first? So he's on Bretonnia, which I don't know how Bretonnia is against High Elves. Probably pretty good, right? I would imagine. Yeah, Bretonnia has been strong. They've been strong as of late. All right, so let's see here. So Scalandir's Cave, Haunted Vale, or Mercenaries of Talea. Let's go ahead and ban... Scalandir's Cave is a fine map. Haunted Vale is a fine map. Mercenaries of Talea has some play as well. Let's ban Haunted Vale. All right. So we're going to join his lobby. This is going to be a hard one, for sure. I'm not super good at High Elves. Our plan is to get obliterated in game one and then submarine our way to the top four after that, right? That's the real scheme. Okay, and is it this one? I think it is. All right. It is go time. There are some plays that High Elves can make, though. Yeah, no, I'm enjoying the new High Elf stuff. I've been having a blast with it myself. I think they're like, it's nice to see, like the High Elf stuff is like mostly balanced, right? That they got. They didn't get anything like OP like the other factions did. High Elves here, and cool. So we're playing Bretonnia. Got to think about this one. I'm sure there's some cool ideas we can come up with here. Some evil schemes. So Lord choices. So we're going to do Mercenaries of Talea, which is fine. And let's go ahead and get our blocker up, and we can begin working on the army. So thank you guys for joining. Let's see if we can cook something up today and have some fun. So we'll do this and this. Looking good. I don't hate it. We'll cut that. And all right. So we're getting everything all fired up to go here. We're going to be on Mercenaries of Talea, which is kind of a smallish map, actually. A little bit on the smaller side of things. The Murwookie is very tempting against Bretonnia, but honestly, probably just wouldn't have a good time. A big, expensive centerpiece. Yeah, we're here. Pope would say it's 60-40 in favor of Bretonnia. Yeah, I would say that too. I think it's hard for High Elves, but, you know, I don't know how good Attack Speed Enjoyer is at these guys, too. So we don't know exactly what we're facing off against. Caradhran's Aura, yeah, it's not bad. It's hard to proc, though. That's the only thing. Caradhran's Aura is, it takes a little bit of work to get it going, you know? A little bit of work. Oh, the new Spartacus series? Oh, the House of Asher, is that what you're talking about? Yeah. I remember watching the original Spartacus show back in college. That show's pretty wild. Yeah, it was fun. Okay. So, Bretonnia. Okay, so we got you guys. He's very good with Bretonnia. Great. All right, guys. Well, we're going to the dregs in game one. We've been banished to the pits of hell from whence we came. Okay. Perfect. And then what else do we want to get here? Yeah, Mercenaries of Talea has some interesting play. Caradhran would be fun, but like banking on getting him low, just like low health is so haggard. It's like it's not gonna work out super great. Can you friendly fire Caradhran to proc his aura? I don't know. That would be pretty forbidden because like then he's like at like literally 1,000 HP. It's to me it just seems so dodgy, you know. Chimera and Bearman? I don't know. Well, not from me. I did send a little bit of feedback to CA this morning about some of the stuff they should probably nerf. Sent them data. I sent them footage of the recent tournaments and how dominated they were by chimeras. So I think we'll see. If it's not in the upcoming, hotfix, I think the one after that. And until then, hosts can start implementing restrictions on the really broken stuff. Eric, thank you for the tenor. Oh, the Murwookie. I really want to bring the Murwookie, but attack speed is so good. He's going to be so privy to that kind of play, He is indeed. All right, so let's do this. And, choices. Yeah, that character's not bad. We're probably going to be facing off against Chad Barrick, I would wager. Al Barrick is a menace. He is a menace indeed. Hey, Pwn Dog, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm playing your people. Aren't you excited? You getting a little High Elf action up in here? It's all good. What about the Mist Mage here? I mean, summoning the elementals is cute and all, but I don't think it's going to be super crazy. All right, so I think 2 of those is adequate. And then we can get what for reserves? I think that White Lions of Grace in general are pretty solid here. You do have to worry about the Knights, not Knights of the Realm, but some of the Grail kind of equivalent cav, giving them some trouble. Sea Elemental in this matchup, I think, just dies to Peasant Archers. The 0 armor, I think, is just too haggard. I think you're just going to pay the price. AoE tourney cast just ends. Nice, dude, nice. Who are you watching? Who is playing in Ye Olde Cast? That's an idea too, actually. Do we want to do a little bit of that? So we can get this man, yes. Put you in the starting army. So we're going to get this, and then we are going to do this. Okay, so that's good, and then we can basically just get that. Okay, and then for our last Disappearing Act, we get one of you guys, and then... Oh, you're playing Skaven tonight. Nice. Yeah, Skaven are fun, man. I'm loving the Storm Vermin play. I think it's a really fun way to play the faction. All right, so we get 2 of these, and man, I really want to bring the Merwookie, man. The Merwookie is just so vulnerable against Mass Peasant Archer Fire. I mean, I guess it does have 70 armor and regen, so in theory, could sponge it out. Merwookie, yeah, 2,500 Gs is a lot, guys. It's a lot. Yeah, Wookiee was definitely an Urgling, yeah. He did shit on me once on stream. That's true. That's factual. That did happen. That did happen. It did happen indeed. All right, what do these guys bring to the table? Probably not a whole lot. Aside from that, what else do we want to do? I think... Can I bring the Knights of Torgaval? Can I bring the campaign units? All right. What about Silverins in this matchup? What do Silverins bring to the table? I mean, Silverin Guard, I guess, will hold against most units, but they do have a bad time versus Foot Squires, which is not something that is great. Swordmaster is going to be pretty haggard here. I mean, could they bring like a squad of... Yeah, I mean, Fey Enchantress, Mortis, all that. Most likely just going to be your boy Alberic up in the sky. Alberic is just so cost effective. He's very, very good. So most likely going to be seeing that homie. And then I think we just get a couple basic units like this. Yeah, that's not terrible. And then we'll get you 2. Okay. Is this looking all right? Is this a playable build? I think it is. Unfortunately, it's not one where I can really get away with the Sea Elemental. So let's fire it up. Probably going to lose this one, but it's going to be a good learning lesson. I'm just kind of starting to learn High Elves myself. So yeah, let's learn Trial by Fire against one of the best players out there. So Dowie Dare, tonight's tournament is a SFT, so it's very simple. It's very welcoming for new players and advanced players. You basically just pick one faction and play that all the way through. So that's how that goes. Is Imric still good? Yeah, he's good. I'm not a big Imric player myself. I'm not very good with dragons. I prefer Eltharion because of Tempest. So if they decide to go with a big Air Force, you're going to be able to do it. Bolt Throwers, they don't kill quick enough. Like, they'll pick off like maybe a couple Bretonnian cav models. Imric would still be on my High Elf Choice Lord for every match. Yeah, I mean, he does bring some tools to the table. Like, the Vuvuzela is not bad. Damn, 10 years Voodoo, man. That's a long time. It's a long, long time. So, today's tournament is only a 4-rounder, so it's a little bit shorter. Maybe at the end of the stream, we can do some ladder games, or we can talk about things that need to be nerfed and balanced. I think we could have, like, a little chat at the end. It'd be good. So, trying out Skycutters here might not seem the best, but I think they can be disruptive. So we have the Keepers of the Flame, as well as regular Phoenix Guard, and they're going to be teamed up with the Lore Master of Hoeth, and all he's going to be bringing is the book, which gives 8 leadership and also gives that cool ability where it makes it so they can't die while they're above a certain threshold. So we're going to play Objective 1 and then rotate to this objective. Meantime, Skycutters, I'm hoping we can win the skies with Tempest as well as Skycutters. I think we'll have the advantage there. We'll have to see. All right. Good luck, have fun. We have Tempest at Apotheosis. Apotheosis is great, and then the Lore Master of Hoeth has the Blessed Tome down here. So that should keep the Phoenix Guard, a lot more resilient here. Lore Master of Hoeth. All right, so we're gonna play Objective 1 and 2. I think it's safer. It's we got this little tree line to hide from Peasant Archers, and we can hide in the trees a little bit. The objective kind of goes into the trees, which is good. This is hard though. Yeah, people saying that this is a bad matchup for High Elves. Granted, I don't think I have the most meta build, so maybe we can catch our opponent off guard. This is the one that does have these supplies in the back, so you can steal your opponent's supply camp, which is really funny. I don't think it's a good idea for him to try it, considering I can jump him with a lot of cav units, but we'll see. All right, so let's do this, do this, do this. And the Sky Cutter Chariots are going to move up, and we do see, yeah, King Lewin up in the sky. Makes sense. Very, very standard. And you guys move up here. And, yeah, now we're going to be moving into grooving. So it's a wide army of men-at-arms, and these are going to be mounted yeomen, which we can take fire at will off. Move you guys over here. Send Alberic there. And what do we want to send up to the middle? I think we just save up for now. We just kind of save up. So he's just chortling on the objective, just being an evil villain, and we're going to move over here and bring Eltharion the Grim there, too. Lewin is going to be pretty stalwart against what we want to be doing, that's for sure. He's juking, sweating super, super hard. I could start working on the Grail Relique. So let's do this, keep juking here, keep the Sky Cutters moving, and eventually we'll slow push our way to this objective. So we are totally chilling right now. So you guys pull back, Lewin maybe chases, we'll see. And Men-at-Arms, does he have any good quality units? Not really. Okay, so it's mainly just junk units. So we could start shooting actually at the Grail Relique, wouldn't be a terrible idea. Or I wonder how this will go against the archers. That's something to kind of explore there. So we'll start Sky Cuttering the archers. We can actually take our boy over there and do a little bit of work, and that's actually kind of effective. Those archers are getting hammered a little bit, and looks like Lewin is going to be on his way back, so 1 and 2. So we're going to get 2 of the Great Weapon boys coming out, and we're going to start shooting at you again, attack here as well, and see if we can break them. All right, so this is a little bit greedy here, and it looks like we are getting surrounded a little, so that's fine. Let's go back this way, and now we did manage to break one of the archer units, so now we can just go and run with these and see if we can get away here. Spearman units get charged, but I did manage to turn around and face the right direction, so not a huge deal. All right, so let's keep running, and now we're going to do a Overcasted Tempest on those guys when we need to. We can put Fire at Will on while we're being chased. And cool, so those guys pull back. We do manage to get this objective. Let's go fight the Battle Pilgrims here. And we're just going to kite these guys and have some fun. So I think what we do is we need to like consolidate them a little bit. Yeah, while we can. It looks like that's going to be a little wind blast right there, which is fine. We're not in any rush to get the other 2 objectives at the moment. Let's go ahead and do an Overcasted Tempest on these guys. Just kite them. And we're going to do this. Have you guys charge right here. Have you guys charge right here. And we're going to get our boy, our big man, to go help those guys out. All right, so we do get the Tempest, which is great. We get a nice little charge on a couple of those guys. Tempest is going to do some good DPS. And now we can start moving you guys over this way. Keep you here. And we just keep guiding right now. So I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Not the worst. You know, obviously my opponent's microing very, very well, very sweaty, which I love to see. And we're going to keep running with these Sky Cutters and seeing if we can get our value over the course of a long game. I don't know. We'll see. So you guys move in there. You keep kiting here, and we're going to go ahead and put an Apotheosis on you to heal you up a little bit. And we want to probably take you over this way. All right, so let's get in there. Let the Phoenix Guard hold this point. And who are we going to call in now? Are we going to call in the Fireborn? Might not be a bad idea, actually. So let's get you in there. Charge into the Yeomen, keep kiting here, and you can see the Sky Cutters are actually doing reasonably well. We can actually bring our boy over, have him help out a little bit, and just kind of buy some time. And the Fireborn can charge into these guys, and hopefully he just lapses in micro here. All right, so the fight continues. Let's move on to the objective. We do manage to break those guys, so it's actually going really well for us right now. I feel like many aspects of the battle are favorable, so let's get on King Lewin, keep kiting here, and then we can go ahead and charge onto the ground there, and Lewin does get blitzed in the face. And we can do an Apotheosis on ourselves as well. All right, so we do charge into the archers, getting some good damage. And over there on the outside, it's looking okay. Let's get you coming over here. And look at the Sky Cutters doing some good work while Lewin's getting beat up by Eltharion a little bit. All right, so back we go. We are pulling a bit of a value lead. The Phoenix Guard are doing great. So let's get the Sky Cutter Chariots to keep rolling this way. Pegasus Knights have returned. And let's go ahead and get another White Lion of Crace moving up there while we get a nice hammering charge. So now we need to get back up in the sky. Those are Grail Knights, so we're going to need to flee here. 100%. All right, so you guys hold that objective down. Let's call Henry Cavill this way. We're going to need to save up for a Tempest. The Fireborn getting a very decisive victory over there, which is huge. And I could get another freaking Tempest on you. Let's do it. Why not? And then we're going to turn around and attack you here and start shooting you here. Actually, we could just kind of blast the Grail Knights with those, and let's get Henry Cavill on the Grail Knights as well. All right, so you guys retreat back. Hopefully we can win that Air Force fight. The Phoenix Guard are grinding up on the point here. Eltharion the Grim doing some good damage, but Lewin is a raid boss. He is a very difficult character to take down, so that ain't easy for us. All right, so great weapons. Let's move you in. Pull the Fireborn back. And is Lewin still going to win that fight? Jeez Louise. He is a really, really good fighter. I mean, it makes sense. The King of Bretonnia and everything, right? So, all right. How do we want to do this? Sky Cutters are lurking. Fireborn are screened out by peasants, which feels a little bit bad. Let's get Henry Cavill over there, and we need to keep shooting at you if we can. Alright, so you guys come around the outside. Let's get some Narnia lines there. And how are we looking on the point? And unfortunately, the Keepers of the Flame are getting it a little bit. And we're going to need to drop an Apotheosis as well. So we're going to maybe try and lure him to the ground. See if we can. Let's attack those Grail Knights right here and see if Lewin is going to follow us to the ground. And if he does, we are ready to go. Oh, yeah, he does not take the bait, which is smart. Alright, so we were about to get him with the Narnia lines, which would have been pretty good. Skycutter Chariot's still shooting, and we want to shoot into the Grail Knights here. And let's get another Narnia line in the mix, get him in nibbling on the fight, and see what we can do, and we'll use the Mighty Roar to debuff this blob. Alright, so Narnia lines retreat, Spears and company still hanging over there, Keepers of the Flame are still going. The blob fight is on. I don't know how this goes for us. Let's keep pulling you guys in, see if we can turn the tide of the fight. We'll try and snipe Lewin out, honestly. We have any infantry here? We do, so let's get them piling in, and we can also just get some basic archers just to put some firepower down on, like, Lewin or whatever. That's going to be fine. All right, so we continue to push. We are down on points, but up in value, I would say. If we can get Louis here, that's going to be pretty big. That would probably break the game open for sure. Let's get you guys shooting right there. Lewin's going to keep getting hunted, and if we can break Lewin off the battlefield, that's going to be a pretty massive one for us. Alright, so we can chase. The Narnia Lions and the Great Weapon should grind very well. Let's just run, and we can pursue here. Still holding the side objective. Let's get some Spearmen rolling that way. Okay, how's it looking? We will have a Tempest relatively soon. Let's kite with you, and then we can get some Reavers as well. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, though. Kind of just getting a couple archers to just slow push up. I don't think it's a bad idea. Alright, so let's bring you across, get on those Pegasus Knights, keep moving. And eventually we're going to break through their lines here. Alright, so let's move on those Grail Knights there, although probably need to just make sure I don't lose that objective. I think that's going to be very, very important here. Charging you, and we are winning that backfield fight, which is pretty huge. Let's start shooting at the peasant mobs, and we might save up for a double Reaver split push. I think that could be the play. Yeah, he's actually coming over here, so that's fine. Let's go get on those Grail Knights there, and how are we doing against Lewin? Looking pretty decent. Lewin is getting low. We do have a Tempest soon, which could do some work against him. And we have the Roar. I don't know if we have the Narnia Line Roar. Not at the moment. Okay. So Lewin's almost cooked. He's very, very low. Hopefully a big man is going to be able to drag him down here. Archers need to form ranks, if possible. And we can send one Spearman to that outside objective, just as like kind of a long-term investment here. And do we have enough for a Tempest? Not quite yet. It's unfortunate. All right, let's keep you guys moving. Let's get you back, save up for the Tempests, and what are these going to be? Spearmen at Arms? All right, we're going to move the Elite Halberds over. I think we're kind of desperation mode here. We're going to need to do it. Yeah, it's going to be tough. This position, we're actually starting to lose a little bit, which is dodgy. I do feel like we're ahead on value, but it's not necessarily as much as we need. All right, so the Elite Halberds are on their way over. Lewin is still there. Spearmen are going to go for the outside, and we got to start kind of fanning out here. And Tempest is very much on the cards. I mean, we can try and get a kill on Louis with Tempest. Not going to be easy. What call-ins do we have in the back? We have just some Reavers. Wow, so we need to unsummon some stuff. 100%, guys. 100%. So we do get the engagement there. We're going to go ahead and attack him here and attack him with the Chariots as well. We're going full Bronzodia right now, guys. All right, so retreat back, and we do get him with the Tempest. So I think we get a kill on Lewin, which is pretty big, but then we're going to have to get a triple cap after that. Move you guys up, and it looks like Lewin is going to be getting cooked, which is pretty excellent. So let's move you guys out there. And Lewin is down. All right, so that's pretty crazy that we actually took down King Lewin. That's not something you see happening a lot in these kind of Total War battles here. So let's get the bad boys landing on the ground. You guys moving in here. You guys move in here. And Henry Cavill needs to come over here as well. Spearmen are going to be grabbing this side, and we can grab 1 and 2 for the quick capture. So let's get you guys out there. Make sure we get all that, and now we just secure the triple cap where we can. That's going to be the game plan. All right, so Pegasus Knights landing on the ground. Let's get our Sky Cutters moving away here. And how are we looking elsewhere? I think we just Apotheosis our boy here. We attack into you. And, yep, you guys come here. We probably need to unsummon some of these guys, so let's do a little bit of unsummoning and some unsummoning. And great. That's going to be quite nice. So we have Elite Halberds battling Pegasus Knights. And let's call you guys over to go run over the archers there. This side objective is going to be ours, so let's call in the Reavers now. And I think we've actually kind of pulled ahead in this game, which is pretty sweet. Who would have thought, you know, against a top-tier player like this, that this weird build would work? But the Sky Cutters are kind of cool utility in that they can definitely mess up some of these ground-based forces as well. All right, so he's rolling on the 2 points, but I don't really have to care about those ones too much. Skycutters do get a little bit of a charge, which is cute. And I need to be able to call in some more stuff right now. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot to call in, which is pain. All right, so let's charge into you guys. Get a freebie right there. Keep the Skycutters kiting these guys out. And hopefully those Spearmen will be able to hold. Let's get our Phoenix Guard back middle, because we do win on 2 objectives right now. So that's going to be pretty nice. Let's go see if we can knock this down too. All right, so just going to keep kiting these guys. We do have another Tempest, which is decent. We could use it to try and break them. And now what we can do is we can start calling in some of our other units here in a minute. So we're going to get a Tempest, and we're going to charge here. And we can charge with you guys too and see if we can get the break. Do we sacrifice a unit and get the Trebuchet offline? Those are Knights of the Realm, unfortunately. Yeah, so that's going to suck. All right, so we can start calling in some more units now. I'm just going to pay the premium because I don't think we have a lot of time to play with here. Hopefully we can break these guys. And Bretonnia is a little bit resurgent here, but we do have a good position on the objective. So going to set that up this way. And if we can break those Pegasus Knights down, that's going to be chef's kiss. That's going to be super good. All right, just paying the premium. And let's get you guys rolling. Call you guys over here. And here they come, most likely. So these are what? Yeah, do we break the Pegasus Knights? We do, which is super, super nice. That's really good. All right, so the Skycutters can go over here. We'll take our boy back this way. Let's have you guys attack here. And he's charging into Braced Halberds, which is very good for me. So Skycutters, yeah, able to get those Pegasus Knights a little bit lower. And we can just call in some Haggard Archers for now and just have them shoot at these guys, see if we can break them when he's not paying attention. Fly overhead, and we just need to anchor these 2 points, basically. Yeah, we just need to hold it down here. These are what? Those are Knights of the Realm, so let's just position you guys back, get you guys up, and we gotta be careful here. We could still throw this game, 100%. So Skycutters are finally breaking. We have Silverins guarding the outside, so I think we just send everything to the middle here, which is gonna be fine. Let's fight right there, and let's get you down here to attack into that, and get the Narnia lines coming up as well. Yeah, do we have the capture weight here? I think we do. Let's get you guys in the mix, and we attack the mage there, see if we can get a little cheeky snipe on that. And the Keepers of the Flame should be rolling to the middle right now, while the Narnia Alliance can engage here. And let's get you guys over here as well. All right, so is there any opening on the outside objective? Not really. And we do get a break on his caster, which is very, very good. I think we can go after the Grail Relic right now. I think that's going to be a nice choice. A good fight for us back here, actually. Very, very good. Yeah, so we're going to get you guys here, and we're going to get you guys helping out there as well. All right. You guys charging there. And are we going to be able to hold the middle? Oh, he actually resummoned Lewin. Holy shit, that's crazy. All right, I didn't see that coming, that's for sure. All right, so I think actually pressing like threatening a triple cap is a good idea, considering I'm ahead. So we're going to do that. And do we get some good fights here? We do. So we need to get all you guys up to the point right now to make sure we don't lose it. And the Nardi Alliance can keep nibbling on the Grail Knights back here. I think that's fine. Spearmen move up. So, yeah, he's got a lot of capture weight here. He is threatening it for sure. Let's charge in there. And we're going to threaten that outside point, make him put some respect on its name. Let's call in some archers here as well. What's up? All right, sounds good. I'm in the middle of something right now. All right, we got, we're being raided. Our house is being invaded. You can hear the battle chihuahua duking it out. So let's get you up on the point. We really, really need to hold this. So let's get the infantry capture weight here. Let's pull you back. Great weapons moving to the outside. And I think we're going to need to send another spearman over there as well. This could become a situation where we need to hold all three. Okay, so moving here. Keep avoiding Lewin. A lot of peasant mobs moving to the outside. Are we going to be able to hold the capture weight here? It's close. It's very close. If these Phoenix Guard arrive on time, I think we're in good shape. All right, let's keep guiding there. You guys hear the battle chihuahua? She's out for blood today, guys. Okay, so peasant mobs moving over there. Yeah. And we have the great weapons coming up here. Pegasus Knights are in play. He might be able to fold that objective, but if I can just capture that outside objective, I'm pretty sure I win the game. All right, so let's unsummon you. Keep kiting King Lewin around, basically make him dead weight. The Lore Master of Hoeth and the Great Weapons doing pretty well here. Very, very nice. Yeah, the Chihuahuas, they're fearsome guardians of the realm. I think we got this, because it's going to take him too long to get that outside objective. We just kite Lewin and don't really care about what he's up to. Some Pegasus Knights there. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Love you, baby. All right. So let's get the Great Weapon set up. Spears coming on the outside. And, yeah. Looking good. Looking good. These are just going to be yeomen. We have Spearman capture weight coming over there. Dude, this is a big win, man. This is a big win. This is solid. This is like a top-tier player on a faction he's good at. in a hard matchup, I'm very happy with this. Very, very happy with this. All right, so we get the capture. Peasant mob's going to go there. We're just going to keep kiting Lewin. And we don't care about that objective. We just consolidate our strength elsewhere, I think. Although, can we get there and make it? No, he's got Pegasus Knights camping it, so it's going to be a little bit too tough. Basically, our game plan is just to... Are those Grail Knights? Those are Pegasus Knights. Ugh. We just need to make sure he can't get any of these 2 objectives back, and that should be pretty doable. Henry Cavill is a nice little buff there as well. All right, so let's come down here. We're catching him on points very rapidly. I think we got him in the bag here. Let's fight these Yeomen, attack there, and we can call in some more of our Illyrian Reavers to help out. Because, yeah, like 2 Phoenix Guard on this middle point, plus Henry Cavill and some White Lines of Grace. Oh, so good and tasty, man. All right, let's just sandwich these Yeomen real quick. Consolidate on the point. Lewin is trying. He just barely gets that objective, but we're actually going to be passing him on points right now, so it's going to be pretty sweet. Take his supply point to establish dominance. Dog, I don't need to do that. I'm good here. I'm good. All right, let's unsummon this. Narnia Lions are waiting. Let's pull them to the middle because that's the only place he's going to be able to make a play. Over here, he will just simply not have the gas to do it. And these Yeomen going to get broken, calling into Light Cav. Dude, I can't believe that worked. The Skycutters were actually super useful. I mean, they poked, but more importantly, they took out archers, and they occupied a lot of my opponent's attention. So we're going to have to just go all in on holding this point here. He's going to try and alpha strike it, so let's just run. We're going to lose a lot of units, obviously. It's going to be ugly. Anything we could do here? Yeah, I'll call in you guys, get some Narnia Lines running to the middle, and sure. Well, I mean, we're sacrificing units. We have to here, basically. And we can get your boy coming in here as well. The Phoenix Guard, though, are basically going to be unbreakable. They're going to be extremely hard for him to break here. All right, and we're passing him on points. We have 1,400. We're going to win on just 1 now. So from here, what we do is we just consolidate, just get whatever the hell we can over to the backside point, and yeah, we just feast. Lions obviously get broken. He's still not getting capture weight, though, because of the Phoenix Guard. Phoenix Guard are very, very tough to break, so we can just put some shots down, do this, pull you guys around that way, and are we holding on? We are. So let's just go to the outside and call it a day. There was nothing to cap for me. I don't know if you can cap the backbone anymore. Oh, I don't know if you can either. Huh. Who knows? All right, so the halberds, let's go ahead and brace, and Henry Cavill and company holding. And victory for the donut. Yeah, GG, man. Fun match. Fun. That was a very sweaty one. The Tempest definitely won me that game, though. Shutting down his Pegasus Knights was pretty big. And in the middle, he is starting to get capture weight, but yeah, we're going to mitigate that once we get in here. Dude, what a game. What a game. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, I'll take it. Some of you may die, but this is a risk I'm willing to take. Dude, glorious high elf victory there. Yeah, the Skycutters getting 1,200, paying for themselves, and Eltharion out-chatting King Lewin there, so that was good. All right. GG, well played. All right. I had the blessings of the lady. Anna came in and gave me the blessings of the lady, so we got the dub. All right, so it's going to be High Elves versus Bretonnia. All right. Awesome, awesome. The Phoenix Guard were good. Yeah, they held. The first wave of Phoenix Guard, not super effective, but once the game got more sporadic, they got pretty good. Who's favored in the Greenskin versus Greenskin matchup? I'm not sure. Yeah, the Lore Master took a little bit of damage, but you have to remember what he was fighting. Like, the Lore Master was fighting against, like, peasants and men-at-arms. Like, of course he's not going to take much damage. He's pretty elite. Yeah, I think the Skycutters were unironically good. They gave me a lot of pacing and agency, and they're really good for clearing out battle pilgrims, men-at-arms, and archers as well. Some cool stuff. Yeah, I'll take it. What is trap value? Let's take a look at the trap value. 1,500, pretty damn good. I mean, yeah, against Phoenix Guard, the Trebuchet is going to be very, very strong, so you got to watch out for that. The Lore Master had no spells. Let me show you the build. So the Lore Master basically had... he had only his item, which is the Blessed Tomb. So this gives you the Cannot Die trait and also Expert Charge Defense, which is very good against Bretonnia. Yeah, he was mainly there in case they brought Foot Knights or Foot Squires, goddamn. Because he would be able to cut through them pretty effectively. So I was kind of hoping that he would bring Foot Squires to counter my Phoenix Guard, and then I would just have Henry Cavill to counter them. So that was the idea. Yeah. So what's the best DLC High Elf unit? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. I kind of like the regular Skycutters the most. They're pretty disruptive. I've been learning how to use them. Like my last tournament I played in with High Elves, I played pretty poorly and didn't have a lot of success with them, but I've been playing more with them off stream and having a bit of success, so yeah. Yeah, Anna's got a lot of Wood Elf energy, absolutely. Yeah, my wife, yeah. I always want to start a Wood Elf army in tabletop, but then I look at the minis and they're so haggard. Like, I know there's like an element of nostalgia. Let me show you guys, hold on. They're just so haggard. And the rules for Old World are pretty, balance is pretty haggard right now. Like, mounted characters need to be nerfed pretty heavily. Yeah, I mean, some of these aren't bad, I guess. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this with these Wood Elf models. The Wood Elf Beast Pack. Look at those freaking dogs, dude, and those pigs. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at that. And it's $112. Where does Games Workshop get off charging $112 for this? You could literally buy like a starter box, like a Spearhead or like a starter collection for that. That is absurd. $112, dude. I don't care if it's old. The jawline of the Wood Elf. These Wood Elves are literally like the Giga Chad memes. Like, look at the faces on them. $112, yeah. They're so horrible. Some of the Wood Elf models are good. Oh, look at the tree, man. Look how terrible it is. Oh, God. Oh, man. Look at this. Look at the mage. Oh, my God. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, and look at the dragon, dude. Oh. Like, the Empire models look pretty good, right? Like, the Wood Elves have a lot of really bad ones. But when you look at the Empire, which is what I play, and Tomb Kings look great, too. You know, like the tank, this thing looks freaking awesome. Like, I know it's a little bit old, but it's a great model. It holds up. It's got good flavor, you know? Like, the State Troopers, look, they're not the nicest models in the world, but they have a nice flavor to them, and they look good enough, especially when they're ranked up in formation, right? You know, the War Altar looks good. You got the Knights and the Demogryph Knights. Like, Demogryph Knights hold up really well, and also Empire's got some great new models. Yeah. Like, this model is so freaking good. The Elementalist and Familiar. Shit, I might have to get that someday. That's kind of a cool model. Grand Cathay looks really good, yeah. Grand Cathay's models are all brand new. So imagine comparing Grand Cathay's minis to, like... yeah. Look at these guys. I love these Cathay minis. We have the Ogre Loaders. So these guys, like, buff the cannons. They're like ogres who load the cannonballs. Cathay is clever. You know, they find ogres to do the heavy lifting. So, yeah, the Terracotta Sentinel model rules. Look at this bad boy. Oh, that's so sick. That's so cool. Yeah, they don't have a huge range of models, but, you know, the ones they do have are pretty good. Jade Warriors, I mean, these are great top-tier models. They look really good. Yeah. I'll definitely get back into Old World pretty heavily once they nerf monsters. Well, not monsters, but mounted characters. Regular monsters are fine. It's mainly just characters that are mounted on monsters. Like, look at this. Oh, dude. Look at this bad boy. It's so good. Yeah. Still definitely very overpriced. That's absurd. Am I? Yeah. How? $155 for that? God damn. How much is Mortarion? Yeah. Okay. They've just raised the prices. I'm pretty sure when I bought my Mortarion, he was like $100. Like, maybe. 175, man. Yeah. A little bit of price creep going on over G-dubs. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's see if we're ready for round two. That was kind of a fun little experience there. And nope, we're still waiting on 2 games. No, next round's about to start. Great. So that's pretty good, man. Attack Speed Enjoyer is really strong. In all likelihood, he's going to win the rest of his games this tournament. So that gives us a really strong tiebreaker. And hopefully we can win for him too and give Attack Speed a chance of making top 4. Yeah. I've been getting into the Trench Crusade game, which is so cost effective to get into. You know, it's like you can, on eBay, you can get like a full Trench Crusade army for like $50. And of course you can, if you have a 3D printer, you just buy the STLs and you can print as many as you want. That's what I think is really cool about Trench Crusade is the rules. Like, it's a fun game. The flavor is great. And you have all the All the rules are consolidated online, like digital. This is like what Games Workshop should have done 100 years ago. But like for this game, you can get the entire rulebook for free online, any FAQs, and it's just awesome. And all the minis are really easy to get. You just, you know, there's tons of STLs of them online, and yeah, it's a very good system, very very good system. So I think this game has a ton of potential. There's a channel. Let me show you guys real quick before we start the next round. So I'm a big fan of these guys, Tabletop Titans. Let me find it here. Okay. Yeah, so these guys.
Little is known.
Let me close this here. Okay. Yeah, so this channel is called Trench Titans. If you guys want to check them out, I highly recommend it. Let me switch to their channel here. All right. Perfect. Yeah, so they do really really good bat reps of this game. So if you want to like see what the game looks like and get some of the flavor of it, this is Trench Titans. So Tabletop Titans basically made a second channel where they cover this game exclusively, and it looks really fun. The models look amazing and super grim dark, and yeah, a lot of room for expression and creativity. But these guys are freaking awesome. Great personalities, great people from what I can tell, and I can't recommend their channel enough. Yeah, they're awesome, dude. All right, so let's go here, do this, and see if we're ready for the next round. All right. I would love to do tabletop gameplay. It's just where I live. I have one friend who's really into it, but he's a pretty busy guy. So it would be hard to get consistent stuff out. You know. It is indeed. Yeah, Wood Elf Waywatcher models do look really good. They do. New player, Immortal Campaign Borderlow getting stomped by Khorne. Been playing for 3 days and cannot get to the Green Knight. So tell me what difficulty you're playing on, and I can give you some tips. Rarely on stream, so hey, Destroyer, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much for the donation, man. That's very generous. Okay, we're still waiting for Pope Patty and Adam to finish their game. Okay. Awesome. Let's get it. Oh, one sec here. Let me show you guys. Yeah, the factions for that game are pretty cool. Here you go. So this website is called Trench Companion, and you can see all the factions and read. It literally has like all the rules and all the different factions and stuff. It's really nice. So you get the core rules. It basically consolidates the whole game in one place. But this is the faction I'm playing, Heretic Legion. They're pretty cool. You get the priest, you get the commando guy. He's kind of a support priest type character. Some big heavies. This is an artillery witch, which is really cool. It's like a witch who's like launches bombards with magic. The troopers look really neat, and yeah, it's fun. I just finished painting a model. I can show you guys actually. Maybe I'll pull it up here. But yeah, lots of different things. Kind of like Mordheim energy, where you have like smaller armies. You can play bigger armies if you want to. New Antioch is probably the good guy faction I'll end up playing. So once I finish painting the heretics, I'll play these guys. I love the aesthetic. They look awesome. Yeah, the mechanized heavy infantry are cool. Shock troopers and yeomen. Yeah, great flavor on those. All right. Yeah, good. I mean, look, there are levels, right? Like, obviously, in 40K, you can be like, sure, there's no good guy factions, but there are, if you look at it from like, the Imperium does some awful stuff, but when you compare them to like a Slaanesh warband or something, all right, there are levels to this. Hey, thank you for, wow, I didn't see that. Goddamn, I missed that. I'm so sorry. Hammer, thank you for giving out subs and subscribing as well. Lovely sport. And, yeah, Hootie, thank you for resubscribing as well. There's no innocence, only varying degrees of guilt. Yeah, there you go. That's a great way of putting it. I think we're still waiting on one game. So I think we had one game go a little bit late. So, yeah. Should be all right. Slaanesh is sexually liberated. There you go. There you go. Slaanesh, I don't know. Slaanesh is pretty depraved. They're pretty depraved. Yeah. From my perspective, the Jedi are evil. Slaanesh is so strong right now. I don't know how High Elves would compete with this. You probably have to go with like, I actually think Skycutters are one of your best bets against Slaanesh, because Slaanesh doesn't have too many ways of interacting with them, so you can definitely dominate the skies. Yeah. Slaanesh has the coolest looking demons. You know, I've never been a fan of demon units in Warhammer in general. Like, even the Nurgle demons, like Plague Bearers, Nurglings are funny. Okay, so if we're talking like demon aesthetic, plague bears are cool and all, but I don't know. Like none of the Nurgle demons really do it for me. I like the toads. The toads are fun. Khorne, in terms of just like general infantry, I think Khorne has the coolest one. Bloodletters are very badass. Yeah, Khorne demons might, to me, be some of the cooler demons. Like Fleshhounds are amazing. I think that the Bloodthirster is super cool. Khorne demons to me might be the coolest aesthetic, but in terms of the mortals, I like Nurgle mortal followers of the most. Like I think Nurgle mortals are the coolest. Yeah. Oh, I like 40k lore a lot. Yeah, I'm a big 40k enjoyer. I mean, dude, I used to be a tournament grinder for 40k. It's just super fun. The Toad Dragon isn't a demon though. Like I love the Nurgle non-demon things, but Nurgle demons I'm not like super hype on. The Toad Dragon is not a demon. It's just like a chaos monster that lives in some horrific Nurgle wasteland and kind of adapts some of Nurgle's traits. But yeah, it is like, why does the Toad Dragon have less HP than like an Etten, for example? I feel like the Toad Dragon should be tankier. Yeah, Exalted Bloodletters look really cool, especially the Hellforged Host. Those guys are incredibly badass looking. All right, guys, we should be starting the next round in just a minute. Fasten your seatbelts and get ready to go. Let me message here. Oh, somebody was mentioning the Oceanid models. Okay, let me show you that. Yeah, so I mentioned it in a video earlier today. Let me find this. Okay, and yes. Let me see where I can find it. Did he do it? Yeah. Was it a short? Okay, here we go. So yeah, I don't know if you guys know who Janet on Occasion is. He's a Total War creator, does campaign, but also does a lot of RPG stuff and grand strategy. He did a really interesting video where he actually created Oceanid models. Let me show you this real quick. So definitely check out his channel. I won't show you the whole video, but let me just show you here. So he crafted Oceanid models, like did the full molding and everything. It looks really cool. So you can see as they come along. But if you guys want to see the final product, head over to his channel. I'll drop a link to the video here because I don't want to spoil the video for you guys. You should check it out. It's really, really cool. All right, so there you go, and there you go. All right, there's a link if you want to see how he does it. Puts him on some good square bases. What's not to love? Let's see here. You'll need to remove buy round from that last match so they can report score. Cheers. All right, so just a little bit of a message there. And yeah, we're doing it, man. We are doing it. So let's see who's playing today. We got Anticity and Daniken. We got some big dogs playing today, man. The odds of winning the tournament just went down pretty heavily. So we take a look. We have Anticity, Daniken, Opal, Scrambled, myself getting first round wins. Some really, really scary opponents here. Yeah, I mean, even down here, we got some great players as well. Double Pope Patty. Oh, he must have been added late to the event or something. He probably forgot to check in. Classic. Classic. All right. Let's do this. And do that. Just helping with a little bit of an admin thing real quick. All right. You don't have an artistic molecule in your body. You'd be surprised. I thought the same thing too until I started painting minis. I was like very much like a stick figure kind of artist. Like everything just looked awful that I had ever done. Pone, no, Anna and I haven't watched Fallout yet. We what we like to do is we like to wait for the seasons to get like deeper in because the waiting each week is just the worst. Like I like to binge shows and Anna's the same way. So we wait for there to be like at least half the season and then we start watching it because it's so frustrating having to wait, you know? Yeah. All right. All right, so we should be getting done into the next, or getting into the next round. Our game was reasonably quick, but yeah, not quick enough. Yeah, so I think Oceanids are actually kind of okay in matchups against some of the Chaos or Melee factions. I think any faction with proper shooting, they're just too risky. Although you could bring archers to back up Oceanids to shut down their shooting, but, you know, there's a lot of layers to that. Thanks for sharing. The Oceanids look sick. Yeah, they do, and he's got a great channel as well. He does some neat stuff. He does indeed. I have a guilty pleasure show. I have a very guilty pleasure show. I very much enjoy the Great British Baking Show. That's like one of my favorite shows I've been watching lately. I don't know why. When I watch that show, it makes me feel like I'm in the Shire, like hanging out with the hobbits and just like having that comfortable, cozy Hobbit experience. But it's fun. It's fun. I like seeing all the things they come up with, like the showstoppers, and I think it's always a good time. Are you hopeful for future Blight Kings? Yeah, I think Nurgle's gonna get some sauce. Nurgle definitely needs some sauce, so I think they're gonna get it. Total War Bake Off. Yeah, there you go. That's the real jam right there. Great. So we got walnuts aren't tree nuts is our next round opponent. So let's do this, and we're gonna get them in there. And perfection. Bake Off is 10 out of 10. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, I love it. All right, so walnuts aren't tree nuts. We're up. So we got our opponent here, and who's going to be doing the bands? It looks like I am. So this is only a 4-rounder. This is definitely going to make it. If we can win a couple games here, we're going to have decent chances. High Elves for me. All right. You guys like bake? Okay, I'm not the only one who likes the Great British Baking Show. It's fun, right? Yeah, I think it's great. It's just wholesome, and it's an easy watch, you know? You just throw it on in the background. You look up at the TV when they're doing the judging, and all's good. All is good. Yeah, it's insane. Like, when you get into baking and, like, the technical aspects of baking things, like, man, it's hardcore. Is Turin a decent pick for High Elves? In some matchups, Daniel, yeah. I honestly am starting to think that Altharian is one of the stronger picks in general. He's very good. Like, a good combat character with a powerful mount and some good spells and good abilities. Like, he's very, very good. Yeah, Paul Hollywood is the avatar of the Great Maw, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, phone, absolutely. Okay, we got Beastmen. This is going to be fun. Aces. Okay, so all ban. So we got Rift at the World's Edge, Bray Valley, or Dried Floodplain. All ban Bray. Yeah, I don't feel like playing a super open map against Beastmen, so we're going to ban the Bray Valley. And we are playing Beastmen this round. What's up, Karhu? Welcome to the stream, dog. Bake Off is very fun and relaxing, so positive and yet technical. Right. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Let's get it. Yeah, we were able to win a big round 1 match today. So that's big. And now the Beastmen are going to be doing their bans. So we will start working on a build right now. So let's get our Wookiee blocker up. He's going to be joining in a second. So against Beastmen, who is the preferred Lord choice? I guess it depends on the map. Yeah, what is this shit? They're taking Supernatural off Netflix. Ann and I were on a rewatch, and they're just like, it leaves in 3 days. Get wrecked. No, it's actually gone today. Supernatural is gone tonight at midnight. Yeah. Dude, the first 5 seasons of Supernatural are so good. Oh my god, I forgot. Because we had just watched all the way through the grand finale, like season 5 million or whatever it was. And the later seasons get really haggard, but man, they're still fun. But the early seasons of Supernatural were so goated. Oh, so fun. Yeah, Tyrion, I don't know. Against Beastmen, tricky. Same as everyone else. All right, let me check this, and let me do this here. Oh, damn. So my first round opponent was not on beta. Okay, so how long is it to switch? Shit, okay, so I realized some people are playing on the beta today. Oh, shit. Okay, so I might need to switch to the beta. Oh, damn. All right, we might have gotten wrecked. Let me see how that's going to be. Because Attack Speed Enjoyer wasn't on the beta also. Oh, so we're on different versions. It's super fast? Okay. Let me see if I can switch. Do I need to close out the game real quick? All right, he's going to try and switch. Yeah, Supernatural leaving Netflix is so sad. It is, it is. Yeah, there's like a beta that has some balancing changes, so that's what we're playing on today. It's we'll take a look at all the patch notes, actually. We will take a look. All right. All right, and let's check here. So waiting to hear from him. Sorry, guys, for the delay in the game. We can get the Wookiee blocker out of here for now. He's not needed at the moment. Okay, so he's on his way over. What map are we doing, by the way? So he is... I banned Brave Valley. He bans Plains. We're going to be playing the Rift at the World's Edge, which is a very standard map. Rifts at the World's Edge. And now we can officially start on our build here. So Steer Car's ability nerf, Sail's Teeth ability is no longer bugged. Doombolt nerf, Dreadmaws can follow units while burrowed. Oh, shit. Okay, well that's... Why would they buff Dreadmaws? They were at least hard to use before, but what, you could just path them after people now? Underground? That's crazy. Alright, so we got the Beastmen. The Bray Herd is upon us. Yes. Now, what do we want to be doing army-wise here? Beastmen, eh? I wish Sea Lord was better. They need to buff him. They need to buff him. Yeah, and I don't know. It really makes, like, man, we always get like some broken ass units. And like power creep, and a lot of power creep, but usually gets brought into check in a couple months, right? Like a month or two, which is good. So shout out to them for doing a good job with that. But it almost makes me think that like people just aren't reviewing these units. Like when you compare a Chimera to High Elf Dragons, it is such a joke. Like, High Elf Dragons are so much worse, like the Sun Dragon or the Moon Dragon, than a freaking Chimera. It's insane. I am very hyped for 40k. I'm a pretty optimistic person in general, so I'm hoping for the best. All right, so we got you and you. Good, Anakin. Good. 2, 3, and then we can do a little bit of this as well. You know the feeling, yes. I'm sure you do, brother. All right, so Beastmen. Beastmen. No, I'm just glad that they eventually fixed the updates, because there's many companies, like I've seen other RTS games where there's like a really big imbalance that lasts for like 6 months. At least we get ours fixed after like a month or two. It's still not optimal, but yeah, like man, I wish I could be more involved with that. Okay. Lord choice here. Lord choices, Lord choices. Cheap foot characters deserve a natural predator. You think cheap foot characters are problematic? Oh man, I don't think so at all. I don't think so, dog. The Beastmen. It is the foul cows of the abyss. Now, what kind of a mage do we want to bring against the Bray Herd? Heavens is kind of cool these days. I'm kind of liking Heavens casters. I feel like they've got a little bit of sauce. Of course, live casters are always pretty good, but Heavens, yeah, they can do some nice work. So let's put you on that, and that, and then spells. All right, so those are probably pretty good kit of spells right there. And then, of course, Ship's Company could be slipped in the builds. The Beastmen Feast, yeah. I don't know. Beastmen are a pretty scary faction. The Murwookie against Beastmen, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm just going to get kited around the points and pay the troll toll. Yeah. Let's see here. All right, so I think we just slapped one of you guys in. That's probably not going to be terrible. Okay, and then, so this build is a bit of a tinfoil hat build, for the record, okay? It's a little bit hog wild. Let's get one more view in the mix, and then Shadow. I feel like Shadow Warrior play here is pretty good as well. Yeah. Elves have so many cool campaign exclusive units. I actually was very tempted to do an Eltharian campaign. I was like looking at the menu there. Yeah, they really need to add Chaos to 40k. They really do. Chaos is just the lifeblood, you know? Yeah, they need to add them, in my humble opinions. All right, so let's get 2 of you guys. Is that going to be enough? I think that's going to be enough. I'm still very hyped for Dawn of War 4. I think it could be pretty awesome. All right, so let's get one of you guys in the mix, and then we're gonna get a ship's company there. Okay, so that's gonna be the main build. And then we need to deal with Centaurs. 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 What about regular Dragon Princes here? I know the Fireborn are always pretty good, but I'm thinking about regular ones. Silverhelms kind of feel that niche of being able to fight. Yeah, Beastmen do have the Khorngor. So we're probably going to need some Rangers to fight against the Khorngor. This player, I'm sure, is great. Okay. Oh, I do Noctilus. I throw out some curveballs sometimes. I do. You've caught me. All right, so Phoenix Guard in this matchup, kind of an interesting tech. How much are they? They're 1,300, so, oh man, we can't quite afford that. It feels a little bit bad. So maybe we downscale here, get you instead, and then one of these. And man, High Elves are just so awkward with their finances. They're so awkward here. Spearmen and Ship's Company. All right, this build just feels like a bunch of random shit, but let's see if it works. Yeah, it's going to be good. You know what would be really fun? It'd be really, really cool for the 40k game is if they did a God faction instead of Chaos Undivided. Like if they opened up out of the gates with like Death Guard, Emperor's Children, or like one of those factions, I think that would be really, really cool. I think it'd be really cool. Okay, that was weird. We had a bit of a desync there. So, yeah, we could both take a look at the armies, make sure we both bring the same thing, and go from there. So, strange desync there. There was a desync in the game. Let's go ahead and load back in. Hopefully be able to get the same armies and do that. Okay, so we're going to get him. Hopefully we don't delay the round too much. Desync, rejoin. All right, so homie's going to come back. My build is saved, and, you know, as long as he brings his build close. Yeah, the Ocean of Dream is real. At this point, I don't even need to hide the build, but... And hopefully his army will be saved as well. 1,000 Suns don't really have a lot of units. Like, when you look at the 1,000 Suns... Let me show you guys real quick while we wait for homie. That was a weird desync. Very, very strange, but hopefully our game will be quick. A servitor faction? Yes, only servitors. All right, let's do this. Do that. Yeah, 1,000 Suns just got as the featured villain in Space Marine 2, so there's that. All right. Hold on, guys. So where is this? Age of Sigmar, Horus Heresy, Old Worlds. So Armies of Chaos and 1,000 Suns. Yeah, so when you look at 1,000 Suns, they don't really have a big roster. I mean, you have like Rubrics and Zangors, and but look how limited it is. I mean, most of their units are just pilfered from Chaos, I guess. Yeah, but I don't know. I guess Scarab Occult Terminators are really cool. I could never play them because I don't feel like painting all that trim. Like, just end me, bro. I have painted a Black Legion, Death Guard. I am done with painting Chaos trim. I'm done. I would rather Emperor's Children, probably. Understood. Understood. All right, so we have Oceanids. You know, I'm still on my quest to experiment with them. I think I can just shut down Ungors pretty easily using my archers as well as Wind Blast. So that's kind of the idea. And the Skycutter Chariots should, in theory, be pretty good there, too. Okay, and then we got 2 Skycutters, too. All right, so the Skycutters are there to poke Centaurs and then charge Beastmen Infantry. We have a Windcaster or Wind Blast plus Chain Lightning character as well. And that's going to be the Jamalam. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. He's got 13 units, and yeah, I don't airbrush now. I don't like airbrushing myself. It does look very nice, though, but I like to do paint everything with brush. I'm just kind of old school. Kind of old and crusty. Oh, she said unlimited power. She said the thing. All right, so we got a Bray Shaman. Oh, the Giga Chat. I have more sleep. I love it. Okay. So we're going to want to call on another Skycutter Chariot and just kind of try and snipe that thing out, probably. All right, so everybody move on up to objective number 3. And let's live our best life. Or do we just contest this objective? I think that's actually a better idea. Just contest here, and we can just send somebody to the outside here. We'll just get like a spearman just to hold down this point here. That's going to be fine. All right, so we do get the Ungor Raiders. Yeah, so let's go here. He's throwing boulders at me. Let's see if we can dodge some of these. Oh, I almost got hit by the boulder. All right, so what do we see getting called in here? It's going to be Centaurs with throwing axes, which we can actually out-skirmish all freaking day. So we'll just start shooting at them and, yeah, nail him down. That is a pretty ideal target for us. So he's obviously faster. He's going to get the objective a little bit quicker here. We'll do a wind blast right down the pipe on those guys. And that's going to nail him. And then we can charge with the eagle and we can hopefully start doing our thing. All right, so we're going to get you there. Have you start shooting a little bit. Eagle's going to jump down on those. And what the hell? Oh, those were the throwing axes. Oh my God, what a nice... They like all hit in a line there. That was really unfortunate. So boulders being thrown. Oh my God, okay, I got to be careful. I could lose my lord and lose the game. Yeah, let's not lose the game because of some stupid shit like that. How's that sound? All right, so let's get another Sky Cutter coming out. We can go in 3, and we can start shooting at the throwing axes. And now our mage is just going to sit very comfortably in the back here, and we're going to go chill out as archers are now going to start shooting. Okay, so Sky Cutters are shooting. Let's go ahead and kite back here, and we're going to move you guys up ever so slightly. Start shooting at the Ungors, and yeah, we just need to kite these guys back and hopefully not die, as my archers are under some heavy duress. So Chain Lightning on top of what? Zangors are a pretty good choice for the Chain Lightnings. Let's go there, and we could fly overhead. Let's see if they have any Ungor Raiders, actually. All right, so you guys go here, you guys park right here, and you guys screen out here while we get ready to go. All right, so we're flying overhead. Yeah, let's just kind of maneuver away here, and the mage can get some big old Chain Lightnings if possible. So we're going to drop one on top of these guys, which is going to be good. So we'll Chain Lightning those Ungor Raiders and then shoot them a little bit. And you guys get in there, do this, and let's get you guys shooting into the Gore Herds there. So the Chain Lightning should fold those guys up, but man, those throwing axes are putting in work. All right, so it's back and back, and we're going to call in some Silver Helms now on the outside and see what they can do while the archers will shoot here and archers will shoot here. Okay. So we've been able to run away a little bit. So let's start shooting at the Cygor, see if we can wear him down. Oceanids are fighting well, I think. They're not doing bad at all. Let's call you guys into the backside here. We definitely need to get an objective because we are starting to bleed out on points here, which is tough. Wind Blast is a little risky, but this is just too good of one to not take because of how bunched up he is. So we got to go for it. Let's make sure we park and get this objective. And yeah, we're getting some DAC in there, that is for sure. Archers now, we can shoot into the Ungor Raiders. Sky Cutters need to stay online. I don't know if it's worth it to be shooting the Cygor. I think he's straight up throwing boulders at me. I think he's just like Unga Bunga smashing me. All right, let's go get on the Chariot. And we can get the Eagle character over there to help out against the Chariot as well. So the Cygor is getting worn down. Oceanids and Spearmen are winning their fights. Ship's Company can move in, and let's just keep grinding here. And do we get a good fight on the enemy Lord? We do actually manage to surround his Lord, which is quite good. So Sky Cutters, how we looking? Yeah, Cygor is slowly getting killed. We can get some Reavers around the back and have them charge into you guys. And let's get the Sky Cutters there. Have you guys start shooting here. And let's get these Silver Helms to come collapse on them as well. All right, that's going to be good. Value trading should be favoring us. I think we need to come back here. Let's just put Fire at Will on, and we can have you guys start shooting there. Couple little scary situations, but we save up for a Chain Lightning here, I think. I think we do. If we can get these Centaurs, that's going to be pretty good. And yeah, we're doing pretty good in most of the fights. So you guys need to hang right here. Let's get you guys to start shooting these Centaurs out there. We'll get some Reavers to come secure on the flank. And just keep value trading. So Chain Lightning time. Where do we have a good Chain Lightning? Right there. Yeah, it's a pretty good one right there. That's going to be nice and good like. And the Centaurs in the back should be getting folded up right now. Sky Cutter's still getting it done. And Reavers need to come in here. And let's get some Spearmen over there to help out as well. Okay. So that's good. We can attack with the Eagle on the Great Bray Shaman, and those guys are getting it. So let's see if we can snipe the enemy Harry Potter now. Chain Lightning able to obliterate some units there, which is good. I think targeting the, what's it called, was a bit of a mistake. But not the end of the world, obviously. But yeah, we do manage to hold on to that objective. I think we're secure over here. Let's see what we can find up the middle, as the enemy Lord is now in a little bit of danger. So that's good. Rangers in the woods, as we start to pull a value lead, I think is a good call. Just get them here and threaten that point. And just keep trying to snipe the enemy Lord. So let's target you guys, and we could get the Sky Cutters in melee mode, but I think just wearing down the enemy Lord there is going to be very good. So, all right, so those Centaurs are getting it. Archers are offline for now. Mage, Wind Blast is, you know, at the ready, General. And we almost got his big boy down. Yeah, he's not having the best of times. All right, so let's get the Cav here, Cav and Cav, get on you guys. And hopefully the Rangers will arrive soon, because the points are getting a little bit dodgy. They are. Do we have any threats over here? I don't think so. Oh my god, did he just snare me and throw a boulder at me? I think he did. What a Chad. Alright, so Chain Lightning back there would be good. Collins, let's get some Ship's Company moving up. We're going to need some infantry eventually. And we're going to dodge this. So his Lord is kind of out of the picture here. We are winning, I think, most of the grindy fights. Over here, we do get a dominant victory against the Beastmen, which is great. Let's set up these archers like so, and then you guys can just form up. get ready to fight. And yeah, we just keep working on you guys. Let's get you here, and we can send in some Silver and Guard to head to the middle as well. You guys rear charge back there, and Chain Lightning on this infantry blob is going to be very good. So let's come back here, do a little bit of this. We are a little bit tight on time, though. A little bit tight on time. We're out of touch and out of time. Chain Lightnings, Chain Lightnings, Chain Lightnings. We do see some opportunities for it. The Rangers and company trading very, very well there. And the Cygor is slowly dying to the Sky Cutters, which is nice. I think we're going to need the Sky Cutters over here. And the Cygor is buttered up for late game, so that is good. All right, let's get a Chain Lightning right there, help out the Oceanids. That objective should be going to us. And you guys can go here. You guys go here. Chain Lightning going to do some fat damage, and we need to run with you right now. Probably just this way, actually. I think is going to be better. All right, so what do we have down here? We can charge these Centaurs because we have spear support, so we really have to make sure he can't get that objective. I have time to work with. I have time. It's not the point of no return yet, that's for sure. So Ship's Company, Spearmen go that way. And yeah, Sky Cutters are good for this too, especially if I have a little bit of support on the ground. The Centaurs are, you know, having a little bit of a problem, so. All right, Wind Blasts are on the table. That objective's going to go to us. Let's get you guys right there. And do we break those Centaurs? We do. I think saving for Fireborn just to try and close the game out is going to be excellent. Let's make sure we don't lose our Lord. And those guys do get broken, so let's get them back up in the sky. I could call out Oceanids. I don't know how much I want to do that. I think saving for another Chain Lightning here is going to be prudent. And Fireborn will for sure be a big problem, but he does hold this objective, which is a great play on his part. Let's do a Wind Blast there. It's just too bunched up not to. All right, Fireborn are 1850. Man, they're expensive. Yeah, so let's take down this guy. We have a couple of you guys holding here. So we're going to keep trying to wear down that old Cygor. And this blob fight is not pretty. I could call in some Phoenix Guard, which would be... Man, is that smart? Are the Phoenix Guard going to be good? That Cygor is actually putting in a shit ton of heavy lifting. My Elven infantry there, a little bit in rough shape. A couple Spearmen out there. The value is close. I don't know if even killing the Cygor is going to be that useful. I guess I shouldn't panic. I still have a fair amount of time. Let's call in some of these guys, get them over there. And we're going to keep flying with these and just shooting where we can. All right, so the Mage does have a Chain Lightning. Are we holding over here? Yeah, let's fly overhead and shoot the Cygor. It is out of ammunition. And I do get folded over there, so that's tough. So what we're going to have to do is send a Phoenix Guard out there and find a way to hold this objective too. All right, so let's get you guys in, pull you this way, and oh no, don't charge the Cygor. Oh no, no. Thankfully I have spears there. Jeez Louise. All right, so we're going to need to use these as chariots, obviously, at this point, right? That's going to be nice. So let's go there, charge into them. Fireborn going to get a big fight, and then we can just hopefully get that sweeping momentum we need to get the game going. All right, so the middle objective, unfortunately, we didn't get either. Hoping Fireborn will be able to Giga Chat it. I'm really, really hoping. So you guys stay here. Fireborn keep chasing. And you guys can charge in there and just kind of run some interference. And then next up, we call out a Phoenix Guard, I think. Is it lagging? I think it's lagging. Is it my side? No, it's my opponent. Okay. I'm actually not lagging right now. It's a close game, though. Hopefully nobody crashes. This would be a replay if I were adminning the tournament, but it's up to the host, of course. It's a very close game because Fireborn are going to sweep through all this trash. And then we just need to capture Objective 1 to close the game out. So I really, really hope he didn't DC. I really didn't hope he DC'd. It's a close match. It's really, really close. Oh, man. Sky Cutter's doing good work, though. Come on. Yeah, he dropped. Shit. That's too bad. All right. Let me talk to him, see what he wants to do. It's a shame. It was a really, really good match. All right, so let me check here. No, it's not my internet. I have data that tracks it. Looks like you crashed. G. All right. All right. Well, let's see. Hopefully we can figure something out. I mean, I would be happy to replay it if he wants to. I'm totally fine with that. Yeah, it was the Fireborn were about to do some work, but he still had some tools. Like it was a close game. Could have gone either way, honestly. So it's hard to say. He hasn't even responded to me yet, so we'll see what the admin says. Sad moves indeed. Dude, I really like Sky Cutters though. How much value do they get? 1,700, so not as good that game actually. Not as good. The Heaven's Caster was pretty money. I thought the what's it called? The Wind Blast and Chain Lightnings were good. Oceanids were okay. They were okay. They probably needed to be supported a little bit better. Okay, and yeah, he's completely gone out of the lobby, so yeah. Let me see if he's here. Trying to get a hold of him, but no dice yet. Yeah, his internet might have crashed out. I think that's what it was. Wouldn't it be better to bring Techless? Yeah, Techless would be good, but he's also more expensive. The Archmage is pretty cheap, and the Eagle character is nice. Eagles can definitely fight like Beastmen characters, like the Chariot characters. So that is something to consider. He had points. I had army. So was a matter. All right. So we will see how this goes. Yes, Rage Quit, War Never Changes. No, Pone and I are just traumatized from playing so much Company of Heroes lately. Just like, oh my god. The amount of just terrible ragers and trolls you get in that game, it's so awful. I love Company of Heroes as a game, but I swear, World War II games bring out some of the worst people on the internet. Straight up. Just straight up, man. Yeah, it's just so bad. All right. All right. All right, so I guess he's just gone and lost forever. I don't know if he's coming back. Hopefully he's all right. I don't know, maybe is somebody check on this guy? I haven't heard from him. Okay. Let's see if he responds. All right. So I guess the admin has decided to award us the dub because our opponent has gone completely missing in action, and he's probably going to get dropped from the tournament anyway. So that's most likely going to be the outcome there. All right, that's unfortunate though. I mean, if he wants to replay it later in the tournament, we can totally run it back. Like if we both have time, I would be cool with that too. Just a complete run back. All right, fun match though. No, we had a very even game at the end, but he disconnected. And hasn't said anything in like 5 minutes. So I don't know what's cooking with him. League of Legends doesn't... Yeah, League of Legends is pretty toxic too, for sure. Ko is a special kind of toxic though, in my experience. It really is. Yeah, I bribed his internet service provider to karate chop him. That was the game plan. Hey, what would be the best way to get into PvP? I tried it one time and it got absolutely smacked. Join our Discord. If we have any mods in chat that could drop a Discord link, that'd be great. So our Discord has an awesome community of players who will help you with whatever game mode you're interested in. And we have like forums there that people talk about strategy. You can just go into general chat and ask, hey, I need tips for this faction. And also you can find people to play with because we have a PvP section. You can queue up and just use the tag, which is WOG. And then you're going to be able to find people to play with. So highly recommend that. 200k subs, 24-hour live stream. Look, I wouldn't be opposed to that, but we'd have to. I couldn't like play for the full 24 hours. A lot of it would have to be commentary and spectating. A 24-hour stream. The longest stream I've ever done, I think, is like 8 or 9 hours. No, 9 hours. I think was the longest. Yeah, dude, 24-hour streams are insane. Yeah, they're insane. Hey, thank you to Pone and William there. Appreciate you guys. All right, so yeah, nothing from this gentleman. I think he's gone and lost forever. All right. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. So 2-0, we'll take it. You know, that one doesn't feel so good though. It's kind of unfortunate. Did Attack Speed Enjoyer win? That's what we need to look at. So Attack Speed Enjoyer, you better win your games, dog. Yeah, he's playing Pope Patty. Okay, both great players. Stream yourself sleeping for the last part of it. Truly embrace the Twitch culture. Oh my god, that's so wild. I remember I've seen those before. The Twitch culture is to me, it's. I mean, we're in a bit of a different space here. You know, we just cover RTS, but yeah, Twitch has got some wild shit on it, man. I mean, so does YouTube, of course, but. All right. Back when Pwn was patrolling the mean streets. Yes. Yeah, we have beginner tournaments. Let me show you guys what's going on in the community right now. So, Total War Warhammer multiplayer is pretty damn active. Probably even more active than a lot of mainstream RTS games. We have, this is our website. It's our esports website. It tracks the best players in the world and their wins and losses on our tournament leaderboard, and has a season system, so you can see all the different seasons. I gotta fix those names. But yeah, we had a 28-player tournament this morning, a 33-player tournament this afternoon. We have a new player tournament tomorrow, which is going to be going on at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. We have another new player tournament on Saturday, on the 27th, and then we got several other tournaments coming up, and there will be more popping up as well. This is just what people have already put up on the website, so yeah. Turn bathtub streaming sims. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. A stream with your empty chair and the Great British Cooking Show on in the background. True Twitch meta. Yeah, and there you go. That's how you do it. If I were to... Yeah, I really do want to start a tabletop channel. I really do. You guys need to bully Professor Pwn to move out to California to come and do it with me. We would have Anna doing all the art, and you guys cannot imagine how freaking awesome our scenery would look with my wife doing it. Oh, she is so talented. It would look so good. And then all we need to do is get Professor Pwn to be the nemesis that we play. Dreadmaws are on the Warriors of Chaos roster. They're a little bit OP, for sure. Yeah. All right, stream's going good. We're 2-0 so far. Yeah, just cruising along. Just cruising along. So next round's about to start. Looks like all the games have concluded, and we'll see what we can do. If we win our next game, we're pretty much guaranteed to get top 4. If you go 3-0 in a 4-round tournament, you're kind of guaranteed top 4, because then your 4th round is a really strong tiebreaker, and win or lose. That would be sweet if we got there with High Elves. Paul needs to take one for the team and be the villain he was born to be. That's right. He does. I work at an LGS in Seattle. Oh, Goji, that's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Chad Goji. All right, let's refresh for Yule Gifts, yes. What is the most OP unit in Total War history? Wow, what is that? Oh, the most overpowered unit in the history of Total War Warhammer through games 1, 2, and 3. Oh, man. Would it be a Hellstrider? Would it be like a prime Hellstrider? Where like they were just like, oh, prime Gorgers. Oh my god, you guys remember when Gorgers were like defeating Demogryph Knights and Bear Riders and shit? Oh, it might be prime Gorgers. That actually sounds like a potential podcast subject. That'd be fun. I'm going to get some high-level players from all 3 games. We'll compile a list of the most overpowered units and do like a tier list thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. No, we're talking multiplayer though. Yeah, the Prime Thunderbarge was pretty OP. The Prime Landship was very OP as well. 80 movement speed Greasus, that's just a bug. And we're not going to include bugged units. It would be units that are just overtuned. Yeah, bugged pump wagons were obviously pretty bullshit, but yeah, so we got Harrison, another really, really good opponent here. So Harrison's amazing. He's probably playing a sweat faction, one of the Chaos Sweats. So that's what I wanted to run into today to see if we could beat them. All right. All right, he's on Norska, yeah, so it's going to be really difficult. Norska's top-tier faction. We have to worry about Trouser Snake, so it ain't easy being High Elves here. We'll see what we can do. Did attack speed win? Oh, attack speed's losing his games. He's killing my tiebreaker smalls. Oh, he's killing it. All right. My chances are looking grim. They are looking grim. So I might just have to win all my games. All right, so I might need to switch real quick. Oops, that's the wrong one. Let's do that, and there we go. We had the one from the previous event. Elspeth's Breath Attack was pretty nuts. The Ogre Scrap Launcher, you mean the Iron Blaster, where you just like two-shot everything? Oceanids? Yeah, no, definitely not. All right. Don't need tiebreakers if you just win. Yeah, that's true. Now, how do I switch to this beta? I assume we go to betas. And which beta is it? Is it 7.0.3 beta hotfix? Is it that one? Let me know, guys. Kairos with net and regrowth is up there for sure, for sure. I think it's 7.0.3, right? Am I crazy? Is that the right one? And it can help me. I'm too weak. Yeah, the Dwellers Below was pretty cracked when it got buffed for that first time. All right, well, we're going 7.0.3, I think, is the builds. So he's going to be banning Expanse. And, okay, so we are just doing the hotfix there. So what are we playing? Norska, Celestial Lake, and Dunes of Cain. Dunes of Cain. All right, so we're going to play Dunes of Cain. And, okay, so that's a really quick update to it. Okay, I'm already on the new patch here. Invocation game 1 with infinite. Yeah, dude, do you guys remember game 1? Back when with like infinite healing cap, infinite summon duration. You know how like people always make comparisons between modern martial artists and martial artists from like the dark ages of MMA? That's very much like Warhammer 1. Like Warhammer 1 multiplayer was like people punching each other in the dick, hair pulling, biting, terribly balanced, just not really a serious thing. But, it had its charms, right? All right, so let's do this. And let's get a lobby code from Harrison here, or we can make one again. All right. And do that. Perfect. Are you guys trying to bribe Pwn to move out to California? Is that what's happening? $20 to be... Yeah. The UFC was funny to watch. It was. Yeah, there was some insane stuff. So, Dunes of Cain. All right, there you have it. And let's get our army blocker up. So this is going to be very difficult. We're playing one of the sweatiest, probably top factions in the entire game. It is the Dread Norska. Yeah. How do we deal with this? What does Norska bring? Bearmen. It's obviously going to be Bearmen spam, right? Bearmen all day, every day. Bring back Release Bellicor. Have you guys seen that clip in MMA of the guy like punching the other dude in the dong just like over and over? Oh man, that shit's wild, dude. Dark Age Rush, it could happen. It could happen someday. I just need to find somebody around here to play with that I can get consistent, Oh my god, he's already ready to. I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh god. Okay, let's do a little bit of this. And aside from that, we're going to do you and then yes, and yes. Trying out an interesting style here. We'll see how it works. Yeah, Release Bellicor was pretty disgusting. Yeah, he was like so miserable in the meta. Oh god, I remember that. So probably going to run into Chimeras, right? Most likely going to see Chimeras from my opponent, who's very unga bunga. I wouldn't be surprised. And we got to be ready for it. Let's go lose to some overpowered units. All right, so we got you guys in the mix. Let's get you up here. Cut this, cut this. Get you like that. Any sense in having that? Nope, not really. I think that's fine. Okay. Are you going to do more single-player campaigns? Yes, I will. I will indeed. So Reavers are pretty good here, obviously. I think they're always good just for capture weight. And we'll get a couple of you guys. And then get some of this. I don't know about Oceanids in this matchup. They could maybe hold, theoretically. Do some decent work. 2. And then we're going to want to get some of you guys, and where can we find some dough? Where can we find the money, money, money? I feel like Narnia lines are always pretty good to include in your builds if you can. The Rahagra's Pride, I think, are kind of an auto take. And last but not least, let's get you in the mix. Do you have answers for everything here? I think so. Yeah. I think we're good. Let's get one more of these guys, and then can we not get any more of those? We cannot get any more of those, sad face. All right. Yeah. Looks good, and that looks good. Good luck, have fun. Let's go get wrecked. This is a complete experiment here. Can you see the future? You named the streams. Which stream? What did I nail spot on? Etten spam? I wouldn't be too worried about Ettens. Yeah. I wouldn't be too worried. Imric answers everything. That's true. Imric would probably lose to Double Chimera. Yeah, he's going to be bringing the big cheese probably, just like the Double Chimera. But we'll see if we can beat it. That'd be really cool if we do. Okay, so let's get you. So we have Reaver Cavalry, and then we have Sky Cutters. We have Larry with Tempest to lock down those guys, and we have Chad Caradhran. Biggest, chaddest Caradhran. This build is cool as hell. So Caradhran will be able to beat any of those flying units. Larry gives the healing. The one thing this build really sucks at is controlling the ground, like very, very bad. So the losing on objectives is our biggest concern here. Lotus Moon cosplay. Yeah, this is kind of a Lotus Moon build, a little bit. Old school Lotus Moon. Although if it was land battle, it'd be like 30 minutes and then they would finally fight and it would just be like anticlimactic and miserable. Those were some of the most miserable games. Those like Wood Elf Bretonnia games that would just go for like 10 years. Dude, awful. Yeah, the worms can't get me if I'm in the sky. That's basically the whole principle of the build. So you guys are going to get this. We see some Famir in there, a couple Marauder Horsemasters. Caradhran is coming in, and yeah. And then what we can do here is we can just grab like a Spearman, have it come over this way, and plant its feet down on that objective. You guys are going to roll there. We do have Sail the Faithless. I should have bought Arcane Unforging. Damn, I screwed up. Arcane Unforging would have been very good. Would have been very, very good. And we do get that objective, so let's go get the middle now and get a points lead. Famir. Yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty good. I'm going to have big problems killing Famir. Caradhran is my best bet against him, so let's take Fire at Will off. We're going to get a triple cap here in a second. And, yeah, killing the Famir is going to be my biggest issue, for sure. All right, so let's get down here. Oh, attempting to charge into you, but we're not going to do it. And we do get the cap right there. And dealing with the Mass Famir is going to be very difficult, actually. All right, so let's roll this way, and then you guys fly overhead, and we need to conserve ammunition. We can start shooting at the Marauder Horsemasters and juking back and forth here. As the Reavers are going to do this, Caradhran can come out here. And we are going to need to make him pay the troll toll a little bit here. So let's see how that goes. All right, so we're threatening the objective. Caradhran lurks. Let's get Larry back. And what are we possibly going to call in here? Let's get some ship's company to move there. And just get a little bit of something cooking. All right, so we're going to shoot at Sail. See if we can pop him in the face. And Caradhran can also attack into some of these guys. So far, the Sky Cutters, we're just going to play kind of a patient counter-skirmishing game here. And see if we can cook. All right, so you guys get back. Sky Cutters are unfortunately eating some Daka. Caradhran runs away here. And yeah, Sky Cutters against the Famir is going to be very, very difficult. Caradhran gets back up in the sky. Let's get you guys to keep wasting these horsemen. And in the meantime, let's call out some archers to get here. And archers, so we'll get 2 of them. Because we're going to need to get that kind of a poking trade there. All right, so you guys save ammunition. And let's shoot into these guys. Pull back. And we could do a little bit of an Earthblood, although the damage we've taken is pretty minuscule. Caradhran comes across, and let's see if we can get that trading, man. Let's see if we can get it. Sail the Faithless is there. I think one of the ways we win this game is just sniping his lord, so we're going to see if we can, and hopefully have some success. So archers and archers. Cool. Sail's taking a bit of damage. Famir are a big problem for us, honestly. I think we've already lost on the build. It's going to be very difficult for us to win this, considering his build he did. Yeah, the Famir is a good tech. High Elves, you know, Merwookie or something would have been nice, like some sort of a big Merworm beast, but yeah. All right, so there's going to be some Witchcraft. Looks like a Chain Lightning is activated, and we will hopefully dodge that. I think it's a Comet of Cassandora, actually. Or a Uranus Thunderbolt. Yeah, one of the two. So let's just take his Skirmishers offline. form ranks here with these guys, get the Fireborn in, and hope that we can break some positions. That's basically going to be all we can do. And we can keep hunting his lord here with Caradhran. Just kind of making him a little bit nervous. All right, so those guys are almost down. He's almost lost all of his skirmishing. Sail the Faithless can go here. You can see he's guarding him very, very cautiously. And you two archers, let's get you here and here. And we can call in the Fireborn in a second, because he's going to call out a bunch of mobility to go after me and try and make me suffer. So, all right, so these horsemen are there. Let's shoot these guys. Do this. Set up. Caradhran's going to run in. And we can honestly just charge you guys if they want some of that smoke. Yeah, our archers now are starting to wear in. Let's go ahead and call out the Fireborn here. He's actually going to charge me, which is interesting. So we should be able to farm him pretty easily there. So we're going to need to just snipe his lord for sure. That's going to be a big part of it. Larry waiting in the wings. Fireborn coming out. They can defend. And the Reaver Cavalry able to dominate those Marauder Horsemen. And he might make a play for it, but we already have his lord low. If I had brought Arcane Unforging, man, we would be feasting like the Heathen Kings of old. Caradhran flying overhead. We do see some lads getting ready to charge in there, so let's shoot them with the bows. And yeah, his lord, I mean, we can honestly probably harry him to the edge of the map. That's going to be very nice. All right, so let's go after the Norscan Ice Wolves. We'll put you on fire at will, and you guys fly overhead. Larry is here, and Caradhran is going to be over there as well. So yeah, this is good. That kiting there is very effective. All right, so let's just shoot at the Famir. Doesn't feel great, but, you know, it is what it is. Caradhran can go. The doggies are going to chase us, so we can go ahead and get some Reavers to come out and screen. Just kind of keep poking right here. Caradhran is going to need to go after you, and he's trying to use World of Warcraft pillar tactics against us. We'll see how that goes. Two archers can start shooting here. Let's get you attacking those Famir, and hopefully Caradhran is able to carry the day while the Fireborn do their thing. All right, back you go. Back you go. Fireborn screening. Caradhran doing some nice work, and if we can kill Sail, that's going to be incredibly good. So let's do an Earthblood here just to get the triggers. And you guys move in, and Fireborn can go ahead and charge into the Miststalkers there, and you skirmishers can keep skirmishing. All right, Sail is almost dead. He's almost cooked. And the Famir are overextending a little bit, which is good. So if I can get them isolated here, that's going to be chef's kiss. All right, so Sail is almost gone, which is going to get rid of the magic. No Manscore is being brought, which is cool. And we can also do a little heal right here on these guys. So Sail is offline. He's straight up dead. Let's get you guys to go here. Back you go. Call in another Reaver. And Caradhran is unfortunately AFK. Let's get Caradhran back here to fight these guys. Star of Avalorn doing some great work. And let's retreat you archers back and back. And is Sail actually dead? I think he's shattered. No, we need to get him off the battlefield. So we're gonna commit to that. All right, back here you go. Back here you go. Let's get the Reavers to come in and run these guys down. Fireborn fighting a good fight. Caradhran unfortunately just got surrounded, so I just kind of maybe threw right there. We'll have to see. But we need to get Sail off the battlefield. That's going to be incredibly nice. So heals up. Let's get Caradhran out of there if at all possible, and get our skirmish cab back this way. Reavers can come here and run these guys down, and Caradhran needs to force path out of there if possible. All right, so a lot of scariness is on the way. Archers back. Archers back. Let's get the Narnia lines in the mix to help defend the flanks. And did Caradhran get away? Oh, thank goodness. That would have been a disaster if he got held up there. All right, so let's get the Fireborn back, see if we can get him to overextend a little bit and play a bit of a dangerous game. Skirmishers need to run. Narnia lines come in here. Archers and archers start unleashing, and great. So Reavers and Reavers can come out this way. All right, so now our Skycutters are back in business. We're going to go use them to do a little bit of split pushing, actually, which is going to be nice because the Famir are very, very slow. So we can take all of our mobility and just kind of bounce around the objectives. He's got a hell of a lot of stuff going on over here. But now we can take our mobility and roll that way and just have our archers slow push here, which is going to be nice. Caradhran can also stay over there and kind of keep him honest. All right, so how are we looking? A single spearman could roll here, but I think mass mobility is going to be a bit better. Caradhran eyeing the prize, and my opponent hunkering down on the two objectives here. We could charge in with those. It's a little bit risky, that's for sure. Let's see if he's watching here. Maybe he isn't. We'll get a couple of you guys coming out this way, and the Skycutter chariots can just keep shooting at whatever they can. All right, so a bit of a split push, basically. Just use the archers to hammer you guys and hammer you guys. Caradhran can come in and run them down. We'll get some chariot action, you know, on top of all that. Let's get you guys up on the point, get you guys up on the point. We should win a big blob fight here, for sure, since the Famir are not nearby. So we can charge the Beast of Tashnar, take a big blob fight here, blob fight. And Larry needs to get over here and make sure she's supporting. So let's do a heal here. Yeah, skirmishers are doing it. Caradhran and company able to break the lines. So let's get you guys moving up on the wolves. Call in another Dragon Prince here to run these guys down. And that's a big win for us here. We definitely just folded up his position. Let's go into these guys, charge into them. Narnia Lions feasting like the heathen kings of old. And the Famir, we just got to Benny Hill them around the battlefield, basically. So let's get you guys moving right here. You guys can get on those Famir warriors. Caradhran is going to be needed over here right now. And let's get you guys back, How are we doing against all these damn bear men? God, they're so hard to kill. All right, let's get those Norscan Ice Wolves. That's going to be very important. And we can come here, get Caradhran on these isolated Famir. Get some Dragon Princes charging them down, and we're going to have to rotate to the middle now. So that's going to be the plan. Retreat back, and Narnia Lion Chariots are for sure going to be on the menu. All right, Caradhran should be pretty damn good here. Let's get an Earthblood going for him, and call the Sky Cutters over. We can have them fire at will if need be, but you guys retreat back. Value trading is pretty even. I'm hoping we can break this Famir Warrior with Caradhran being our anti-large tool, and Sail the Faithless is back. Let's see if we can kill him again. If we can kill Sail twice over, that's going to be pretty money for us. All right, so back we go. Now we can countercharge into the Norscan Wolves here, and hopefully we can break this position. Sail's looking a little bit worse for wear, for sure, as the Famir are getting hammered down. All right, so Archer Fire, we do manage to break that Famir unit, and the middle objective still not belonging to us yet. Here, we do get another wild engagement. We're going to need to call in some Narnia Chariots. They're very good against infantry, so we'll use them to clear out the Bearmen and stuff. All right, dodge that if possible. Probably not going to be possible there. Famir do get broken, and a bit of a lackluster one there. So Caradhran can go after you. We might be able to just Alpha Strike these guys down, and this army has been able to pull back. So let's charge here, and use the Rahagir's Pride Mighty Roar. All right, here comes the Narnia Chariots. So they're on their way, and do we charge the Chariots in to just bunker bust this position? I think we do. Yeah, let's just Alpha Strike this. Caradhran doing some great work. He's doing very, very good. All right, shoot those, and we can charge you. Oh, they're broken. No problem. So actually, we are ripping the objective. I feel like we're kind of pulling them apart a little bit, which is good. Yeah, Skin Wolves are coming in, but we do get a really, really nasty break right there. And the Sky Cutter Chariot's able to get in and do some nice disruption. Archers form up. Let's get them like so. And you guys just keep charging in and kind of trying to break this position here. Let's get a Spearman coming out. We're going to need to unsummon some stuff. To be honest, we haven't lost a whole lot. We should be very ahead with our healing. I do win on 2 points here too, so that is very, very nice. Do we still have Fireborn? That's regular. I think Fireborn got shattered and or broken somewhere, so yeah, tricky. All right, so we get this. Let's get the 2 archers shooting into the Skin Wolves, and we're going to get you guys back up in the sky. And now Caradhran and his boys should be able to bully these Skin Wolves. Let's get behind him with the Sky Cutters. That's going to be very good. And we have the Narnia Chariots as well. So this fight we should win as well here, I think. Although he does have Famir Warriors in the mix there, so I think we just got to retreat and just kind of be a bit of a troll over there where we can. The Skin Wolves do get broken, which is really good. And then the Chariots, we can use them to slam into you guys. Let's do this. Dodge there. And so far, so good, man. A lot of good little fights going for us here. Although this is a bit sketchy, but yeah, it's a little bit sketchy. But us getting this objective here is very good. All right, so Caradhran's still in the mix, putting up a good fight here. And the 2 archers, we want to break down the Skin Wolves. Chariots, what can we break? Let's charge into you guys. And do we have any fat heals right now? We do have some fat heals. Let's get the fat heals. Have you guys come into the Berserkers and get some Reaver Cav coming up as well. So where am I Fireborn, by the way? I don't know where they went. Yeah, so we charge into those guys. The fighting continues here. I'm really wishing I had like a damage spell or something. That'd be super, super nice, but sadly I do not. And you guys come out. So let's get the Spearmen in the mix here. You guys come around the backside, and we are starting to lose this objective, which we can't really afford to lose it. That's one thing that's very, very sketchy for us here. All right, Sky Cutters, let's bring them back. And are we going to be able to claw this one here? Caradhran is doing good work, but he is running out of steam a little bit. So let's get on top of the Horse Archers here. Get you guys to jump on top of those Horse Archers. Larry and Caradhran really, really trying to carry this game. Like, really, really trying. Okay, so the Fireborn are in the mix. Do the Mighty Roar. Screw it. We'll do what we can. And Sky Cutter Chariots just being annoying in the back. And are we going to hold this point? Skin Wolves there. A couple archers do arrive. We break these guys. And yeah, now we're in a situation where we just have to get all the objectives, basically. So let's unsummon you. And this is actually a big problem because I don't have a lot of things to call in. I think I've kind of threw the game in that manner. Yeah, we'll see. So we need to hold that outside objective. Here, are we in the process of getting any ground here? Sort of. Caradhran is putting up a good fight here, but still very, very tough to break. And we are going to need to call in the Fireborn now. So we're just going to pay the huge premium for them and get them up to the points. So we are running out of time very quickly. We need to hold on to this objective. So let's get you here, and get these guys coming there. And Larry, can drop a little Earthblood on these guys, but still I don't feel like they're going to get there very quickly. All right, Caradhran, come over here. We got to hold on to the 1 point we have. That's very, very important. Fireborn, going to get behind here and hopefully break that position open, but I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. We were having a good game, but then we just ran out of stuff to call in, really, which I think is going to lose us the game. That is something to consider. That is something to consider there. Caradhran fighting there. Fireborn do get behind them. Let's get them right there, fighting on those guys, and the Narnia Alliance can do their thing as well. Yeah, we're desperately trying to hold on to this point. It ain't going to be easy. It ain't going to be easy. We have some Reaver Cab to call in. Yeah, just like we're having to pay like huge premiums to get all these units in, which feels so bad. All right, Earthblood. Let's get a Earthblood down here. We're definitely probably even-ish on value with all my healing taken into account. Let's charge there, break these guys off. Hopefully be able to hold it down. Unsummon. Fireborn trying to fight. I think we lost it. I think we lost it. Yeah, we needed to unsummon probably our Sky Cutters and maybe call them back in. I don't know. It's hard to say. Did we get them off the point? I don't know. It went so well, too. I think the build has potential. We just need to fine-tune our reinforcements, because it went pretty well otherwise. All right, so let's get you here. Come around the outside. Larry and company still hanging in there. Okay, let's fight here and here. And Larry, yeah, Arcane and Forging would have been super good also. We are in the process of winning on this side. It's going to happen eventually, but it's just too little too late, you know? All right, so archers come up, and this objective obviously is slowly going to us. Are these Kurgans? No, they're Horsemasters. Skycutter Chariots are very good, though. Yeah, we just didn't have anything to summon. I mean, we were banking 2,000 supplies. We lost all our momentum. I needed more infantry. The big blunder was the Lion Chariots of Grace. Yeah, GG. I don't know why I'm still here. They didn't do anything. They were just terrible. The Skycutters kind of handle it. You know, they kind of handle it. GG to him, though. He played a good game. Yeah, Famir are good, but, like, we handled them. We handled them well. The Reaver Cab did good. Skycutters, 1,300, 11, and 11. Larry was not super good. We didn't really have... We needed a caster that I think would be more useful. She didn't really bring much to the table that game. So a couple of very suboptimal plays. Pittsburgh, thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. So... Reinforcements, the Dragon Princes were both very good. Look at that, 2,000 value on each prince. The Lion Chariots were terrible. We needed to get rid of those things. Aside from that, I think the build was very good. I think it was solid. Like, he's a great player on a top tier faction, and we almost had him. All right, GG, well played. Do you hear a fan in the background? I think it's a hair dryer. Yeah, I think it's a hair dryer. Yeah. All right, guys. So let's see what's going on here. And see what's going on. Okay, are we ready for the next round? We still have a chance at top 4. We just got to win our next game. And hope that Attack Speed and Jorah can win some matches. And he did, so that's good. Dude, this was good. Yeah, the Famir would have wrecked the Elementals, the Oceanids. Oceanids would have gotten taken to Pound Town by the magic damage of Famir. Lion Chariots are really good at killing like Bearmen and those type of things, but against a Famir wall, they're going to be useless. Caradhran was good, though. He was a solid fighter. He did some good work. Yeah, he ripped it up. He ripped it up real good, like. Let's see what's going here. And I had, like... All right. Yeah, having like 2,000 to 3,000 supplies is really bad. So just cutting this and getting more like units in general, I think is just super clutch, right? So if we cut the Lion Chariot, the Rahagas probably didn't feel too good either. I really did like the Dragon Prince though. The Dragon Princes were very effective. Although the Famir, we probably need to keep it honest against the Famir. So do we get another Dragon Prince or do we get some Phoenix Guard? Maybe like a Phoenix Guard late game in reserve and then get like just 2 Spearmen or something? Like something like this. We would have had enough to summon out more units and would have felt pretty comfortable, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Because he was able to recycle units. Like, I killed a lot, so he was, like, spending a lot, and I just couldn't... I ran out of ammo, and then I just, like, lost efficiency on units, but my units weren't dying, so it was kind of, like, a bit of a detriment. Yeah, I think the Phoenix Guard mix-in is really good. Reavers are still good, and yeah, just more stuff. More stuff. I think this build looks really, really good. Do I have a favorite faction? Yeah, the Empire. The Empire is my favorite. The Sons of Sigmar. All right, so this is going to be round 4. So if we win this next game, we have a chance at top 4 because we've beaten some really good players today and had some good matches. Harrison should report the score there. We just got to hope our tiebreaker's good. God, is it really that low? Let me see what my tiebreaker looks like right now. The healing was decent last game. It was. Arcane and Forging is super good against Sale. You could basically two-shot him. Like, it's probably bringing Arcane and Forging instead of Tempest. I was so nervous about Chimeras. So maybe I can kite the Chimeras with the Sky Cutters. I think is nice. Yeah. Yeah, Big Fish might have been okay, actually. A Murworm, unironically, might have won that game. Because he did not have any answer for it. The Famir, I mean, he did have some Famir Great Weapons, I think. Yeah. We're 2-1 today. Yeah, 2 wins, 1 loss. We just lost just now. Oh, wait, what? Why do I have 2 points? Did somebody drop? Ah, he needs to fix my score. Okay. That does not make sense. Let's see here. Let me tell him. Okay, so where's the admin? Yo, I have 1 too many points. What would you prefer for a final Empire deal? Ulrich, Knightly Orders, or more like Ulrich for sure. Give us Ulrich, yeah. Give us like a Boris Todbringer faction. And here's the thing, guys. You can usually track. Let me tell you a little something, a little insider secret. No, it's not really. I'm just joking. It's not even insider secret. It's public information. You can usually track what Creative Assembly is going to do in terms of future content by what they do in the tabletop game. And for the Empire, they literally added in Ulrich units. So if you go to the Empire Man, you can go and look, and you have where is it? Where are these guys? Yeah, you have the Tutagen Guard, which are an Ulrich unit. So they added these guys, and they're pretty sick. And then they also added Knights of the White Wolf. Yeah, you can see they added Ulrich, Tutagen Guard, which look, I mean, they're old, but they look pretty sick. And then they also added Knights. So you can build your Empire Knights as Knights of the White Wolf. And they come with Warhammers instead. We're 100% going to get that, I think. Yeah. That would be my tinfoil hat theory. It's like we saw Norska get a huge update, right? Like in Tabletop, they added Norska. They added the Wolves of the Sea, which is like a Norskin subfaction of Chaos, and boom, we get a big Norskin update, right? Like there's always a correlation there usually. The Norskin Marauders look really good, by the way, for Tabletop. Yeah, the new Marauder units. Yeah, check this out. Look at these bad boys. These models are great. So these are the new Norskin Marauders for Warhammer the Old World for Tabletop. Yeah, you have Marauder Horsemen and Kurgans. They look really freaking good. These models are amazing. All right. So let's refresh this, see what's up. Yeah, I don't know why the Empire doesn't have Wizard Lords. It's kind of silly. In Tabletop, the Empire does. You can bring a Wizard Lord as your main lord, as your general. Do you have still have the single list tournaments like Tabletop style? Oh, we haven't done those in a minute, but yeah, you could. Slanesh would probably just dominate all those. You'd have to restrict them. Yeah. Any Bretonnia or Vampire Coast editions lately? No, they're pretty finished. Vampire Coast will probably get an update when Nagash comes out. I bet you they'll get some unique units, like some fun things. Yeah, like the Nagash update's probably going to update all the undead factions and give them all new things, which I think is great. All right, here. Let's see here. Perfect. Yeah, in Tabletop, if you go to the Old World Army Builder, you can look at all that. Old Army Builder. Yeah, so if you look at Chaos Dwarves in Tabletop, they can bring Black Orcs. Yeah, so you can bring Black Orc mobs. Pretty badass. So you could have like a Sorcerer Prophet with a bunch of Black Orcs kind of shielding the front line. They're very good infantry in Tabletop. They're amazing. They have a great stat line. They also have some good rules. Furious Charge. I forget what the boys rule does. Let me read that. Yeah. You got to have a war boss for that, which is, again, super good. Yeah, I think they can also mix their weapons. So you can have shields and great weapons, which is pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of fun choices. Okay, so let's refresh this. Looks like we got Melkor and Adler and Troy and Kane8 playing right now. Okay. Very happy with the Heil Front today, though. These games have been really good. I think I'm going to keep practicing them. They've hinted at a rotting Merworm. That would make sense. That would make sense. Who's your favorite incarnate of Magic? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean my favorite Lord Magic, or is this like an Age of Sigmar thing? Yeah, we're playing today, dude. We're playing today. We are on round 4. This is the last round of regulation, and then we're going to be casting the semifinals and grand finals, and we might make it. We're still in contention. We just got to win our last game, which is again, very possible. All right, 2 games to go. Anticity is actually... Oh, we might play Anticity. Looks like he has a similar score to me as well. We're both 2-1. Wow, Anticity lost the game. Who beat him? Scrambled Egg Special. Okay. Scrambled's very good. He's very good. The incarnate from the end times? The answer is always Karl Franz. Yes. All right, desktop capture. Let's look here. Yeah, he needs to fix my score. I have 3 points for some reason. My tiebreakers are really bad, though, really bad. So my odds of making it aren't great, unfortunately. My tiebreakers punched me a little bit in the dongus because one of them dropped out of the tournament. Attack Speed Enjoyer, I think, only has 1 win so far, too, which is tough. Yeah. And gonna rat his way to the finals. Yes, he's creeping in the shadows. Oh, he's playing Skaven. Oh, yeah. Okay. Skaven are hard. Skaven and Nurgle are playing this game on hard mode, basically. Yeah. I might play Ent. We might play him 100% possible. I think Skaven are actually favored against High Elves. If I was playing High Elves against Skaven, I would feel like Skaven are gonna win. Because Storm Vermin will hold your entire front line. Globadiers will kill your infantry, and they have really good shooting, too. It feels like kind of a cursed matchup, to be honest. Not sure how I would approach that. I'm not sure. If anything, should be a super... it's Aminar. Oh, you're talking about the Merworm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my second opponent. He just went fully MIA. He didn't say anything. He's just in the Shadow Realm somewhere. Yeah. He is there. One sec, guys. I'm going to go fill up the water here, and we will be back. GG, and stay tuned. Stay tuned. All right, guys, I'm back in business. Yeah, we did get a Cygor today. That was fun. It was actually pretty good against me. The Cygor was flattening a lot of my infantry. Alrighty. What do we got here, Captain? That round is still going. Goodness gracious. These guys are really duking it out, man. I have to say, I really like the High Elf playstyle. I thought I would never say this, but Skycutter Chariots have really... this update has given me a lot of interest in the faction. A lot of interest. I've been watching the streams lately and wanted to hop into a tournament. Is there any tournament? Yeah, we have beginner tournaments all the time, Breno. All the time. Yeah. We do. Yeah, Cygors are good, man. Especially the ROR with the snare ability. It can do some heavy lifting. All right. So where are we at? Let's refresh. Still waiting on Melkor, so we got 1 game left. Cool. So Attack Speed Enjoyer needs to win the next game, and we need all of our opponents to win their matches that we have played, all of them. Yeah, I really like Skycutters. I think they're very good, actually. I've gone back and forth on them, but I don't think they're like a OP unit, but I think they're functional, and like using them as a chariot in the late game is very nice. Yeah. How does multiplayer DLC work in Warhammer 3? Not sure what you mean exactly. So basically, you can't play certain things in multiplayer unless you have the DLC for it, essentially. Against Skaven, the only threat to your Skycutters would be guns. Yeah, I don't know if I like Skycutters against Skaven, though, Kane. Because what's going to happen is they're just going to bring a bunch of crap and, like, Stormvermin, and the Skycutters won't be good against them. Like, do you need all the DLCs? No, you don't. No, you don't. You only need... If you have no DLCs and your opponent has all of them, you can play together. It doesn't matter. You can play against the DLC units. You just can't play with them if you don't have it. That's how that works. I don't know what I think of maining High Elves. I'm kind of enjoying it a lot. All right. So let's see who we get. Let's see who we get here. Yep, still waiting on Melkor. Yeah, that man, he's doing it. What would we do against Skaven? Would we do an archer build? I don't think so. I think it's too risky. If we bring mass archers, we probably just get artillery down. But archer spam could be okay with like Plague of Rust, and you could maybe snipe some of the Stormvermin. Kind of an interesting tech. You could do like a Tyrion for Sunfang, and then you could do a Mage of Metal for the Plague of Rust combos and stuff. Menace Below cannot be used in multiplayer. Yeah. So Menace Below is only for a campaign. That would be so OP. If Skaven had Menace Below in multiplayer, that would be a nightmare, dude. And you could never bring artillery against them. Like as soon as you bring out an artillery piece, you would just get absolutely blasted. Yeah. All right. So let's do this. And let's do that. Cool. All right, next round's coming. We got Azir. So let's see if we go 3-1. I don't know this player too well. Yo, we're up. Part of the Rad clan, so probably a solid player. And we're going to do this. And we are going to do, oops, not an AI player. Add a spectator slot. And homie wanted to cast my game. Cool. So let's see what Azir is playing. So I am first to do the map pick and bans. Let's do this. Okay, Kasar's Cursed Oasis, and we are going to do the Dusted Step here. Okay. Mirror. Ah, it's a High Elf Mirror match. Lovely. Okay, this is interesting. So we have a High Elf Mirror match coming in. This is wild. And it's a High Elf Mirror, though. High Elf Mirror match. So what do we want to ban out? What is going to be the play? Okay, so who is first to ban? The Cursed High Elf Mirror match. Banning, so we got Cursed Oasis, Dusted Step, or Proving Grounds. Banning Proving Grounds? What does the Dusted Step look like? I don't even know this one. Dusted Step. Oh, it's this map. Okay, yeah. Okay. We'll ban the Proving Grounds. Yeah, mirror matches are pain, guys. It's pain. It is what it is. But, we're going to play it out. So let's get the blocker up. See what we can do. Sea Guard with shields. Yeah, Sea Guard with shields are certainly viable. So are basic archers. I mean, there's tons of options you have there. Or you can go monsters, cavalry. I mean, there's... that's wild. First one I've seen. All right. So we're waiting on my opponent to do the map ban, and then we can go from there. So... Tyrion and Swordmaster's time? Yes. Unleash the elite infantry. That'd be super fun. Okay, and then get to a view. And what do we want to get for our Harry Potter? Harry Potter? I thought single faction tournaments. So here's what I was thinking about doing. Is for SFTs, everybody declares 2 factions, and if you run into a mirror match, you then go to your second faction. I think that'd be a good idea for the format to avoid mirrors. Yeah, I think that'd be very fun. All right, Dusted Step is going to be the map. So he picked the map we were already chilling on, which is great. So, Lord choices. What is he going to bring? What will he bring today? All right, so let's get you and get you there. And then we need a Harry Potter as well. Huh. Now, magic, I mean, you have a lot of options here in this old realm. Lore Master of Hoth is always a pretty good choice. Mage of Metal is fun too. You know, Final Transmutation, Plague of Rust are just pretty much always good. So there is that. My opponent being ready already certainly gives me some anxiety here. And yeah, let's do that. I think that's pretty good. We'll cut one of you guys. So we got 155 left. And let's go ahead and build it up like so. Okay, this is a very, very interesting build. It's got some potential. Three, four, and then we're gonna want to mix you guys in the back. The boots with the fur. Yeah, I'll go sub factions. I'll pick like a very polarizing color. We'll do the High Elf Sea Patrol. Yeah, it's a different enough banner. Thank you for the reminder. The Merworm, yes. Let the Merworm feast. What will he bring that's going to be a threat? So we're going to need to bring a couple of you guys, and then a couple of you guys too. Yeah, so let's get this. We're going to want... Narnia Lions are very good in this matchup. So let's get the Narnia Lions in the mix. Elite Infantry can be good here too. Phoenix Guard, Sword Masters. You know, those are all things that are on the table. The Merwookie? I don't know about Merwookie here. I think that is fine. Great. This is a ballsy one. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. I mean, the build I brought is extremely risky. It may work, though. It may work. Okay. Choices. This is tricky. It ain't easy to decide, my friends. It ain't easy. 825 for that. Okay. This is just going to have to do, Pig. It'll have to do. This build is so risky. Holy shit. It's just, yeah, you're going to see in a second. Sea Elves versus High Elves, yeah. I'm new to Total War. There's so many units locked. Yeah, it depends though, Till. If you're new to the game and you want to get into multiplayer, I agree with you. It does suck, but just pick like 2 or 3 factions you want to play and focus on those. That makes it a lot easier to get into than trying to learn everything at once. Risk it for the biscuit. Little Company of Heroes action. Cook or be cooked. Yeah, basically. It's exactly what's about to happen. All right, so... Imric, no, it's Tyrion. You know, he's in the thumbnail. I had to bring him today, even though it's probably not an optimal pick. Bringing an Archmage of Metal would have been just better. But, yeah. We got a lot of archers. So we went with a campaign build. This is the dreaded campaign checkerboard build. And where do we want to play? Do we want to play out here? Yeah, this is for sure where you want to play. Okay, so let's get you. We want to get the light armor ones in the front because they're going to be trading with enemy archers. So Archer, and Archer here.
It shall be done.
It shall be done. All right, let's get you back, and back, and back, and back. And then the elite archers can be on the kind of outside of the formation working in. We have Tyrion, and we have a Mage of Metal. Tyrion is doing his favorite thing, killing elves. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's basically just a mass archer build. Lothern Seaguard pushes are pretty meta. Plague of Rust with the archers could be fun. Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Archers, Tyrion, of Anarion. It shall be done.
That's party. Tyrion's quest battle, yeah, basically Tyrion's quest battle. I don't know if this build is good. I could get hard countered really hard. Hopefully he doesn't have psychic abilities to see my build, because I could get run over super hard. Yeah, I always get a little bit nervous when people are slow to deploy. I'm like, are they watching the stream right now? Azir? If you're in stream right now, I'm going to be very disappointed. You better not be here. Yeah, you dirty dog. Let's see. You better not be lurking here. Oh. The dreaded campaign army. Yeah. This build's insane, yes, but it might work. It might work. Skew builds can sometimes catch people off guard, especially in mirrors. So Any sort of a mass mobility build is going to make me have a really bad time. So we're going to move up. Oh, it's the Shadow King and then a net. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's got 4 Shadow Warriors. Okay. He's got 4 Shadow Warriors chilling out against my Archer Brick. So we'll see how this goes. We're going to call in some... Oh, he's getting Rangers out there. So what we could do is we could just wait till they get close and then call in a Silver Helm to go run them down. Tyrion already getting blasted by the Shadow King feels kind of bad. Let's get our mage behind this pillar. And yeah, we're about to eat a big volley to the face. So we need to be ready to counter fire here. We're going to send Tyrion... Do we send Tyrion out and just hope his healing is enough? Is he going to hit me? Okay, he missed, thankfully. That is good. I could send some Reavers up to run a little bit of an expedition there. We're going to go ahead and get a Silver Helm and send them right here on these guys. Hold that side and contest the point. The Shadow Warriors are now opening up, so we're going to shoot. We're going to shoot here and return the favor, and Tyrion is going to creep around the outside. Let's see if we get any damage on them. So, all right, so let's keep moving. You guys back and back, and we're going to keep cruising for a bruising. All right, so let's dodge. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. Yeah, the Shadow Warriors might be able to outdo me here. We'll have to see. All right, so we're going to shoot and shoot. So they're just kind of screening me right now, which feels bad. Let's get you back, do this, and we're going to call you guys in on the outside, get a Reaver coming up here too, and do a little bit of this. All right, so you guys get up on the point. Tyrion's pulling back. Mages start shooting at you guys. We're just going to kind of slow march him down here. And as long as we don't like lose HP on the good quality units, then it's not the end of the world. We'll send Tyrion over there and send you to go up there on that side. Yeah, so you go here, and we just keep slow pushing. In the meantime, the elite archers have not moved up yet, nor have they taken a lot of damage. So let's pull back and see if we can start shooting there, and you guys can start shooting here on the Shadow Warriors. Tyrion's going to creep around the outside, and we're going to try and get some Searing Dooms as well. That's going to be the play. So, yeah, Tyrion is there. We can do a little Sunfang action. Yeah, cool. And the archers are hidden for now. We're going to move you in and run Tyrion in as a bit of a disruptor. So move up, and you guys move up here. Tyrion's going to come in. He's going to get netted, which is fine. And we can do a little Searing Doom action on you. And then that's going to let us get in range and really start hammering into the army here with our hopefully superior archers. Tyrion's Sunfang is going to go there. Holy shit, how is he doing so much damage? He doesn't even have, yeah, he doesn't have the, what's it called? The elite archers. Am I still netted? For 2 more seconds. Okay, we need to get out before another volley hits. All right. Before another rocket hits us here in the Shadow Realm. All right, so archers, and we keep shooting you guys. Just get our archer volley to go there. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. All right, let's see if we can rally this. We do get the triple cap on him. As long as Tyrion lives, maybe we have a chance. That mage should rally, actually, too, which is nice. So let's go ahead and get Silver Helms to come up. They can push, and now we can just kind of keep pushing them back. So just full-on mage sniping action here, which is tough. We're going to call the homies out, keep you lurking, and just set up shop here, set up shop here. We are hurting his army, for sure. I mean, they are taking a bit of damage, which is nice. Thankfully, we're just losing junk archers. It's not like anything too serious. Tyrion, very, very low. We have the triple cap right now. He's obviously going to make a play for the outside there, so what we're going to do is send you to go grab that. And Tyrion's just going to hide behind the pillar, and hopefully we'll get a rally on our mage as well. Those are Silver Helms with shields. So we're going to pull back a little bit now that we have the triple cap. We don't need to try and cage him in so much. So we're just going to retreat. My mage came back, which is outstanding, and now we just retreat back and make him come to us. Because we have the triple cap, you know, we're chilling. I definitely blundered pretty hard in some regards, but our lead archers are healthy. Both Sisters of Avalorn are still in great shape, so that is very, very good for us. So we have a Silver Helm here, Silver Helm here. I don't know where his Rangers are. Tyrion is very low. I'm massively down in value, but pretty much all of that value is on those other units there, so... The Mage of Metal is you know, in some danger. Let's get you back, and we rip some shots into his mage here. And now what we could do is we could call in some ship's company here probably, 1 and 2. Get those guys coming up to make sure he doesn't get the objective. So that's going to be very, very important here. So Silver Helms do not have shields. They're all Shadow Walkers, actually. So they're not like elite archers. So let's push up, push up. Do a little bit of a push here, and we can get you guys to start shooting here, and you guys to start shooting here as well. All right, so the Sisters of Avalorn getting hammered pretty hard. And we do have Tyrion and company to go mitigate this cap, so let's do that and that. And you guys just keep doing this. And we can do a little bit of pushing. We're just trying to keep them off the objectives is basically the game plan. And let the archers continue feasting. So net's activated. Let's see if we can get a freebie into the Shadow Walkers there. Yeah, this is very, very sketchy. This is not going well. Because he has a lot more battlefield control with Lore of Magic, or Lore of Nets. And yeah, we certainly don't have that. So let's go ahead and chase. We're going to get on you guys, and we're going to do a little Searing Doom action right there. Do we need to? I don't think we do. All right, so you guys back again. Let's get back and just kind of keep playing. Get the shielded units right there. Get you guys fighting right here. And now what we can do is we can get some more shielded boys to go over here. So those rangers are going to die. Tyrion should be able to farm them. And yeah, they're going to run into the trees. We'll just chase them down here. Get the mage to pop this and this. And cool. Now, do I still have my Sisters of Avalorn? I do. So we can maybe rip some shots here. We'll have to see. Holding on to the objectives is good, and we are up to about 500 points here, so there is a situation where he could really lose out on the objectives. Tyrion's going to go grind there a little bit where he can, and I can look for some Searing Doom opportunities. So back you go. Ship's Company arriving will be very nice. That's going to make it hard for him to take ground here. So let's shoot the Shadow Walkers, shoot the Shadow Walkers here, and shoot the Shadow Walkers here, and see if that can do anything. All right, so Tyrion and company winning their fight. We could drop a little Searing Doom from downtown here, see if we can hit him. As the Ship's Company do arrive to mitigate his capture. And do we want to call in Reavers? I need to basically display the objectives, because I'm not going to win on value trading here unless he really screws up. So we need to do that. So let's just get you back. And the Ship's Company are fighting, and the Archer Corps is fighting now as well. So let's get you back. And do we still have the Sisters of Avalorn? We have one of them. Yeah, no, they've seen better days. They for sure have seen better days. All right, so the 2 Spearmen are coming here. Do we yield this objective right now? Let's see. So those are going to be Silver Helms. You guys back. What could I possibly call in to help out here? Another Reaver, I guess. I don't know. You guys are going to want to retreat this way. Mage of Metals can hide in the trees, and we are able to win that fight over there. So Ship's Company are holding on the objective reasonably well. Let's get you guys back. We're going to need to win on objectives and hope he just runs out of time. So let's call in another Archer here. The 2 Spearmen with Silver Shields going to be very nice. Let's get our Cav to go run these guys down. Hide you in the trees. We definitely made a bit of a blunder in the beginning by pushing him so hard. We didn't need to do that. We had a very comfortable position. Tyrion got his healing proc. Nice. That's very, very clutch, actually. So Tyrion did get his fat heals, which is dank. All right, so back we go, and let's go ahead and keep retreating. And we're going to call in a cavalry unit, probably a Silverhelm, just to try and screen out here. Meanwhile, you guys can turn and start shooting here, and we can flank on this force. So you guys go back this way, and you archers can start going here. Let's get you to go right here. And yeah, we need to keep pushing, though. We have our concentrated archer corps, which is going to be good, and the Silverhelms can run up. We're going to run up here. Tyrion and company making a good stand right there. And the 2 Spearmen are now being pressed pretty good. Yeah, tricky stuff. Let's do a little Searing Doom there, move you guys back a little bit. And on this side, we do have our big collapse, which maybe could do some good work. We'll have to see. So the Bolt Thrower, we could go after the Bolt Thrower crew with that. That's actually not a bad idea. All right, so Tyrion and company going to make a stand on this point. We should probably just retreat and try and overextend them a little bit. Shoot the Rangers here. Let's do this. We have our dudes coming out of the bushes there. You're going to go here, pop this and this. And let's get into the army here. All right, so that's something. We have a lot of raggedy archers, which are going to start accruing some good value for us. So that's pretty amazing. Let's fight here. Let's fight here. You guys come all the way back. Retreat, retreat. And we need to call in some reverse support here as well. We are at about 1,000 points. We do have Tyrion, who's a difference maker, whereas Lithanar tends to fall off very, very hard in my experience. So there is that. Let's get you guys on the point, and you guys can go run down that Bolt Thrower so we can't unsummon it for free. And we're getting a lot of value right here, actually. A whole bunch of value. All right, Tyrion, you guys need to get ready to hold. These are going to be Silver Helms, and archers get back, and archers get back. Let's bring you guys in here and see if we can somehow gremlin this back. It's going to be incredibly difficult, though. It's going to be very, very difficult here. All right, that is a Reaver. So let's get the Reaver in there, run into the Silver Helm. Let's start ripping shots here. Fan out, fan out. And Tyrion does have Sunfang now, so let's do that on those archers there. Great. So are we going to find a way to get back up on this point? We do have the Searing Doom, so let's do that right here. So we're going to just do a regular cast like so. And aside from that, yeah, the Reavers might be able to do a little something, but we really need to hold this point. This is a problem that we're losing this. You guys shoot there. Mage needs to run, so our mage is getting hunted by his mage, which is kind of funny, actually. And Ship's Company. Yeah, we just got to call in whatever the hell we can. How's our Archer Corps doing? Do we have any way to rat this back, man? It's going to be super hard. He doesn't really have much here, to be honest. So maybe we can. Let's get you up there to shoot. And, yeah. Let's just kind of keep pushing here. Now, Tyrion is going to fight for a while. So Heart of Avalorn is going to be very necessary. My mage does get bullied there a little bit, which feels bad. Let's shoot here, and we're going to get another just Archer, whatever the hell we can get, to move up and fight. This side is a fight. We got some units here. Let's go get into the healthy archer unit, and what's left of our haggard Sisters of Avalorn can hopefully drain him down. Tyrion got bullied by that bird. Goddamn, is that Caradron or is that just a Frostheart Phoenix? Oh, Star of Avalorn for the clutch. The Clutch Star of Avalorn. I mean, I don't know if it's going to matter at this point, but we'll see. We're very, very behind right now, but we have closed the value gap a little bit, which is cute. All right, so the Cav get in there. The archers are still unleashing. Tyrion is running away. We're going to go get him on this mage, and the ship's company can go right here, and you can just help out with this bird, I guess. Yeah, Tyrion's healing capped, which is exactly what you want from him, right? That's pretty good. But I don't think he's long for this world. We'll try and save him with some reavers, but it's not going to matter, I don't think. Yeah, we just brought a build that was designed to kill more infantry stuff, and he brought a lot of like archer skirmish, and we kind of got wrecked by that. We didn't have too many answers against it. But that's the risk of that build, right? Like a normal build probably would have been okay. Tyrion does manage to escape here, like an absolute trash goblin. Any way we can get the objectives back, I don't know. We still have some units shooting here, but really not a whole lot. Yeah, these guys are getting worn down. Tyrion does rally. He's a very high leadership unit. So let's get you back. Do this. Tyrion can go after the mage. These are going to be silver helms. Let's get you reavers back. And what can we possibly call in here? Yeah, not a whole lot. Fireborn could be nice. Fireborn can definitely be very, very nice. We'll keep ratting for a little bit longer, see what we can get done. Maybe get that mage off the battlefield, be kind of cute. Over there, he's on summoning a fair amount. These archers are trading somewhat well. And we do have a cheap reaver, which we could use to maybe do a little something, something. So Tyrion does get the snipe on that mage, which is good. You guys shoot here. You guys shoot here. Call-ins, do we save for Fireborn? I don't know. Maybe a metal caster just getting it back would be good. So let's do a little Searing Doom right there. Kite you back. Tyrion is still alive in the bushes. He's done his job. Yeah, so we get a little razzle-dazzle right there. And we'll call it a reaver in a second to try and run things down. Yeah, Tyrion's not amazing. He's definitely on the weaker side of things. Lithanar is actually better than him, probably, to be completely honest with you. But he did heal cap this game. So you got to give your boy props for that. He did get a little bit of heal capping, which is nice. So I'm just so behind right now. Let's get a Reaver out here, charge you guys down, do this, Starwood Staff, all that goodness. Plague of Rust, basically useless against these guys. They have 23 armor, so not going to be super nice. All right, shoot those Shadow Walkers. We're down 3,000 value. With Tyrion healing, it's probably actually a closer game than you would think. But yeah, it's still obviously not a desirable outcome for us. All right, let's move up, and let's see if we can rat our way back. Let's see if we can rat our way back. So we're going to move up here. We can keep charging Sunfang, actually, which could be nice. And Ship's Company. Do we want to split push here? Just sending in... We need something that can handle cavalry. Yeah, you guys keep moving up that way. Probably like a Fireborn would honestly be very good here. So Tyrion charming and farming his Sunfang. We do have a little bombardment there. We'll see... Nope. Don't want to cast that. Let's get back here. Run away. Archers can shoot the Frostheart Phoenix. Not that they're going to do much damage, but we do have the Sunfang in about 6 seconds, so that is very nice. All right, so Reavers. I think we wait till we can summon 2 and do a bit of a funny business there. We're going to shoot at these Silver Helms, and yeah, we can send them into fight. And the reason why we're going to do that is because we have Plague of Rust. So we're going to do that and then get a big Searing Doom counterpunch on them. Yep, Archer shooting there. Feels bad, so sad. I could drop just like one of these right now, just while we skirmish. And then down here, let's do this and this. Get up and grab that point. And then you guys can come and start shooting those guys. All right, so we are going to try and ninja on the other side. And he now has basic Shadow Walkers being in. Yeah, his build just really countered mine. The Shadow Warriors just out-skirmished my archers so hard. It was really rough to deal with. So here comes a couple of these guys. Gonna Gremlin on this point. So that'll give us a point on the board, but then we have to like friggin' triple cap him. I don't even know what he would have to do to lose this game, man. You'd have to make some big mistakes. All right, Ship's Company, sure, why not? Let's get him down there. Objective's gonna go to us. Let's get you over this way. Meanwhile, those guys keep cackling at us here. We'll do a big bombardment there, see if he's paying attention, which I assume he is. We're gonna rotate that way. Searing Doom is coming, and he's not paying attention, so that could be pretty big. Ooh, that was a nice one there. Nice. All right, so that did some work. We managed to steal the low ground objective, so that's cute. Let's get a Spearman moving. We're kind of like ratting back into this a little bit, which is weird. But yeah, I just don't think we're gonna have time on the points. That's gonna be the biggest issue. Hiding in the trees here. We played very recklessly in the beginning too. That cost us quite a bit. All right, so Ship's Company and you can move up that way. It's gonna be a lot of Silver Helms. No way we can get in there, right? Tyrion might as well just go out on a shield, I think, is the play. So let's go here, pull you guys back a little bit, and yeah. Archers, trade how you can. Tyrion can do a Sunfang. Oh, it has a 1 second cooldown, feels so bad. All right, so our mage here, we're gonna do an overcasted Plague of Rust on you guys, which is gonna lower them down to Reaver level armors. And then, yeah, that's going to put them down to 36 armor, so they'll start taking some fat damage. It's going to be you, and we got a Searing Doom, which we can do right on top of them. Hit them down here. Tyrion's going to pop out of the bushes, help out in that fight. See if we can win some of them, you know, that's going to be the idea. All right, what do we got? Okay, let's do that. Yeah, we should have played a more serious build. I regret kind of meming, you know, because it could have been a good game. The meme regret, you know, it's like the post meme clarity. But very, very good games today, nonetheless. Sunfang coming down, Tyrion trying to fight the bird, but the bird is able to show him who's boss, and that's going to be it. GG, well played. Great game from my opponent, honestly. Very solid. His build was good. It was more well-rounded. He had counter-skirmishing, he had sniping, he had more synergy in his build, so. GG, well played. Yeah, Sunfang is janky, but these guys just absolutely obliterated my archers. Like, my build was so countered by his. They can just totally out-skirmish you. All right. GG, dog. Dreaded campaign army was no match. That was like turn 10 Tyrion versus like turn like 20 Elithanar. You know, it wasn't enough. But yeah, we just needed a normal build. Just like, what would we bring if we were actually playing a little bit more normal? Probably would just go for like a shield check, because people typically do just mass archers in this matchup. So something like this. Would we bring some sort of a mage character? You could do like a foot character or something too, but yeah, I would probably go Shadow Warriors, honestly, like these. Like something wide like this, and then get like an Archmage with a net. Like that would be good, but you'd be a little bit weak against like heavy cavalry, but then in reserve you have Narnia Lions and Fireborn and stuff, so plenty of options. Plenty of options. I know, I tried to resist the urge. I tried to resist it. All right, so neither of us are probably going to make top 4 anyways, I don't think. Maybe he will. That would be cool if he did. Nope, he's not going to make it, I don't think. Tiebreaker is too weak. Yeah, you can bring a mage on an eagle for scouting. It wouldn't matter though, because the Shadow Walkers can shoot and then get out of range quickly, whereas my archers had to set up and shoot. And Shadow Walkers will win that trade every day of the week, so. Pretty cool though, pretty fun. Elithanar was also pretty rad. I love to see it. I love to see it. Yeah. So far, we had a really good run today with the Skycutters. They did pretty excellent for us. I was very happy with the Skycutter performance. Oceanids had I think we had one good Oceanid game today, right? Against Beastmen. They did okay. Beastmen isn't necessarily like a matchup for them, I don't think. Let's see what we got. Refreshing. Who's going to be making the top 4? Yeah, neither me or my opponent. Neither of us had a chance. Danikin, Anticity, Scrambled Egg, and Space Pope look to be our champions, although there might be a playoff match. We'll have to see. Couple games still going here, and is my opponent going to report score? Let me see. Burning Head is pretty good too against Elves. Yeah, against like Ship Company, Spearmen. Heavens could be good too, Chain Lightning. Lots of good plays, but Net Magic is very good if you're going to be using those type of things. Okay, so High Elf and High Elf. Let's see if we would have made top 4 if we won that. That's really the question. Taking a peek. Would we have made top 4? Let's look at the tiebreaker. No, we would not. Because, see, we have 8 tiebreaker score. With 3 wins and 8, we would have lost to Scrambled Egg and Anticity. Okay, so that was basically just a meme game anyways. That we had no chance at top 4. Yeah. Let's look around. A couple games to finish. Attack Speed Enjoyer and Troyo and Bench and Adam playing it out. And then we're going to have our top 4, which is going to be Danikin, Harrison. So Norska, Danikin probably back on Dark Elves. He's been playing them a lot. Windblast is really good. Yeah, Windblast is great. It's just a good spell anyways. And the fact that it has that nice slow on it, it's a chef's kiss. Scrambled Egg and Anticity as well. So we got Skaven. I love to see it. Enton Skaven is very, very fun. I do not hate it. All right. Yeah, the Skycutters today have been awesome. I think like regular High Elf Dragons. Thinking about the applications to these guys, like the Sun Dragon, the Moon Dragon. Phoenix is pretty meaty. I do like the Frostheart Phoenix. It's very hard to kill. Has super high melee defense, and the debuffs are quite nice too. Lowering speed, melee attack. It's not bad at all. I find High Elves struggle with armor. They do sometimes. Yeah, like Armored Cav can be a bit of a problem for High Elves, but you have some new choices. Basically what like good High Elf players do is they use Narnia Lions, and they mix them with like Reavers. So they'll have like Reavers and War Lines of Grace, and you can use Plague of Rust too to win some of those. I feel like you need intensity level dogs for that match. Yeah, if you had a mass cav build, if either me or my opponent had gone mass cavalry, we would have, whoever had done that would have won. If you went like 4 Silver Helms, 4 Reavers, it would have just steamrolled the other side, 100%. Both of us were very weak to that. That was like, our builds were kind of gambling a little bit. His less so because he had nets. Nets give you more protection, so yeah. We should have just, we misplayed hard though. That game was winnable. We triple capped and we should have just falled back immediately. We kept pushing into his spawn, which let him easily counter skirmish us. That was really stupid. That was the one big mistake we made. All right, so let's see. Is it top 4 time? Refreshing the brackets. And yes, it is. All right, so we're going to get into the top 4 and cast some games here. Lion flanking wouldn't have been that good, I don't think. Yeah, so it's top 4 time. So I think it's all set. Yeah, Tyrion is a bit haggard. He is. He's not the worst, though. Sun Fang is all right, and his auto-healing is pretty good. Like, Tyrion, you guys have to remember, I blundered the hell out of Tyrion early on, and my opponent sniped him down to like 25%. And he healed back up to full health with his Star of Avalorn. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, we do have a Norska in the grand finals. We do have one. Yeah, we do have one Norska lurking in the shadows. I think Ent is on the rats. We have another tournament going on tonight? I don't think so. Oh, it'd be kind of fun to do another tourney, wouldn't it? We could throw together, since this stream is kind of short, potentially, we could throw together another tournament on the fly and just do like a single elimination, like SFT, like a really quick one. I think that'd be kind of fun, just like stream a little bit later. You guys, does the boy want to watch that? Hey, Pikachu, thank you for subscribing. 13th Warrior and Vanisaurus, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Do it. Do it. Tyrion ran into 1,000 arrows. And hey, you know, in his defense, he did live. He did live. Oh, look at Anticity, the dirty dog. He just wants another win. Nurgle. Oh, I do want a Nurgle tournament. I do want it. It would be a quick one, though. It would just be single elimination SFT, like turbo quick tourney. Like a flash tournament. Like truly a flash tournament. Very fast. The boy would watch? All right. And we could just play Nurgle or something and just get wrecked. Then we'll just cast. Yeah. All right, let me see what I can do. Hold on. So we're going to do this. And, okay, I'll start setting one up because I think we can do that. Because this one's going to be really quick. And the other one would only last like an hour and a half probably because it would just be a single elim. Nurgle needs a lot to be good. They're very much on the weaker end of the spectrum. But they can still win. All right. So create new entry. No, tournaments. Create new entry. This is going to be Turin, super speedy, single elim SFT. All right, so this is going to take place today, and it will start. We'll wait till we get to where we need to be. Yeah, if Nurgle was given faction-wide missile resist, that'd be really a big step forward, I think. That'd be super nice. Are we doing a playoff or something? I don't know if there's a playoff happening. There shouldn't be, since the scores are pretty clear-cut. Let me see here. Let me check. We can't have... Yeah, fecundity is broken and only applies to one unit. Yeah, there's a couple of janky things with Nurgle, for sure. All right, let me see what... Okay, we got our games. You choose. Your dice. Let the boy watch what's being consecrated here this day. None of Nurgle's army abilities spread. Yeah, that's really shitty. Yeah, you guys are playing top 4. Just wait for me. I'm going to be getting in. I'm coordinating with the... There's another streamer who's streaming this. All right. Don't start yet, Ant. Wait for me, brother. Or Nerd War Room. I'm coordinating with the other streamer. He's great. Nerd War Room is awesome, by the way. He's going to do Norska versus Skaven, and I'm going to do Kislev versus Tomb Kings. Okay, so who is Kislev and Tomb Kings? Danikin. Okay, so we're going to get Danikin's lobby. This will be fun. I am pumped for this. Danikin, lobby, code, please. Thank you. All right, let me keep working on setting up this next tournament real quick. So we'll just use this thumbnail here, do a little bit of this. And where are we? There. right, so we got the thumbnail there. It's going to be single elimination, and let's get the maps here. Yeah, and as long as if you have a caster in there with you, then you're good. Just get Nerd War Room is casting your game. I'm going to be casting the Kislev vs. Tomb Kings, which used to be very Tomb Kings favored, but yeah, good build diversity today. It's not all just Norska and Chaos. So that's exciting. We have Tomb Kings, Kislev, Skaven, and Norska in the top 4. That's a good spread of factions. All right, cool. So we're in the lobby, guys, just hanging out. If you guys have any questions, now is a pretty good time. And let's see. Can you please show reinforcements? Yes, absolutely, Caradoc. I will. I got you, homie. All right, so let me do the maps here. So we will get this. Go to my last tournament. We're setting up another tournament on the fly. So if you guys want to play, it's going to start as soon as this one ends. It's going to start. And this one is super casual. It's single, well, it's competitive, but it's single elimination SFT. You pick one faction, you play it all the way through, you play one game, boom. If you lose, you're out. So it's like very low commitment, the one that we're going to be putting up after this. So we'll be streaming for another couple hours, which is going to be awesome. All right. And then you guys can vote on what I play, yeah? How's that sound? Well, we'll give you some good options. Scrambled Egg versus Daniken is a sweet matchup. It is. Yeah, it's a very, very high-tier matchup. All right. So let's do this. We don't need to ban Shalkane's Teeth anymore. I don't think we do. Okay. See it, single elimination. SFT. Declare your factions in Turin Discord. Do you think CA will add more quality of life features to multiplayer in 40k? I hope so. When I was in Horsham, so myself and several other YouTube and Twitch people got invited to play Total War Warhammer 40k. During that time, I was able to get meetings with some developers and battle designers to give feedback about what we want for multiplayer in the future. They were super friendly, and I'm hoping that some of that feedback is taken to heart, and I don't expect everything to be added, but, you know, I did my part, you know. I was annoying. I don't think we were annoying, but yeah, we were on top of it. Okay. So there we have it. We're playing another, I'm done playing in this tournament, but we're having another tournament after this, which I will be playing in. And it's going to be best of one single elim, so people are going to be dropping like flies in that one. All right, so round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4, 5, round 6. I'm just getting it set up right now, and then I'll publish it as soon as we know when this tournament's going to end, and then we'll hang out for like 10-15 minutes while we get people together. And we're going to have 2 tournaments today. Back to back, baby. It's going to be fun. All right, so now I'm just waiting. Did you go to Weatherspoons? I didn't go to Weatherspoons last time, no. My very first impression of the United Kingdoms and England in general was Weatherspoons. I landed there. I was starving. It was 9 a.m. in the morning or 8 a.m. It was pretty early. And the only thing that was open was Weatherspoons. And that was the very first food I tasted in the kingdom. A very first food. It was it. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I was so hungry that it wasn't the worst, but I would imagine the food quality is not the best. But yeah, you know, I know a lot of people make fun of England's food, but I liked the English breakfasts. The breakfasts that I had at some of the restaurants out there were decent. However, I can't speak to the dinners. I didn't enjoy the dinner food too much because like all the places we ate at in the UK that were for dinner were like, you know, it was either Indian food or various Asian foods, right? Yeah, what's my strongest faction? Nurgle probably actually is my strongest. I think that's my highest skill cap, but unfortunately they're so bad that it's kind of hard to get really far. A turn double feature, that's right. Eating at spoons is not recommended, yeah. It's like England's Denny's, yeah, sort of. Except it's a pub. Dude, when we were in Weatherspoons in the UK, we saw the most motley crew of like almost cartoon characters at this pub. So we got in there at like 9, like I said, and the bar I think opened for drinking at 10 a.m. And dude, all the local alcoholics just piled into this place. There was like a dude with like just like that had blood on his leg and like a bandage on one of his eyes, just like getting crunk at the bar. There was some of the most like pirate people I had ever seen. It was truly an experience. Yeah. All right, Tomb King's Kislev is on, and yeah, we're going for it, man. Who do we want to play? Oh, let's get the poll going here. Weatherspoons is hilarious. They've got one at the airport, and you'll see everyone just getting drunk at 6 a.m. Yeah. Average British geezer. Oh my god. The strongest player of the... Yeah, there's not very many Nurgle mains. There's a couple of us. I would say, I mean... I don't know who's still active playing Nurgle. There's not too many people. They're very unpopular. They're just so vulnerable to so much of what the game like has. The archers and the monsters and yeah. Okay, Tomb Kings vs. Kislev. Yeah, it's a fun matchup. It is a fun matchup. It's going to be a good one. And these are, Daniken, world champion level player. And then, of course, we have Scrambled Egg. The Winter Championship to me was competitive enough. It had a qualifier system. And it also had a very rigorous best-of-5 system that, to me, the last Winter Championship counts as a world champion kind of type event, which, of course, Anticity won. Daniken won the championship in the previous major event, which, of course, was the Tavern Season Finals. Is Nurgle back to... Nurgle's pretty janky, guys. It sucks, but they are pretty janky. All right, I'm putting up a poll. All right, let's do this. All right, so Nurgle faction, Nurgle, Tzeentch. Do I want to play Tzeentch? I could do, Let's do Nurgle, Chaos Dwarves. If you guys want to run back of High Elves, I can also put that on the menu because I had a blast playing them, but I don't know, maybe we should mix it up. Empire, we played in SFT a couple days ago. Dwarves would probably be a lot of suffering. I'm not very good at dwarves anymore. Like, I haven't played dwarves in ages. Nurgle, Chaos Dwarves. Kislev is another one I'm pretty good at. I could play Kislev. They're definitely one of my main factions. And we could do Skaven. Yeah, we could do Skaven. Let's actually mix in Khorne instead of Chaos Dwarves. All right. So you guys can vote what I'm going to play for the next tournament we're going to be doing tonight. Let me come over to Twitch and get that poll set up as well. All right. And /poll. God, I'm such an idiot with Twitch, dude. Like a freaking caveman just mashing buttons. All right. And we'll combine the two polls and decide. So it's going to be Nurgle, Khorne, Kislev, or Skaven. Okay, hold on. Nurgle, Khorne, Kislev, or Skaven. All right, so polls up on both Twitch and YouTube. So it looks like you guys want me to suffer. You guys are both picking Skaven and Nurgle, so it's clearly your agendas have been made clear. All right, let's break it down. I'll do as each one. Oh my God, Skaven. I was really hoping Nurgle would win. Oh God. I was really hoping Nurgle would win. Oh no. Please don't make... Why did I put Skaven there? I'm so bad at them. Oh. You guys just want me to lose in the first round and be eliminated. That's what it is. No, stop. Stop voting Skaven. Vote Nurgle. Please. I'm so much better with Nurgle. Come on, guys. Yeah, Skaven, they can win. You just have to know what you're doing with them, which I don't. No, stop voting for Skaven. Okay, Nurgle's coming back. Nurgle's coming back. That's what I like to see. Not that I'm putting any bias in this vote. Oh, Kira, the Sigvald face is so funny. That's really funny. I love that. Oh, yeah. All right. It's a battle, dude. It's a battle. Sir Henry says, chatters, vote for Nurgle. We know it is the closest we'll get to seeing ourselves in a video game. All right, guys, let's break it down and talk about the builds. I'm not going to look at the vote until the game's over here, but please vote Nurgle. And ladies and gentlemen, we have Daniken Trop on Kislev, and he's a big enjoyer of Boris Ursus. So it is going to be Boris using the Shard Blade for some AoE damage and also the Colossal Strike. We have a Tempest Caster who's going to be using Hoxa Miska basically to blast down Tomb King's infantry. Zargard, dude, elite infantry back in the menu by big old Daniken here. So it is going to be Zargard, backed up by Armored Kossars. And on the other side, we have a Vanguard of Akshina Ambushers. This is some cool stuff. Check this out. All right, guys. So we do have the double Akshina Ambusher, who are going to be potentially getting flanked by some Skeleton Horsemen. Scrambled Egg Special with a pretty well-rounded build. Going to be Skeleton Warriors, Nehakara Warriors as well. And look at that quad Ushapti. Oh, yeah, look at that. So the Chad Ushapti build from Scrambled Egg Special, you gotta love it. I mean, they're pretty damn good against infantry here. So we'll see what they are going to be cooking up. All right, and he does have DJ Kotep, who is going to be on his chariot. He does have the Darude Sandstorm as well as Jaffs and Usirians to kill infantry and cavalry. And that is going to be it. So out of the gates, Objective 3 goes to Kislev. Objective 1 is going to be going to Urson as well. And Objective 2 is very, very far away. Another rigged vote in this fake democracy. I can't rig the vote. It's not possible. Yeah, it's not possible. I'm not able to rig it. Yeah, that's so funny. Oh my god. Stop the count. Yeah. All right, guys. Objective 1 belongs to Kislev. Objective 3 with the Akshinas, but the Akshinas are going to be retreating off that point. And it looks like Kislev is going to be rotating its entire army over towards this far side objective. So what's going to be happening? Let me give you guys the real in-depth breakdown here. Is you're going to be getting one unit here and one here, and they're going to move up there. And they're going to be moving up towards that far side objective to try and grab that. Meanwhile, just ignoring Objective 3 for now. You know, they know that there's some Tomb Kings hiding in the bushes over here, so they're going to be trying to avoid that. But yeah, that Ushapti wall is going to be really difficult to deal with. The Zargard are basically countered by Ushapti. Ushapti are anti-infantry monsters with high armor themselves. So, tricky. You know, I don't know what Daniken's going to do to deal with 4 Ushapti units. He is starting to call out some Streltsy, which is a very good call. Streltsy are pretty excellent against Ushapti. If they can just sit and shoot, they will be able to wear them down over time. So yeah, I do like that choice. I think that is going to be very, very nice. And Boris Ursus, is he Horsus Ursus? Yeah, I don't know. Daniken is a big enjoyer of bringing Boris on horse instead of on bear. I guess he's a little bit faster, right? But I always feel like on the bear he's a little bit more formidable, but this honestly isn't terrible. So there you have it. All right, guys. So moving on up, we do see the Zargard cruise in and some Streltsy on the outsides of the formation getting ready to counter the Ushapti. And looking at the build here, Kotep Band, you know, would just dominate this Kislev army would be some artillery. Screaming Skull catapults, Casket of Souls, any of those type of things would just be absolutely devastating against this army here for Daniken Drop. On this map, artillery's god tier 2, because catapults you can hide behind this building and they can line of sight little Groms and just get massive value. So, all right, guys, battle soon going to be on. Kislev does have the points advantage, getting 2 victory tickets per second. Tomb Kings are going to need to get up and capture these objectives very, very quickly because time is not on their side. And, yeah, Boris just kind of chilling out on his horse here. Just living his best life, living La Vida Loca. Streltsy are waiting in the wings here and just getting an angle where they're not going to be obfuscated by the trees and they can probably shoot the melee shotty. But, yeah, Scrambled Egg is eventually going to have to move in. And you could see he's planning it. He's just gathering his forces, getting the warriors and skeletons ready. And the legions of Nehakara looks like they're going to be advancing on the objective. So the warriors and the skeletons are going to be moving up. And the rest of the Tomb King's army just waiting for the envelop. You can see he's moving these units and trying to get a full surround. So he's coming around here. He's going to collapse. But look at this. We do get some Kossovite Dervishes being called out. They will be able to beat Skeleton Warriors. Nehakar Warriors would beat them, but otherwise, they'll be fine. Horses, Boris, Ursus, grabbing Objective 3, betraying Urson. I like this. This is a great idea. The Zargard split push. The Zargard are going to be able to dominate all these infantry units here. They'll beat the Nehakar Warriors and could honestly probably take like 3 or 4 Skeleton Warriors too. So they get into combat. I'm going to be starting to grind right now, and it does look like an attempted surround going to be coming in from Scrambled Egg Special. Streltsy could turn about face and put some shooting down. And do we see Ushapti Great Bows? We do. Okay. So Scrambled Egg Special now going to be calling in the Chosen of the Gods Ushapti, which he needs to get over here so they have line of sight. If he's shooting from the trees, it's going to be a little bit problematic. Daniken Trop going to be pulling back while we do have our first engagement on the other side. It is going to be the Chad Zargard, the Muscle Slavs, battling it out versus the Bony Boys. And Nehakar Warriors, you know, respectable fighters, but a whole different classification of unit. Zargard, very stalwart. Very, very stalwart. So you can see they're starting to win this fight, and the skeletons are going to get crumbled. But, you know, honestly, the Nehekar warriors will probably take like 40% of the HP off his Zargard unit. Big cav coming in. Winged Lancers, the Polish cavalry do arrive, getting a beautiful flank on those skeleton spearmen and retreating away, and then letting the Kislevites warriors get in the mix. So the Kislevites halberds going to saturate in and tar pit the skeletons, allowing the cavalry to continue their charges, which are now going to be rotating over here. Daniken getting a very nice charge into the Nehekar warriors there. A couple horsemen coming in, but honestly, not really going to be having the best time. The main battle lines are clashing, and the forces of Urson going to be charging with Boris horses, shouting the battle cries to his troops as they get ready to engage. Hybrid pistol shooting from the armored Kossars. Looks super, super cool, by the way. Some of the cooler looking infantry in the games. Looks like he has fire at will on, so they are going to be ripping some shots there, shooting into skeletons. But those skeletons got their big old tower shields, and they will absorb that damage well. Now Zargard engaging, of course beating skeleton warriors, but now the melee Shopti going to be piling in, but a little bit of Overwatch fire coming from the Streltsy. Very, very cool cinematic game, as we do see the firepower coming in from the Streltsy in the back. But some skeletons do penetrate into the secondary line and are going to be causing some havoc. They need to be shut down, allowing the shooting to continue feasting. Akshina ambushers don't really have good AP, but they can still wear down a new Shopti. I mean, they do have, what, 23 missile strength with 10 of it being armor piercing, so not useless. Really good Hoxamiska right there. Could have been a little bit better over here, but still hit some skeleton warriors, which isn't terrible. Meanwhile, on this side, looks like Kislev is emerging victorious here. We do get the Kossovite dervishes dealing with the horsemen, and the Kislevite warriors should win that fight eventually. And the Zargard are going to be pushing back against the sepulchral stalkers, probably forcing them off the objective here. So we will have to see. So back in the lines, are the Kislev battle lines holding? Zargard here starting to fold. Armored Kossars getting folded up a little bit as well. Streltsy are also tar-pitted, as the Tomb Kings have broken through the battle lines. And Scrambled Egg Special appears to be favored in this particular duel. He's a little bit ahead, as we see many of the Kislev infantry positioning starting to falter to the monstrous presence of the Ushapti, which is pretty damn cool to see. Akshina ambushers and Streltsy trying to hold the line of the secondary, while we do see some Kossovite dervishes being sacrificed, but Scrambled Egg Special is just a legion of the dead. So these guys coming around and just enveloping this army of the living. Boris horses here trying to attack into the Grand Hierophant, and also getting into the Chosen of the Gods, which is a good fight for him. The last remnants of some dervishes going to be taken to Pound Town here. Meanwhile, these big boys are able to chase the Tomb Kings off the side objective and hold that. So right now, Daniken does have one objective. He's got objective 3, but Scrambled Eggs Tomb Kings are looking mighty good here. They're hanging in there, and they are getting her done. I like Boris, though. I like the Colossal Strike, gives him some big damage. Foeseeker and his Shard Blade give him some AoE utility as well. Dealing with this big Tomb King surge is going to be incredibly tough. All the Kislev infantry positions and Streltsy are starting to fold. A couple Akshinas are still in line. Winged Lancers are okay against Ushapti because they're cav, so Ushapti don't really do good damage against them, but yeah, it is tricky. So Katep is just scurrying around on his chariot being annoying, and Boris is just perpetually trapped. Couple of these bad boys moving up, and it looks like Scrambled Egg Special doing an excellent job kiting him here, as the Sepulchral Stalkers getting the high ground and shooting their frickin' laser beams on their head. They're like the Austin Powers, the sharks with laser beams on their heads, yes. But they sit there. I wish they were good in tabletop. They're so freaking awful. Sepulchral Stalker is one of the worst units in tabletop for Tomb Kings. It's a shame, because I have 6 of them, and they look really, really cool. My wife painted them, dude. They look sweet. All right, so Tomb Kings and Tomb Kings dominating the center field. The Kislevites trying to fight back where they can, but we just see so many of their positions getting folded. The Kislevite warriors tar-pitting Akshina ambushers is a disaster. Akshina ambushers do not want to be fighting chaff units. They're really good. Personally, I like the RORs. I think the RORs for Kislev are an auto-take in a lot of matchups just because of the snare ability being very, very good. But yeah, the constructs, now that the Streltsy are offline and most of them are tied up, like the constructs are just going to kill all the Kislev units. You can see here these Ushapti are still going. These ones are still going. Sepulchral Stalkers being called in. Boris horses. This is like a power play here by Scrambled Egg. He basically trapped Boris with a bunch of trash units, and that's exactly what you do against like these type of horse characters. And you know, again, if you're the Kislev player, you got to make sure that doesn't happen. But it did. On this side, Tomb Kings are retaking the ground. There are some Winged Lancers coming out, but they're going to get obliterated by the Sepulchral Stalkers. So the Laser Beam Snakes going to be fighting the Winged Lancers. A desperate charge by the Kislevites. Looks very epic, but they're going to get wrecked. The Sepulchral Stalkers have 80 armor, pretty good melee defense at 30, and also have anti-large halberds, so they will be able to chew through those bad boys. Objective 3 is owned by Kislev still. Halberds coming over to cruise and help. Daniken trying to scrap where he can, getting some good Hawks of Miska around the map. Boris Horses is trapped in the tree line here, so Homeboy is trying to escape. He's popping Foeseeker. Looks like he might finally escape. It's just been spam micro. Daniken is probably sitting there just rapidly clicking, just giving himself carpal tunnel, trying to escape. And he does actually get away and does get on top of the Chosen of the Gods, popping Fury of Urson for a big damage buff, but he's once again going to be tar pitted by the Skeleton Horsemen. Just having a bad time there. A couple Streltsy do come back online. Very nice. These guys are starting to get some value. Shooting into the Sepulchral Stalkers here ain't bad at all. Tomb King still got that push going, man. Still got it. Yeah, man. Kepra Guard on the flank. Oh, I didn't notice that. So he has the Arwar Tomb Guard over here, and these guys are absolute Terminators, man. Really, really able to push it real good. Push it real good. This has got to be GG, though. I think Kislevich is losing on too many fronts. Danikin, of course, a top-tier player, but I don't think he's going to be able to get this done here. As we do see some Skeleton Horsemen surging from the high ground, running over the Kislevite Warriors. And ladies and gentlemen, probably going to be game blouses. Most likely going to be game blouses. All right, so Sepulchral Stalkers shooting it out here. And there is going to be a Hawks of Miska, which is a really good way to free up Boris. Oh, Shardblade, too. That's nice. Yeah, it's good. Does some nice AoE damage. Kind of chews those guys down. But Kislevich is dead in the water. They got like 3 units in the back. Looking very, very tough. Tomb King's going to be going to the Grand Finals today. Very cool to see that. And honestly, I feel like Tomb Kings could be good against New Norska. Do they care about Trouser Snakes? Chimeras are a problem, but Tomb Kings do have good anti-large. Sepulchral Stalkers, Ushapti Grapos putting pressure on them. There's a couple things like that. Kislev isn't even an OP faction. They're very balanced. Kislev is like a solid B+ tier faction. There was a long time where they were OP, but not anymore. There's certainly other factions that are way stronger. Victory for Hemry. Glorious stuff. All right, guys. GG, well played. Great game, huh? I thought it was a pretty fun one. And let's see how the other side of the bracket's looking, yeah? And we'll look at the value as well. So we're going to go here, check this out, and we are going to do it. So top 4. How's this looking? Looks like Anticity is there, so we're going to get in and see what's going there. Cool. Anticity, second spec slot, please. Thank you. And we found out what happened to my Beastmen opponent from earlier. His power went out, so he lost power at his house, so we were correct. Let me check. Let me see here. All right, so let's do that. And we're going to go jump into Anticity's game. So we have Anticity Skaven Tomb King's Grand Final. Now, this is really difficult. Historically, Tomb Kings have been a massive hard counter against Skaven. Like, massive. But with the new Stormvermin changes and Anticity at the helm, could be a bit of a different story. Could be a bit of a different story. All right. So we're in the match. We got Skaven versus Tomb Kings. And we do have our boy, Nerd War Room is hosting today's tournament. Let me find his channel, by the way. Let's see if we can find that. Link it to you guys. So the gentleman hosting this tournament, he's one of our hosts, and he also, I know there's not too many people who do multiplayer battles in general, you know, for Total War. It's kind of a bit of a niche thing. But this man, he does do multiplayer battles. So you can check out his channel there if you guys are interested. If you want more domination replays, maybe you ran out, you're looking for something a little different in your life, you could check this man out. He is the runner of today's tournament. So Wolfrat spam. Dude, one of my favorite combos with Skaven is Wolfrats with Death Frenzy. It's so fun. They kill shit so quick, but their leadership is so fickle. It's very shady. It's very, very shady. All right. Stormvermin got a cost reduction. Yeah, they got a cost reduction. No, Symphony, honestly, Tomb Kings are pretty likely to win this. Scrambled Egg's extremely good. He's extremely good. Yeah, Stormvermin got like 100 gold off both variants. It's huge. So you can have so many more Stormvermin on the battlefield now. Yeah, which is probably what you're going to see. Although, ooh, is that going to bait out Ushapti? I don't know, man. I do not know. So let's see here. Let's do that. Alrighty, so let's see. How's this going? Stormvermin and Skaven duking it out here. And it is go time. Yeah, I mean, Scrambled is going to know the meta build. He's for sure going to know what's cooking here. Skaven Tomb Kings. I hope Anticity brings some weird shit like mass catapults or something. I would love to see like just like 3 catapults or 3 warp lightning cannons or something, you know? Something really off meta. Who do you think is the best Warhammer 3 player right now? Well, we don't even have to speculate because the last major hyper competitive event was won by Anticity. So he is at the moment the best player probably in Warhammer 3. He has won 3 major events, which are like championship level events. He, of the active players in the community, has the most major event wins. So right now, Anticity probably is the number 1 player. Yeah. Scrambled beat Anticity earlier in the Swiss rounds. That makes sense. Yeah, it's a very Tomb Kings favored matchup. Very Tomb Kings favored. Yeah. Well, Lithium, I mean, that's not necessarily the case. Anticity did lose the Total Tavern finals. Daniken was able to win that. And then he also didn't win the first official event we had in the beginning of December. That was won by Charix. So he does win a lot of tournaments, but doesn't win them all. But yeah, he is very, very good. The big CA event already took place, Book. It's on my channel. If you go back, it was last weekend. It was on Saturday. Yeah, they're both on the channel. You should be able to just go back like a couple videos and see them both. What's the meta build for Tomb Kings? Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spears, Skeleton Horsemen, Ushapti Great Bows, Sepulchral Stalkers, Kemrian War Sphinxes in some matchups, and occasionally melee Ushapti. Who wins a unit of Ushapti versus Storm Vermin with Halberds? The Halberd would win. If it's just a straight grind. But if you put a Skeleton Warrior with the Ushapti, then it becomes a different story. Yeah, but again, that costs more too, so hard to say. All right. And it looks like he is ready. Yeah, so we're going to be doing Dawn of War 4 pretty hard in the paint. It's going to be super, super fun. I was talking to Anticity about it. He's actually going to take a dive into Dawn of War 4 competitive when it comes out, so it'll be fun to see. I want to see what like players from different RTS games can become the best in Dawn of War 4. That's going to be so fun, dude. I'm excited to hang out with all you guys and do that. That's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast and a half. You figured out your PC issues? Yeah, what was it? What is it? What is this Skaven build going to be? All right, we can peek right now. Holy shit, look at that. Gorich, Packmaster. Dude, what the heck is this? Gorich, a Packmaster, and Throt with mass Rat Ogres and a Jezzail unit. This is about as much of an Anticity build as possible. It's just like mass mobility with like a bunch of SEs. That is something special. Yeah. All right, guys. Mass Ogre Rush. I don't know how this is going to work. He's getting really... This is like a desperation build. This is like, I struggle in this matchup. I'm just going to throw something at the wall and see if it sticks, you know? So the idea is Rat Ogres beat Ushapti. They beat Skeleton Horsemen. They can also compromise the backfield, but they're very weak against shooting as well as the light infantry, and the Horsemen can bunker bust them if they get the charge. So Ent is going to be using his monstrous presence with Throt the Unclean, and he does have the Master Controller for leadership for his nearby units. The Packmaster is going to be using the Scrying Stone for ward save, and then Gorich is just a good assassin kind of fighter character in general, with Jezzails on the back and quad Rat Ogres. That is an absolute wild build from Anticity. Now, Scrambled is a very meta build. He does have Nehekar Warriors to clear out rats, Skeleton Warriors, some Chariots to run over Skaven lines, which, again, against like a Storm Vermin build, having these plus the Warriors could be pretty good. And in the back, he does have a bunch of Skeleton Archers as well, which are designed to shoot at Rat Ogres, with the Blessed Legion of Fachthir, which is, we jokingly call it the Blessed Legion of Demonetization there. But yeah, man, that is it. He's using the Skaven Cavalry. I mean, yeah, it's about as close as Skaven can get to Cavalry. I don't know how he's going to do this. Yeah, Dawn of War 4 will probably release in 26. I think Dawn of War 4 is going to be releasing by July. Like, I think we will be playing Dawn of War 4 in the next, like, 6-7 months. Whereas, yeah, 40K will be, like, early 27 would be my guess for that, for Total War 40K. Dude, what a good time to feast, though. For us Warhammer fans, dude, oh, it's so good. We're going to be just feasting like the heathen kings of old. It's going to be great. We're going to just have so much fun, hopefully, if Dawn of War is done well, grinding that, and then Total War Warhammer 40K is going to come out. We're going to be, there's going to be so much, like, good RTS action, man. It's great. It's going to be fun. It's a good time. I don't understand the 6 that meme. Yeah, Kane, what is that? Can you explain it? Is that just... I don't know. I don't get it. Am I just getting old? I'm like Steve Buscemi, like the hello fellow. Just not getting it. I think we're gonna get Dawn of War 4 before summer, like around summertime. I do. I think in the spring, summer. Yeah. Because I played it and it was reasonably, you know, well along. Med 3 is gonna be like 28, late 27. It's a Gen Z. Okay. Yeah, got it. So it's a Gen Z meme. Okay, understood. So, Packmasters and Throt the Unclean and Gorich going to be moving up, while we do see a Spirit Leech activated on Throt. A little bit of a decent choice. Gorich is probably better, because Gorich can't heal, whereas Throt the Unclean does have passive healing. So, Anticity going for a stuff on the Tomb Kings. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate this, I guess, because it kind of you're kind of like subverting the expectations of the Tomb Kings here by pinning them in like this. And if Ents can just maintain a triple cap and gremlin the objectives with his mass mobility build, it's gonna be pretty good. You're saying it's a Generation Alpha meme? Okay, got it. It's a meme to confuse the old ones. Okay, well, call me confused. Yeah, because... yeah, I've heard it quite a bit lately. Jazale's setting up shop here with the Natty Boobos, going to be shooting into the Skeleton Chariots. Meanwhile, the objective is being held by Anticity. This is some high-level Goblin play right here. Like, high-level Trash Goblin play, which I love. He's going to be grabbing the point. Skeleton Warriors moving up, and now moving off the objective here. Rat Ogre's postured up, but he is getting a good points lead, right? Like, during all of this, he is up about 200 points here. That's got to feel pretty good. It's got to be pretty good. So Throt the Unclean is posturing. Jazale's going to be shooting into the Horsemen, it looks like, into the Nehekara Horsemen, which isn't bad. He can obviously defend these Jazales, but the Tomb Kings are going to be pushing him off the objective here. And a couple Rat Ogres going to be lurking on the wings of Objective 3 to make sure that is secured. And what is Anticity going to call in next? Oh, Poison Wind Mortars! I love it! This build is so cool. It's so different than what you would expect. The objective does flip to the Tomb Kings, though. And now in the back, we have double Poison Wind Mortars. I love this. The principle of this build is great. It's like use this mass mobility, mass Skaven to deny your opponent horsemen, and then just bombard them with Skaven weapons teams. It's very, very cool. A little bit risky, could be compromised very quickly, but... the catapults, not catapults, but the Poison Wind mortars are melting down the Skeleton Warriors, which is exactly what you want. Gorich going to be charging into the Warriors here. Does he have a spin to win ability? He does have his Evisceration, so he could pop that if he wants to get it. And so far, Skaven are comfortable on Objective 3, and Tomb Kings are just kind of slow pushing up. Gorich doing spin to win! He did a spin to win, nailed those Skeleton Warriors down, and we do see the catapults continuing to blast. They definitely should get on top of the Archers and or the Nehekara Warriors. But this is where it's going to get crunk. We see the pressure coming in. It is going to be a double Carrion. Carrion are going to be very excellent for disrupting mortars. Anticity is going to have to allocate some serious resources to protecting that. Over here, Nehekara Horsemen getting attacked by the Ogres, Gorich. And what is Ark in the Black doing? No, you're in the wrong neighborhood, homie. Oh, that could be a throw. Oh, he's on him. It looks like he's going to be trying to run away right now. I think Scrambled Egg realizes this. He does get attacked here. He is poisoned. And we see the Rat Ogre summon being dropped on top of the Archers here by Anticity. Very, very nice stuff. Meanwhile, in the backfield, how are the Globadiers looking? Potentially going to be attacked here. Ogres and Doom players coming out to try and protect them. And Ark in the Black taking some damage. Ogre summon on top of the Archers is quite good. And Anticity going really, really balls deep in the backfield. Hunting down Ark in the Black. All right, guys, looking around, we do see the Mortars still shooting very happily. The Carrion are not going to be engaging here. And the Mortars are eviscerating some skeleton units. Ark of the Black, though, able to get away. It looks like Anticity is going to be withdrawing while Gorich and the Ogres continue taking things to Pound Town here. Value trading pretty good for the Skaven, though. A couple Ogres battling Nehekara Horsemen over here. Going to be rear charged by some Carrion. We'll see how that fight ends up going. Ogres should be somewhat okay there, but probably going to end up losing just from being rear charged. So now the Mortars are shooting into the Nehekara Warriors here. We are going to see the Ushapti summon coming into play soon-ish. That's going to be very good against the backfield, but Anticity doing a very good job of defending his battle lines. Not bringing any of the new Stormvermin, just kind of playing OG Skaven here a little bit. But now Ent is going to be fighting for his objective here. The Ogres are losing a little bit of ground, but Throt the Unclean will be coming over, giving his aura of the Master Controller, which is going to give a nice leadership buff to his Stormvermin if he can get in range. A little bit tricky. He's kind of not quite in range there. Wolf Rat's coming over, and the Poison Wind Mortars just kind of softening up the army here as we see the Nehekara Warriors getting hammered into the Shadow Realm. So bombarded here as well. Looking a little bit grim. And Skaven might actually win this blob fight. It's hard to say. If Skeleton Spearmen can get in the mix, it's going to make it very hard for the Skaven. But we do get some Doom players coming in. And, dude, wait, do the Skaven have no magic? I don't think the Skaven have any magic in their build, guys. Anticity's raw dogging it with no magic here. That is nuts. I mean, a Flensing Rune would be pretty nice. Warp Lightning would be very good as well. I mean, a couple other things you can certainly utilize. Throt is hunting down Arkan. Arkan is much tankier than you'd expect, though. He has 50 melee defense. He's a good fighter, so it is hard to snipe him. But Throt bullying these chariots, while the Packmaster is going to continue chasing Arkan, chasing him back into the bushes here. Skaven into the process of losing this objective, and we do finally see the Ushapti summon here. So it does get countered by some ogres, though. So the mortar team should be able to get away, and the Tomb Kings are losing a lot. And here's the thing, if the Tomb Kings lose all their infantry here, the Skaven could push up and potentially take it. Mass Wolf Rat's out, going to be the poison variant, which is what you want against Tomb Kings, because the AP isn't really necessary against their light cavalry. But the Wolf Rats are nibbling. They're feasting, man. I mean, they're chewing up these Nahakara warriors pretty good. See more Wolf Rats coming in. And on this side, Anticity is going to have to give up some ground and most likely pull back. So Scrambled Egg, though, you know, catching up on value a little bit now that the mortars are being compromised and run down and taking some beatdowns. One of them does manage to stabilize. Oh, the MLG close-range mortar shot wrecking those skeletons, allowing the Wolf Rats to most likely win that fight. Okay, both mortars still online. Ogre's cleaning up, and the Ushapti summon is going to be disappearing here in a second. What Anticity needs to do right now is he needs to pull back. He needs to retreat back, and he needs to basically just accrue a value lead defending. Scrambled Egg Special has pulled ahead a little bit on value, having farmed. Ooh, that's not good. Packmaster getting bullied here. Anticity needs to rally that super badly because the Packmaster does have passive healing. So if you could just rally him in the woods and then regroup him with your main army, he's going to be very nice. The value is 5.7 against 7.8. 5.7 for Skaven, 7.8. You can turn up the quality of the stream. It should be at least 1080, so let me know if there's any issues with that. Rat Ogre is grinding here, and both of the catapults are still online, which is super badass. And look at that, man. They are nuking those infantry. And is this the counter push for the Skaven? The return of the Jedi? It very well could be, guys. All right, Doom players and Rat Ogre is going to be retreating back. And the Globadier is giving a lot of agency to Anticity, considering he has the not value lead, but the points lead. He has a little bit of a cushion, as long as he doesn't lose his back objective here. Throt the Unclean and Gorich doing a great job cleaning up this blob, and they should be able to win that with the Ogres. And we do see the Packmaster rallying, and you have to remember a lot of the value the Tomb Kings do have is against the characters like Throt as well as the Packmaster, both of whom do have passive healing. So it's very, very nice stuff. So Packmaster bumping and grinding right here, and on the backside, Ogres moving up as well as Rat Ogres. And the good times are on. Throt is on the chase. He's going to be hunting down ye old Arkan the Black, and maybe able to nibble him down. We're going to have to see there. Arkan the Black is getting chewed on like a chew toy. Couple Doom players moving in. Rat Ogre's also going to be cruising up for a bruising, while we do see some Globadier fire launch it away and taking down some of the archer units. Skaven honestly in a position where they can totally win this game. The fact they have their single entity squad, which is going to scale way better than Arkan in the late game, is very nice. They have their Jezzails. I think both mortar teams are online as well. Hey Millennium, thank you for the donation. Any things you would like to see for the 11th edition of 40K? Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more customization with characters. I think that would be fun. I think that'd be very, very cool. But so far, I mean, I like the sub-armies for the Death Guard, for example. I think that's quite fun, but I kind of like the Build-A-Bear, of like being able to build your own heroes, and yeah, I think that'd be fun. That would be cool indeed. Obviously, seeing like online rules that are free would be really nice, and yeah, there's a lot of things Games Workshop could do that would be nice, but thank you for the donation, boss. Jezzails and Mortars, man. I mean, they're bombarding away. More horsemen coming in to try and kind of punish the Skaven defensive posture. Skeleton Spearmen here are going to be crumbling very, very quickly as they're getting hammered by a legion of Skaven units. Anticity showing his chops with the doggy units as we do get some Poison Wind Globadiers coming out. And the weapons teams are almost out of ammunition, which is a little bit sketchy for ye old Skaven. Skeleton Spears, though, being crumbled into the Shadow Realm, going to be taking a lot of damage, while the Mortars need to kill the Archers. And it looks like that's going to be the case. So Archers nailing into the Skeleton Spearmen here and hitting all three units here, it looks like. Yeah, it's very, very good. So the damage over time effect is going to be really, really nice. Hound units moving across. We do see the Ogre setting up here, and Poison Wing Globadiers going to be moving on up. And crumbling is the Blessed Legion. So Blessed Legion certainly eating some mortar fire. Now it's time for the Skaven to defend their objective. Skeleton Horsemen charging into Ogres, not great for them. Jezzails have about used all of their ammunition, which is very, very good. And yeah, we see the Tomb King's army looking really haggard right now. I mean, I guess so this Skaven army. They're about to run out of ammo on some very important units. And the Tomb Kings are really pressing with a lot of good quality infantry, which is going to be hard. Scrambled Egg has also been keeping Arkan the Black alive, and this is a very hard matchup, by the way. This matchup is like a 70-30 matchup in favor of Tomb Kings. So the fact that Ent is keeping it close is very, very impressive. But is he going to be able to hold this onslaught? The Globadiers need to clear these units out. Ent still does have the points lead from his aggression earlier, certainly paying dividends. The Skeleton Horseman here in critical binding. Couple Wolf Rats going to rally and try and go for it. Throt the Unclean going to go for a cheese onto the Lord. Trying to chase down Arkin, who's at 65 speed, and Throt is much quicker. So here he comes, rolling, and he is going to get an attack animation in there most likely, as Arkin is caught. Flares chewing up some of the infantry here, and the back point is about to flip to the forces of the Tomb Kings, which is really, really rough for the Skaven. It's going to be hard. I mean, even if Ent does pull it back, you know, getting triple capped is very, very painful here. And it doesn't look like he's using any sort of infantry in his build. Like, we're not seeing any Storm Vermin. Oh, boy, he stabilizes the point. That's super clutch. Super, super clutch here. Yeah, very, very nice. Globadiers nuking into the position here. The Kepler Guard are going to be getting it. And Natty Boo Sharpshooters are still going strong. Poison Wind Globes and Mortars, you know, probably about to be unsummoned, I would imagine. And Ark of the Black, is he still getting hunted? He is! Throughout the Unclean, trying to put this game on his back. He has gotten a lot of HP off of Arkin. He's going to continue attacking in. Arkin is at 2,400 HP, and it looks like Arkin able to put the moves on him by pumping his brakes. We'll see. So 2,400 HP. We'll look back in a second and see if any differences are made. Value lead is, yes, for Tomb Kings, but I think the game is closer than you would think, because the value meter doesn't track Undead Crumbling. It also doesn't track things like, you know, random spells and abilities. But yeah, Ent's probably really wishing he had magic. If he had Flensing Rune, he could potentially just snipe Ark in the Black and karate chop him there. But Throt getting back on the point, Skaven are able to re-secure their objective, and they do have a little bit of time. The score is close enough that if they can move up and grab a second objective, it's going to be quite good. And to not calling anything out of the woods to try and press objective 3, rather just focusing all of his efforts here. We'll see if he can get it. All right, Kepler Guard getting melted down, the Packmaster chewing these bad boys up, and the Skaven are slowly making their way through the Tomb King's forces here. Poison Wind Mortars need to be unsummoned by Anticity to get a bit of a refund and also just, you know, get them back in the pool. And, yeah, looking good. I mean, look, he's still got the Packmaster and Throt, both of whom are heal capped, which is pretty nuts. That's like a couple thousand value in healing there. Globadier on these infantry, very, very good, as more horsemen are going to be on the way in. Poison Wind Globes here are going to get taken offline. A couple Ogres do rally on the outside. And what is Ent? He's saving up for his... Okay, I know what he's doing. Ent is saving up for like a 4-unit summon probably, so he could just like insta-rush that objective. He does summon in 1 Wolf Rat here, but is being very conservative with his summons. And the Tomb Kings, yeah, really good at grinding down these Skaven units, man. It's tough. It's very, very tough. A couple Night Runners going to try and get on the point to get the capture weight. Ogres on their way back in. He does have a Flare grabbing the outside objective. Is he going to be summoning like 3 Wolf Rats or 3 Ogres and going for the side point? That is going to be something he's going to need to do very soon, because Ent is about to lose his value lead here. A couple of Nekar horsemen are going to be taken down here, but in due time. And Skaven's still holding on. Ogre's fighting well, Wolf Rat's going. Globadiers are mostly offline for now. And what is he going to be doing? Yeah, we do see it. Wolf Rat's on the flank being called in, and yeah, exactly what we talked about, the split push tactic. And with the Doomflayer, they should be able to beat a Skeleton Horseman, although there's a second one. 1-to-1 Skeleton Horseman should beat Wolf Rats. Although if Throt gets over there, you know, totally can change the dynamic of the fight. But is Throt going to be needed here as well to hold this home objective, right? It's getting very, very shady. Another Wolf Rat coming out, another Rat Ogre, both of which are decent choices. But this objective is in the process of flipping. Double Wolf Rats here, going to be parked on this objective, with Throt the Unclean as well. Ent has lost the value lead. A couple Wolf Rats coming. Jezzails are still shooting. And man, this is a knockdown, drag-out game, dude. What a cockfight between these two players. Here comes the Skeleton Horsemen and Legions, and also we do see Ark in the Black cruising over. The Wolf Rats are going to commit to the fight with Throt. They kind of have to. Not going to have a great time, but they will chew back with Throt nearby, because Throt buffs them. He's got Master Controller, so oh man, he's out of range. Throt needs to get a little bit closer to those Wolf Rats to buff their leadership. Arkin, though, maybe throwing here a little bit. Yeah, he's taking some damage down to 1,400. Throt the Unclean is going to bully him in a fight. I mean, Throt is a much better fighter than Arkin, so... that is tricky. Wolf Rat's getting folded, a little bit of cycle charging from Anticity, and he's managing to Gremlin hold on to his back point as well. Jezzail's going to be moved up on the objective for capture weight. Pure desperation right here. Skaven did not flip this objective. Oh, that's tough. And I think the Skeleton Horsemen in the late game are going to start running away with it. I think Ent is running out of steam. Probably mixing in like a couple basic infantry could have been good. I'm not sure. But we do see Throt the Unclean attacking into Ark in the Black here. And ladies and gentlemen, it is looking very, very tough here for ye old Skaven. What an attempt, though, man. What a run at it. Like, if this wasn't Scrambled Egg Special, if this was like just like your normal tournament goer, or even another high-level player who doesn't play Tomb Kings as a main, I think this Skaven would have won this. That build was cool as hell, dude. All right. How we looking here? Poison Wind Globes throw in. Skaven still holding onto the back objective. They're going to have to capture objective 3 like very soon. And we do see Throt getting broken here. Yeah, Triads actually could have been very good. That would have been very good. GG, nice try by Ents. A victory for the Tomb Kings, a victory for Hemry. Skaven Blake gonna have to go back and figure things out. But overall, really, really good match, man. That was an amazing game. And a showcase of what top level players can do. Thinking outside of the box in hard matchups. One of the coolest things about this game. So, GG, well played. That was that. So, oh man, so I'm getting 7:30. Let's see. Do I have time for this Flash tournament? I'm trying to think. I'm meeting up with a buddy in 2 hours and 15 minutes at 7:30. I don't know how long this other tourney is going to take. It's gotten a little bit close. Well, regardless, the vote you guys do tonight will be used for the next SFT. Nurgle and Skaven are literally tied on the vote. Yeah, 33%. Nurgle actually just barely winning. It looks like I had more votes. Wow, okay. Yeah, Arkan's melee defense, it's 50. I mean, it's very, very good. It's very, very good. I don't know if we're going to have time for another one, guys. I don't think so. Yeah, because that could go, I mean, at least single elim, like 4 or 5 games. You know what? Let's raw dog it. We're gonna do it. I'm putting it up right now. We're gonna try and make it work. If I get eliminated, we can also just I can let the tournament play on and I can leave. So we're raw dogging it. I can't blue ball you guys like that. All right. So GG, well played to all the players. No, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're playing Nurgle. It's happening. All right. So let's do that, and we're gonna do this, and now we're gonna save the tournament. And let me set the time. It is 5:15, so we're gonna start at 5:17:30. Okay. So let's do that. We're saving it. A random code game, yeah, it'll be fun. All right, guys. So as long as we get more than like 12 people, this will count towards the leaderboard. If we don't get enough, then it won't. And here we go. So let's do this. And we're going to do that. All right. Super fast SFT single elim. Starting in 15 minutes. If we don't get enough people, I'm not going to fire it off. We need 12 to launch. All right. So here we go. So I just posted it in Discord. If you guys want to play, you're going to need to sign up there. So you only have 15 minutes to sign up. It's going to start very quickly. I'm signing up for the tournament. So yeah, if you guys want to play, you got to do it. This is going to be a super... Oh, wow. Holy shit. We already got 5 people signed up. Okay, that was like 2 seconds. All right. I think we're going to get there. And it's going to start very, very soon. All techs are welcome. And Nurgle's pestilent glory is upon us. We just had a great Skaven game. You see, Anna knows. She says, she knows. Anna knows what's up. Yeah, if I get eliminated, we'll keep casting until I run out of time. How many players are playing Lizard? Lizardmen are great. They're really good. They're a solid faction. It's just, they're not like one of the new factions here, so. This is like a super fast, just single elim. Okay, we already have 11 people within 45 seconds. Okay, I think we're fine. So we're going to start in 12 minutes, give or take. All right. Make sure you check in if you want to play. This is going to be fun. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Just a quick little battle here. I like the DLC for campaign, and for multiplayer, it introduced some issues, but it's not like the end of the world. We've been through this before, so it's all good. This is going to be very fun, though. This is going to be very fun. Thank you guys for choosing to hang out here today. Do you have headphones or I wear like earbuds. I don't like headphones. I have Dumbo ears in real life, in case you guys haven't seen what I look like. I have like, my ears are like, they're not like big, but they stick out sideways a lot. So when I wear headphones, it's really uncomfortable because of my Dumbo ears. I don't know if I could have a picture that really illustrates it, but my hair is like really long. I have like Jesus hair. My hair looks like it's out of the Bible right now. So it does hide it a little bit, but yeah, it's just not comfortable. Okay. Let's get out of here. So we're going to do this. Here we go. Yeah, get some rest there, Bale. We got you. Yeah, I have Dumbo ears for sure. My dad had them. It runs on my dad's side of the family, the Dumbo ears. Did Daniken sign up? Yeah, Daniken did as well. Proof for it didn't happen. No, they're not elf ears. I have like, they're very round. It's Dumbo ears. Let me see. My dad had them. Yeah, but I think I could like, yeah, looking at like modern pictures of my dad, I think he probably got like some sort of like his ears pinned back with some sort of a cosmetic surgery at some point in his life. Because I remember when he was like his pictures of him in his youth, he had Dumbo ears like me. I'm not sure. He was an actor, so I don't know, maybe it was something, but yeah, no idea. I do have a streaming camera. It's not set up. I am literally in my in swim trunks right now with no shirt on. I don't think a webcam would be would be ideal here. Someday we will do a webcam setup, like in between games at least. We will. Yeah, but today is not that day. Today we fight. All right. So tournament starting. Anna the shirtless cam is only for Anna. It's only for my wife. All right, so let's see how we're looking. We do have enough people to make it leaderboard friendly. Cool. We got 17 people signed up. Damn, dude. All the sweats are in the tournament. They were waiting. All the sweats were waiting. You'll pay for picks. And is that when we start our OnlyFans career? I could put up some feet pics with my my psoriasis covered feet. You guys want some of that Nurgle OnlyFans? All right. Yeah, so we start in 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes. Shirtless and swim trunks. You see, that's what we pay for in California. It's like the weather here is, I mean, it's cold outside, but inside the house, it's very pleasant. Yeah, it's very pleasant. Let me see what the weather is here right now, actually. So it's 60 degrees Fahrenheit and 16 degrees Celsius outside right now. So yeah, pretty pleasant. The days, so we had, I'll do it in both, yeah. So like today's weather, for example, we had highs of 67 degrees Fahrenheit and 19 degrees Celsius today. So it's very pleasant. Yeah, it's very pleasant. Only Festus, yeah, that's right. You joke, but I heard that the ugly feet are the one that sell more. Okay, fair play. I respect that. A brutal California winter, that's right. Yeah, in California, like, I think if a lot of you folks who lived in colder climates moved here, like, Californians can be a little bit, myself included, a little bit wimpy when it comes to cold. But, like, when I've seen, like, I've had friends and met people from, other countries who've moved here, and they usually take the cold very well. It'll be like dead of winter here, and they'll be in, like, shorts with, like, maybe a long sleeve shirt or whatever. It's 30 for you right now? Yeah. It's cold. Yeah, I will do tournaments for Olden Era. I'm so excited for Olden Era. Like, I just, the demo was cool, but it only had so much in it. So, yeah. All right, guys. We got 19 people signed up for the tournament. It's going to be single elim, so it'll be very quick. I need to work on a list for tonight's game, by the way. So we can do that. I'm meeting up with my friend. This will actually help us get this squared away. So we're going to do this. So let's go ahead and get the blocker there. Okay, 1 moment. All right. So what do I want to play against him tonight? We could do an Empire army. Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, I could do a Warriors of Chaos army, but I don't have a Warpfire Dragon. I'm missing it. I could go double Giant too, which would be interesting. Yeah, Demon Prince. This is a list I was working on. So it's basically an infantry list. Yeah, we do a Demon Prince of Nurgle. No, a Demon Prince of Khorne, who's just like pure combat. A Sorcerer Lord of Tzeentch, who's going to be parked with the infantry. 2 Marauders, 6 Chaos Ogres, 5 Chosen Chaos Knights, and a Dragon, which I would need to replace with something. I don't have like all the Chaos minis. Giants, unfortunately, are just a little haggard. Yeah, they're a little bit janky. Yeah, we'll just play a really unga-bunga Chaos Army tonight. I think that's going to be fine. I could also get a Chaos Lord on a Chariot. And just have like 2 really powerful combat characters. You can only have 1 Demon Prince or Chaos Lord per army. Okay, got it. I forgot about that. So we could do an Exalted Champion. What does their stat line look like? Strength 5 is nice. They have 3 wounds, weapon strength, skill 6. Yeah, they got the 5 up. Okay, that could work. So we just put the, not the general, Demon Prince as a general. We'll put him on a, Give him Mark of Nurgle, which is very good for monster duels. Put him on a Gorby's Chariot, which I don't think we need to mark. So now we have some points. So we want to give him... This is like such a classic Chaos Army, just like index super heavily into characters. It's so toxic. Ugh. Oh, what are we going to give him? This is Warhammer Fantasy, the tabletop game. So who do we give? The Demon Prince has the Brazen Collar and the Enchanting Aura, and then the Ogre Blade. So this guy can actually take the new item, the Talisman of the Carrion Crow, which is going to give him poison attacks and a regen save. And then I have enough points to give him some weaponry. Okay, so what chaos weapons could we give him? Taskmaster's Scourge. No, this is Old World. Yeah, Old World. Okay. Yeah, none of the chaos weapons here. Why can we not? Can we not afford these? Do we not have the points? We do have the points, right? Oh, is it because he's not a champion, so he can only take so many points worth of items? Oh, understood. For him, just give him a great weapon, right? So heavy armor, shields. Great weapon's going to put him up to strength 7, which is going to be nice. So it's a chariot character, and then Gifts of Chaos. You can do some cool stuff with this. We're starting the tournament in 4 minutes, guys, so we're just kind of hanging out right now until we do that. Yeah, this is what's really fun. Like, customizing your heroes is one of my favorite things. So we have Dark Majesty, Demon Flesh. This character cannot be wounded on a roll of a 2, which is actually really good against dragons. Extra Arm gives him an extra attack. Diabolic Splendor. No, he can't use that. Enchanting Aura makes your opponent fight last, which is pretty sweet. Master of Mortals. Acid Ichor. I think... How many attacks does he have base? So he's got 4 attacks, which is really good. So Enchanting Aura, and then do we have enough for both of those? No, the Demon Prince has that. Okay, so we can't stack those. So we can just do an extra arm. So he'll get 5 Great Weapon attacks at strength 7, which is pretty sick. And then, yeah, I think... Is there anything else we can squeeze in? Any more magic items? We can give him a... What the hell is a Levitating Shield? Oh, it's in one of the new items. Okay, I haven't seen all these. Trailblazer's Halberg. For infantry only. Paymaster's Coin is really good, actually. This lets you reroll... yeah, we'll get Paymaster's Coin. All right, I just need to take 2 points off the list. So we basically just go to one of the Chaos Marauders and... yeah, and we can just unequip one of the traits we have on them. We have a big brick of Chaos Warriors here, which are going to be teamed up with the Sorcerer Lord and just be casting Harry Potter out of there, which is going to be fun. Yeah, so we'll just find 2 points to cut. Okay, so we got a list for tonight's game with my friend. Great. So it's just a very Unga Bunga, like Tzeentch Sorcerer with Chaos Warriors, Nurgle. Actually, a Khorne Demon Prince. Going to be really fun to see how he does with a Chariot, some Chosen Chaos Knights, and Chaos Ogres too, which are great fun. All right. Never favor the gods. Yes, favor the gods. Thank you. All right, so let's start this little flash tournament we have here. We got 2 minutes left. Let's refresh. See how many we have. Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts about Old World in general is just the list building stuff. It's super fun. All right, guys, 2 minutes until we start. We got 20 people signed up. Super fast single elim. Oh, look at that. Oh, look who signed up. Look who signed up. Hold on. Desktop capture. Who was this? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Own goal. The artist formerly known as Tim signed up. He has not been playing at all lately, but he probably saw, he's like, oh shit, this is like a really quick single elim tournament. Let's just get it in there. It's cool. This is bringing back people who like maybe don't have enough time for a full tournament, but want to get that competitive experience just in a quick dose of it. That's maybe we'll do this format more often. Shit, this is cool. We could do like 3 of these in a day. Like if we had a 6-hour stream or maybe 5 hours, we could have 3 of these single elim tournaments in a day, which would be very fun, I think. You could also do a 3x3 system, but that takes longer, so we're keeping it simple. Yeah, the gaze of the gods. Right, Jacques, I remember now. All right. The fact they're talking about... Yeah, in Dawn of War 4, you can customize your Marine squads. You can give them different types of bolters and stuff. So like with the not TAC Marine, but Intercessor squad in Dawn of War 4, you can give them a Stalker bolt rifle, a regular bolt rifle, and they like change the role of the character, which is pretty great. So yeah. Abarat, what's up, dog? How you doing, man? He says, hey, I'm new to your stream. Came here from Grubby, but I love these tournaments. It's super fun to watch. Thanks for running these, King. Hey, I got you, dude. I got you. Who? Tell us. What do you mean? Is it on beta? No. I played the demo of Dawn of War 4. And in that, you were able to customize your Marine squads. Like with the infiltrators, I think you could give them a sniper rifle or like a more close quarters combat weapon. I can't remember. This was the Dawn of War 4 beta we had a while back. Not beta, the alpha, whatever the hell it was. It was the demo that they sent to us. All right. So now we're going to refresh and we're going to launch the tournament. And round 2, so we begin. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. And let's see how we're looking. And if you signed up but didn't check in, you know, that's it. We're done. All right, so we're generating it now. All right, let's go lose in the first round of Nurgle, yeah? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's literally the worst opponent we could have gotten. We got Daniken. Oh, God, with Nurgle nonetheless. Oh, man. All right. Speed tourney is live. Go like have fun. Play them games fast. Oh, God. See, hey, you guys better listen to Anna. That's right. Guys, we just got wrecked. We're literally playing like a world champion player here with the worst faction of the game. Like, I've beaten Daniken before a couple times, but usually on a good faction. This is going to be hard. Skaven lost by a couple votes, they did. Yeah. All right, so let's do this. We got Daniken coming here. And here we go. Just throw me out with the trash. He's playing vampire counts. Yeah, he's playing vampire counts. All right, so what's the map going to be? All right, so this is going to be round 1. Who bans first? Never give up. I'm not giving up, dude. I'm going out on my shield tonight, baby. First round, single elim, world champ. Okay. So Bleakspire, Labor Camp, or Borderlow Landing. I will banning Bleakspire, Labor Camp, or what is it going to be here? Yeah, Altar of the Champion is not great. Borderlow Landing is the worst one. So, Borderlow is the worst map for us. You're doing your part. That's right. That's right, Jeff. All right, so it begins. Hey, Abarat, thank you for giving out 5 subs, man. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And you guys are going hard in the paint tonight, dude. Toe Dragon? No, Toe Dragons are terrible against vampire counts. So we're going to go Bleakspire. Good, he picked the map I wanted to play. So that's our first victory. The other map would have been terrible for us. Okay, so Nurgle against vampire counts. A hard matchup now, actually, but not unwinnable. Not unwinnable. Daniken is going to play probably vampire counts in a very different fashion to what we're used to. So that's tricky. Yeah, that's tricky. Oh, this is going to be so hard. Oh, Daniken, curses. Curse you, He-Man. All right. So that is there. The vampires are up to what? Obviously, they're going to be rocking some Air Force shenanigans, I would wager. Count Chocula arrives. He does. Pestigores are all right here. They're decent. They're not, like, super good. Okay, so that's fine. And then we get you 2, and then you as well. So let's get 3 of these homies. Move you up to the starting army. Can we afford these little gremlins? Yeah, I think that's better. Yes, yes, and yes. And, all right, I don't know if that's working, so let's go ahead and take that off here and go as cheap as possible. Okay, so in reserve, I need to fine-tune this army a little bit. It's got some potential, but it needs a little bit of milk. Carl, I just do it so that if they just happen to jump on stream to hang out or something, they don't see my build. Yeah, it's all good. So we're going to want you in the mix, and then we need to get, I think, those units would be nice. Okay, so where are those? What was my brain thinking? I can't remember. Okay, there we are. Sneaking a Checky. Yeah. Well, Dark Horse, I'm glad, man. It's the start of the day for you, right? You're just getting this party started. This is going to be a fun one, though. I'm going to bring some cool shit. Daniken, he probably knows the meta. Is he trying to pick a banner that's similar to mine? Just the troll? He might. Evil. Evil Daniken schemes. I really want to bring Festus, but he's just so janky. Okay, so we got those guys. Yeah, let's mix you in. This is really dangerous, this playstyle. It's really, really dangerous. So he's going to bring some scariness. We got to worry about Vargeist in this guy, a couple other things. Let's get that, and then we have 500 Gs left, so that can be you gremlins. All right. I think we're about ready to cook. No, I'm not memeing. No, I'm not. This is a build I'm playing to win right now. I'm playing to win. It's best of one. You know, it's like, just go out on your shield. You know, bring the cool shit. All right, GLHF, man. Let's see what he's got. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready. Worst faction versus one of the best. Okay. Okay. And there we go. Oh, yeah, this build shouldn't be... We're not playing on the beta, technically, but you can play on beta. It's easy to switch back and forth, so don't stress it, guys. Yeah. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds. And it can be on either one. Just coordinate with your opponent. But yeah, off beta will be the standard. I'll make an announcement real quick. Although it does fix Shulkane's teeth, so let's play in the beta, actually. That's fine. Tourney will be on beta builds. No P. Switch if need be. Yeah, actually the beta does fix a couple bugs, so I think we should play on it. Worst faction, but I probably am one of the... It's not like saying much, but because there's only like 5 of us who play Nurgle, but I'm probably one of the best Nurgle players. It's it's because there's only 4 of us. You know, there's 5 of us. All right. It's like basically I'm the king of the dumpsters, you know? That's the analogy here, so this is just like a classic build. A classic build. Top 5 Nurgle players worldwide. Yeah. Okay, outstanding. And cool. So yeah, it's Kugath. You know, it basically is like it forces your opponent to micro around him. He can defeat any vampires in combat, and he has a cultist for debuffs and a slug for debuffs too. That's basically it. So Daniken, we'll see what he brings. We'll see what he brings. Nurgle is just very weak against a lot of the meta factions, but Nurgle can beat some stuff as well. I mean, I am the king of the dumpsters, dude. I really am. Why is his melee attack stat red? Because of the Mark of Nurgle, probably. Oh, terrain, because he's in the trees. Yeah, when he moves out of the trees, it'll be fine. What is Daniken doing? Is some forbidden setup over here? Let me see if he messaged me. Did he? Oh, he's just saying good luck, have fun. Okay. Rise, my Nurgle champions, rise. Let's go get the objectives. So, yeah, very meta. Von Karstein Lord to shut down the Air Force, and then he does have a Terrorgeist as well. So, nothing too avant-garde there, I do dare say. So we're going to get you, and Collins here. Yeah, I kind of feel like I screwed up some elements in my build, but it's all good in the neighborhood. So we're going to get this build, which is going to be great. Nurglings will finish capturing it, and then we can roll down here. Kugath, we need to take his toilet seat bombs off so he doesn't waste them. And then we just roll down this direction. Fighting them in a blob fight is exactly what we want. It is exactly what we want. And we do see some zombies over here. I could send some Nurglings over there to go get that, but they'll probably just get killed, so. Not my internet lagging. Oh, do we win with a Daniken disconnect? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. It's time. Getting a buy round is more nerve-wracking, yeah. I think Danny disconnected. Let me check with him in Discord. Yeah, he's pretty frozen up. I think we have a good army against him. He does have the Goose and a couple White Kings, which are problematic, but yeah, we're all right. We're all right. I should have brought more infantry in the build, but I do have some in reserve. Come on, Daniken. Yeah, I think he crashed. Yep, he's gone. All right, so I win. I advance to the next round. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to just replay that because same armies, replay, easy money. Alrighty, so let's do this. Let's load in there. And we're going to get Daniken back in here and do it to it. You knew I could handle him? That's right. Well, Return of the Gods, because this is 2 tournaments today. We already had 1 full tournament, and now we're having a second tournament. It's second breakfast. All right, Daniken should be on his way back now. There he is, and we'll just ready up and go again. And that should be that. Good luck, have fun. Building suspense, that's right. Nothing happened in the game, so unfortunately he's going to know my initial objective game plan, but aside from that, it's not that big of a deal. All right, all right. I can actually change something up too. I have some cool ideas, so we'll try it. I am doing Nurgle, yes. Let the Nurglings feast. The DDoS strat never fails, that's right. The dreaded Warhammer 2 lag switch. Do you guys remember those dark ages? Those were truly some magical times. We had a handful of players who I'm like very certain were doing that. When they were like in a high micro fight, they would purposely lag the game by throttling their internet. And yeah, it was super troll. I'm going to do something a little different this game to try and throw them off, and we'll see if it matters. All right, so let's get you and you. And cool. Let's have some fun. The fax machine, oh my god. God, I remember those days, man. Those were, that was something. All right, let's get you guys up here. Just changing up my deployment a little bit to try and catch him off guard. We'll see if it ends up mattering. And that point's going to come to us, and he is moving to decap us there. All right, so I could call in Furies. Obviously not going to be super useful here, but we do start to get the capture on a handful of points. If I can triple cap him out of the gates, that's pretty big. Toilet Seat Master is on his way, and we can start rolling down here now. Really, really want to get this objective if possible. Really want to get it. Okay, I think we're going to get a triple cap on him, which is huge. And the Nurglings can just live on the high ground. They can just hang out there on vacation and live their best life. All right, so that objective belongs to us. So what we do next is we call in Exalted Plague Bearers to hold that high ground objective, make sure he doesn't get it for free. We take Fire at Will off, and yeah, we get all 3 objectives, which is outstanding. Nurgle's Pestilent Glory. Can we take down Daniken on the vampire counts? Very strong faction, very top tier. And it looks like he's going to rotate to the high ground. I can't quite tell. If he does, it's fine. You know, getting Daniken with throwing axes is not going to be likely. Is he just going to let me have the high ground? That's actually really good. I'm very happy about that. All right, so we need to call in our slow boys now. They're 1550. God damn, it's expensive. Any Graveguard? He does have Graveguard. Nice. So we can get them, run the Nurglings back to try and waste his time here. We're going to call in the big uns, the Exalted Plague Bearers. And we're going to throw into the Graveguard there. Yeah, which is going to be good. Yeah, good damage. Little something, something. And now we are up on the point, so we just kind of see what he wants to do. Have fun dealing with Kugath. You know, that's the idea here. All right, so we get him with some throwing axes. No, the boy is watching, and a couple doggies are on their way out. So we're just going to kind of stay nearby here and run away. Watch out for zombie summons. And we can corral there. The dogs are going to steal my high ground objective. Nothing I can really do about that. But the Festering Stooges will arrive eventually. And we can honestly consolidate down here. Like, we don't have to have all 3 objectives. We don't. We just got to make it very difficult for him. And the Nurglings can come up here. And we can get a second Nurgling to come there and make sure we don't get ninja capped right there. All right, so Festus is going to throw his bathwater at his Graveguard, which is going to be very nice. So we'll take that off, start throwing the Toilet Seat bombardments there. And the big Arwar Plague Bearers are going to be on their way in. Yeah, we need to get some good quality infantry to the high ground. He's probably going to send some like Black Knights or something. Yeah, we see units being sent over there, so we need to be ready for that. Roddies are a decent choice. Kugath is hanging out here, and the Festering Stooges are on their way over. Breath Attack there is cute. Nothing to worry about too much, as we get the Horsemen to run under him. Plague Ogres to help defend the high ground would probably be a good idea, so we don't get bullied. And we're going to see if Daniken really, really wants to fight up here. All right, so we do get some throwing axe damage. You gotta love to see it. And these guys are going. We can call in the... we're probably gonna have to call in Rot Knights to screen some of this out, because the Dire Pack is coming for us, and yeah, we're gonna need to just run back and get some Furies there. That's gonna be fine. Furies will be able to dominate those guys in combat, so we'll see what ends up happening. All right, so let's do this. A couple Crypt Ghouls are on their way in. Let's get Furies here, so we can get one of these guys out here to try and contest them. Keep you guys here, retreat back, and now we can... probably make a play for the high ground, honestly. So we're going to do that, do this, and then we're going to retreat with you. Zombie Summon of the Gods is active, so very, very nasty. Nurglings hold on the point for as long as possible, and Kugath and company are going to make a play for the high ground. Or do I just stay the course? You know, that's the question. Let's get another Fury and have it land right here on these guys. If the Furies will rip up his Hound units, that's going to be nice. All right, so he's fleeing from me right now. Storm of the Night active, but thankfully my Furies are already engaged on the ground. So they should do some good damage. Let's just get the throwing weapons here. Nurglings are hanging. So let's get them both fighting right there while we can. And Kugath and company going to roll this way. We'll leave another Plague Bearer right there. And the Horsemen actually having very cost-effective trades. Yeah, this is actually very good for us. All right, let's see if we can get them here. We're going to save up for Rot Knights next, I think. This is going to be the game plan. Yeah, Fury's doing awesome work. They're doing great. Let's just keep throwing and taking down these big beasties where we can. Nurglings might be able to actually win that fight, and we do have some good units here. He's actually yielding that. That's very, very lucky for me. Okay, Kugath's going to turn around. I think we're winning. We're definitely in a winning position at the moment. Because we're getting a lot of damage here. The Fury's traded very, very cost effectively. We're just going to keep throwing axes going and just run away if we need to. All right. So Kugath and company get the freebie up on the high ground. Plague Bears are rolling, and he's coming. Wherever Kugath goes, you know, hard times follow for our opponents, hopefully. A micro blunder on my part. Feels bad. Let's get a Nurgling here just to screen, buy some time. That was a very, very good Horseman play there, but we do have him triple capped, which is not where you want to be against Nurgle. So the Terror Route of the Gods, let's do this. Hopefully the Terror Route will wear off in a second. I can rally those Horsemen, and let's see if we can. All right, come on, baby. Give it to me, precious. All right, so that's one Horseman rallied. That's one, good. And my opponent still kind of struggling to figure it out here. So Kugath and you can move back up that way. Festering Stooges can lurk in between, and we just keep kiting them here. Yeah, Nurglings can fight these guys. And am I going to win that fight up there? Nurglings are doing pretty good. All right, if we lose one Horseman, not really that big of a deal. Let's use the army ability, slow them down a little bit, and we're going to go ahead and keep one Plague Bear there. Kugath is just going to Benny Hill between the 2 points. He's clearly very nervous about Kugath. It's stressing him out a little bit. So let's get some Plague Ogres running over there. And look, he's just bouncing back and forth. Like, I can do that all day. I can do that all freaking day. All right, so a couple doggies are there. Nurglings are battling. They're going to lose their respective fights most likely, but we still have the triple cap on him. And if we could just get to a triple cap situation, Kugath is going to be Netflix and chilling pretty hard. All right, so the Plague Ogres are running. We're going to get the Horsemen here. I think he's respecting me too much. I think he should definitely just be looking to push in and bully. Okay, so let's put Fire at Will on, so they use that, and then we get you guys coming here. Let's get Kugath rolling over this way, and we can get these SEs coming here too to help out. His Lord eating some throwing axes to the face is great news for me. All right, Kugath, time to roll up to the high ground, and Festering Stooges to split the difference. We do have the SEs coming, and we are going to use Rancid Visitations for sure to put in some work there. All right, more damage, more Joe DiMaggio, and we're going to just loop down this way. Kugath is rolling, and the Festering Stooges are on their way over. Let's keep it going. Yep, just keep going here. You guys keep attacking into the Hound units, and we're going to go ahead and do a big Overcasted Rancid on the Von Chadstein Lord and try and get him with the Holy Hand Grenades. And if he's not paying attention, it could just end his career. So we're going to get you guys there. We get the Rancid. Oh, God, it did so much damage. Oh, yes. All right. So his Lord got nailed by Unholy Hand Grenades. Oh, dude, it worked so freaking well. The Unholy Hand Grenades. Look, he's just Benny Hilling around. Those are going to be Black Knights with Lances, but let's get Stooges back here. Oh, dude, he got Unholy Hand Grenaded so hard. Oh, yeah. Nurgle's Pestilent Glory. All right, so let's get you Nurglings up here, and we can go ahead and get another Nurgling there just to threaten this. And that's a big play, guys. That's a big old play right there. In the meantime, Plague Bearer is going to chill out, and we have the high ground. Yeah, that's really good. That's very, very good for us. All right, so let's get you here. And the Goose is not going to have a good time versus Plague Ogres. And Kugath Chadfather is going to be hanging here. And his Lord is dead! His Lord is dead! Oh, God. He got grenaded by the Stooges. Oh, dude, attacking Kugath is always a mistake, too. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This would be a fat win for us. All right, let's get some Horsemen up here and get the capture weight and just ninja that shit. I think he probably has still has some ghouls over there, so. Ogres, intercept here. Kugath Chadfather is going to hold there. Not having a Vampire Lord is pretty rough. Yeah, that's very, very rough. So the Ogres and company should feast. Hound units are going to crumble. Those are zombies. Kugath can kind of hunker it down over here. Looks like we do have some ghouls, so they're gonna get it here. We'll call in some Furies to help out too. Help us win that fight. And there we go. So let's get you guys on them. Okay. And just see if we can hold this. The one downside is our army is split up right now, so there's some haggardness with that. We have two separate blobs fighting, but since he's leaderless, it probably doesn't matter too much, you know? All right, let's fight those bats. We get the high ground. We consolidate. We do have the big boys there, and we just kind of kite these guys back now. We can just slow them down. Yeah, because you still got to get Kugath off the point, right? Which is going to be incredibly difficult. Let's get the little gremlins over here. Kugath is grinding those infantry down. We're going to win the high ground fight, and our blob here is pretty good. Yeah, we have like some solid stuff. Getting surrounded, not a big deal. It is Nurgle. All right, so he's most likely saving up for a little something something. Let's get the Furies to rip apart these ghouls, and you guys can get up on the point. So now we've definitely won the tug of war. Pretty big for us. Kugath is going to clear out these guys, and I do have Curse of the Leper to use as well. That's coming to us, so let's get you guys in group 2, group you up here, and we're going to need to just call in Rot Knights now. Rot Knights will be good. But yeah, the blob is okay here. Like, we're going to lose some shit, but it ain't no thing. It's all good. All right, Nurglings, fight you guys. Unfortunately, the Nurgle army abilities are bugged, we've learned, which is very tough. So we're going to put the Curse of the Leper on you guys. That's going to be quite good. We got the high ground objective, so now we basically just entrench the high ground, and he can't win. Like, getting Kugath off a point is so difficult. If you let Nurgle get to the point where they can win on just one, you're kind of cooked. You're in some danger. All right. So we do manage to fold those forces up. Nurgle's army abilities don't spread. So they just straight up do not spread, which is just such pain. Like, that's like what they're supposed to do. So they only are single target, which is really shitty. But, you know, like, at the end of the day, you got to, like, remember, a lot of armies don't even have army abilities. So it's not the worst thing, but it's still really, really bad. All right, so he's going to try and split push Cryptors in the high ground. And we are going to get some Rot Knights up there. All right, let's go. Rot Knights are coming. All right. This is a big win for us, though. This is pretty great. We're going to get them with the Overcasted here. All right, so those guys get folded up. We have the Rot Knights going to the high ground to make sure we can't lose it, because they'll beat the Cryptors really, really hard. And now he has to fight. Oh, look, there's still guys fighting in the blob. The Beast of Nurgle, like, I didn't hear no bell. All right, Blood Knights are in the way. Okay, great, so let's do this. And Roddies, do we need them up here? Yeah, we do probably. So Kugath Chadfather will fight on this objective. We need to make sure everything's fighting on the point. Let's get Nurglings over here, and yeah, these guys are in good shape. Let's fight there, charge those guys, and the Rot Knights can charge into those Cryptors. That should be an easy win for us up there. All right, now Chadfather is going to move in. We can fight here, or just get him into the blob probably is honestly the best. Rancids, I don't know if we need to at this point. Let's call in some Furies. We just need to win the high ground, and then we get a decisive victory here. All right, so Plague Ogres are back in business. Let's get them on that point just to troll. I obviously do have the capture weight problem here. We're going to do an Overcasted Rancid on you, and then we can do a Fecundity on Kugath as well, just to keep him happy, and he can attack the big Terrorgeist. All right, so yeah, we lose that one, but we don't really mind. We have the high ground victory, like, on lock. All right, so Chadfather is battling the Terror Goose. We're going to lose that objective. We just secure the high ground, and then we win on the 1 point up there. Also, I think we have a little bit of play over here. Yeah, Halberds are creeping over this way. A brutal pact. All right, Cryptors, we get a full surround here. Yeah, this is a decent matchup for Nurgle. It is. It's even. It's even-ish. Like, if Vampire Count mains will know how to make this even. Somebody who doesn't play Vamp slot can definitely lose to Nurgle, so. Yeah, Rot Knight's dominating everything up here. And Kugath is just living in a paradise here. This is like his power fantasy, so. Oh, we won! We friggin' got it! The hand grenades and the Rancid combo just blasting the Von Chadstein Lord in the face. Oh, so good. Chef's kiss. Still got it. GG, dog. Grenades. All right. Yes, world champion. I deserve the world champion title now. That's right. Okay, so that's going to be a victory here. That's going to be Nurgle versus Vampire Counts. All right, now we can... Now, after that, we'll take it. We'll take it. Victorious old man noises. That's right. So let's submit that. The #1 Nurgle player. That's right. That's my... I'm going to put that on my resume if I ever have to apply for a job. Just be like, former #1 Nurgle player. God, my side of the bracket is like a death sentence. Straight up. You guys want to see who's on my side of the bracket? Look at this shit. I have Danikin. I have Own Goal, Tim. And then we have Anticity. Dude, my bracket is like just pure death. There's no living on this. There's only suffering. The bracket is made so you can leave whenever. Dude, I got literally the hardest part of the bracket. Hands down. No, I probably am the most experienced Nurgle player right now. Yeah, all jokes aside. Yeah, Daniken, Anticity, and own goal. That's like an awful, awful bracket to face. Like looking up here, we have some good players, but like of the caliber of this is like the Doom bracket. If I can get past them though, I think my chances are decent. We'll have to see, guys. We'll have to see. They threw an old man into the pit, and the old man emerged, dude. Yeah. That's right. I'm not playing Professor Pone, so we're all good. Yeah, let's refresh the brackets here. The game should be wrapping up soon. Yeah, this will be quick, though. It's only like 4 rounds. But really high-quality players, so certainly going to be competitive. We'll play until we lose. And then from there, we'll see. Because my homie lives like 35, 40 minutes away. I don't want to be late, so... Yeah. Yeah, we have... My side of the bracket is 3 major event winners, right? So let me show you guys. If we go here, we have this is own goal right here. He used to go by a different name, so that's him. I need to change that to his current name, by the way. Reminds me. So that's own goal, winning a major event, and getting second place in like 10 other ones. We have Anticity, who has won 1, 2, and 3 major events right here. And then we have Daniken, who, of course, won the championship on Season 11 right here. So, pretty scary. Yeah, last game was good. Last game was good. I have to hope they're not using, like, a faction that just punishes Nurgle. Like, as long as there's no Tzeentch or Demons of Chaos, I'll feel like my chances are decent. I'm going to cast the game below me. All right. Yes. Lobby, please. We're going to cast our opponent's games right now, since we have a little bit of time. Let's do that, and we're going to do, you have to find it. I don't know if they already started. Ent is getting me the lobby code. So we have own goal versus Anticity here. No, Attack Speed Enjoyer is a different person than Werewolf Boyfriend Enjoyer. Yeah, they're different players. Yeah. It's kind of a fun format for like an SFT that's just like, grab and go very quick. I think it's kind of fun. Like as a capstone to other tournaments. Yeah, it's pretty rad. Most of the first round games are finishing right now. We will see. Anticity, did he play Pineapple Milk? Make sure to report your round 1. Watch Anticity be on Slaanesh, by the way. Just like roll me over with Slaanesh. That would be so awful. Who won the other tournament? The Tomb Kings. It was won by Scrambled Egg Special. Yeah, he defeated Anticity in the finals. It was on Skaven. Anticity got hard countered pretty bad. Skaven get wrecked by Tomb Kings really bad usually. He made it close though, man. How do you survive double Trouser Snake and Blood Shriek as Dowie? You don't. You just suffer, dude. It's winnable, but like super difficult. Your opponent has to make some big mistakes. Yeah. It's like a probably 70-30 matchup now. Worst matchup for Nurgle? No, Empire is totally fine. Empire's 50-50. Tzeentch is really bad for Nurgle, and Demons of Chaos are probably the worst matchup in the game for them. Changebringer's just punch you right in the dongus. Okay. Let me message on goal. So we're going to cast this game here. Should be great. The double Trouser Snake. What man would have Anticity's hand? Yeah. It's cool, man. I love seeing these players like vying for the top spots. You know, like Ent going for the record in Warhammer 3 is fun. Houseplant currently has the record. He's retired basically, but he does have it. Oh my god, is it a Skaven match? Okay. Okay. And let's see here. And let's do it to it. You know, I am a little sad for the day when Nurgle gets like some new shit and they're OP, and then all these people are going to be playing them and it's going to feel bad, you know? We'll be the Nurgle hipster. Cool. Tourney's moving along nicely. People getting their games in. Subutai winning his match on the top side of the bracket as we take a look. And I'll be playing... Dragon Princess not having AP? I don't know. Yeah, it would make Kyle's a lot better. If Dragon Princess got AP, it would change like a ton of their matchups. All right. So on the top side, Azir defeating Christopher. Gotrik's Tiebreaker is there with his dwarves. Good to play the winner of this game. Subutai playing Parmenion to see the top side bracket. And down here we have the Killer's Row. I defeated Danny waiting here. And we're going to play against Own Goal or Anticity here. It's a very fun format though, man. Very fun. Kukath. Plug in the hole, yeah. I played Nurgle before it was cool. That's right. When all those sweats adopt Nurgle, they'll have to put some respect on the name. Remember the OG Plague Father. I'm playing my Nurgle army in tabletop tonight too. It's going to be fun. All right, cool. Yep, games are moving along. We're pretty close to top 4 already in some of the brackets. So yeah, very quick tournament. Honestly, will probably only take like 45 minutes. Oh, Anticity on High Elves. Awesome. I'm excited for this. Well, he's probably going to go Shadow Warriors, Shadow Walker. That's how he usually plays. Ent is very much like a Shadow Warrior counterpuncher. Own Goal on Skaven and Anticity on High Elves. How are the Demons of Chaos different in PvP from Warriors of Chaos? Very different. They have demon units. So Warriors of Chaos don't have access to demon units. Like, you know, Plague Bearers, Demonettes, Bloodletters, Changebringers, Furies, those type of things. Warriors have all the mortal units and monsters, and then demons have all the demonic units. It's just, you know, pretty straight up there. Yeah, boy, let's get it. Don't forget to offer a prayer to Asmongold, the Lord of Nurgle. God. Yeah, my favorite story about that is him like having a cockroach jump on him on stream. That is just so Nurgle energy. It's impressive. Yeah. Holy Skaven Slaves. Yeah, he's bringing a lot. He's bringing a lot of bodies to the field. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the build of Anticity. I called it Shadow Warriors. So yeah, Anticity loves just like mass mobility with like kiting. It's his way. So homie's got 5 Shadow Warriors with an Archmage of Shadows with Melkoth. We do also have Silver Helms, Shadow Warriors, and that's it. So yeah, just mass cavalry, Shadow Warriors, Shadow Magic. Everything is shadows. I would rather play... Who would I rather play? Ooh, man, with Nurgle. Skaven are kind of hard, actually. I think I might rather play High Elves, to be honest with you. I think I would rather play High Elves, yeah. All right. Well, anyways, guys, it's going to be Skaven Slave Slingers, backed up by Storm Vermins, some of which have Halberds, some of Sword and Shield. So a lot of armor, which High Elves are really going to struggle with. Nothing in their army is good against Storm Vermin. Own Goal here is going to be rocking a Warp Lightning Grey Seer with Scorch as well, and that is it. So homie's using a Storm Vermin army with a Grey Seer, and it's just some Poison Wing Globes. So really just like an armor check. He's bringing in, 100 armor Globes, 90 armor Storm Vermin. I mean, he is pretty meaty there. Does Norska have a tabletop equivalent? Yeah, Norska has its own army in tabletop. They do. It's really badass. It's called the Wolves of the Sea, and it's all Norskan units. You get Huskarls, you get Berserkers, you get Marauder Chieftains, Skin Wolves. It's badass. Yeah, it's a completely custom army. It's really fun and actually quite strong too. A good one to invest in if you're new into the game. So Ent going to be securing Objective 3 here, and Own Goal going to be advancing up with his Rat Wall. And I think this build for Skaven is very, very likely, not likely, but possible to win here. Of course, Own Goal is a little bit rusty. He hasn't been as active lately. He has been taking a bit of a break, but watching in the shadows. He does watch, and he just has such good fundamentals, and we basically have 2 astronauts playing from outer space right now. We have Anticity probably in the upper reaches of the atmosphere. He's probably in that cloud right there with Own Goal microing their army, and it looks like he's going to pull back, which is interesting. I thought he would want to push up, but dude, Own Goal loves doing this. He loves doing these build-ups where he gets like a doom push all at once. I don't know if he's going to do it this game. I don't think he needs to with his build, to be honest. Like, you should punish Anticity for this, for having just archers. We do see the Mage, the Archmage with the Armor of the Stars, so currently stock and unspottable, going to be lurking in the trees right now. Looking for some goodies. Question from chat, does the old world have mammoths? No, it does not, but I'm sure it will eventually. It's been rumored that they're going to add mammoths, so I suspect they will get them eventually. All right, so Poison Wing Globadier is going to be activated or be targeted by the Melkoths, and in the back we do see some Night Runners coming out to chase off the Eagle character. And the Overcasted Melkoths does do good damage against the Globes, taking down about 30% HP, but still be very functional. Going to take 3 or 4 Melkoths to take them down. All right, guys, so Lyrian Reaver is coming across en masse, and the Skaven Wall of Armor is pushing forward, and the Grey Seer is on foot, waiting to drop some Warp Lightnings where it can. And what are the Shadow Warriors going to snipe? Globadiers, obviously, right? They're going to go after the Poison Wing Globes. not too many good targets here. So Shadow Warriors shooting in, and are they melting into Skaven Slaves? They're going after the Skaven Slaves. Look at that. Stormvermin Halberds do screen out the Reavers a little bit, but the Skaven Slaves are being targeted, which is hilarious. And we do see another Melkoth's activated on those units here. Kind of buttering them up a little bit while Anticity does do his dreaded Shadow Warrior Kite. So those bad boys are pushing. They are ripping and tearing. Scorch is going to be going down. It's going to be a nice one right there, getting into those Shadow Warriors and going even further. Wow, that was actually a really good Scorch, and finished its cone on that Shadow Warrior unit. So objective 1 is going to be going to the Rat People, and now own goal is going to be advancing over towards objective 2, so it is on. Globadiers throwing into the Archmage, and we do see some Stormvermin Halberds on the outside, chasing down those Illyrian Reavers, which is a mistake, because it's going to allow Ent to potentially isolate them with some magic and utility. So the Stormvermin need to join the other Rats. The Rats are stronger together. They really need to. Alright, so moving up, Stormvermin Halberds, screening out the Cavalry with some Ogres, and in the back we do see a dive coming down from the High Elf Mage, dropping a Melkoth's on the Clan Rats, and potentially getting a lot of Prison Shanks here. Skaven Slaves moving up, Clan Rat Spears in the back popped out to ambush those Reavers, while Globadiers are going to be planting their feet in the ground and doing what they can. Skaven Slaves beat up, but honestly, even value trading for now. Nobody's much farther ahead than anybody else. Stormvermin Sword and Shield moving up and grinding. Globadiers do get a good shot on top of the Reavers, and another good shot right there from own goal. He's able to tag 2 High Elf units, but he's going to need some milk. These Globadiers could be in some serious danger as Stormvermin Halberds in a bit of an awkward position. Anticity really harassing his opponent's backfield, but is he going to get punished for his sins? We do see the Reavers here getting a little bit tar-pitted by these Halberds and Clan Rats in sustained combat, which is certainly not cost-effective. And the other unit of Globadiers also poking from the side as well. Own goal starting to pull ahead a little bit. The Shadow Warriors definitely should be farming Rat Ogres. Rat Ogres are a juicy target to shoot. And I dislike how he didn't leave something here. Leaving like a single Clan Rat Spear is going to be deterring your opponent from split capping that, right? But in the back, own goal really dominates it. He's able to push back the Illyrian Reavers, and now he's going to be surging over towards objective Dose, as we do see Stormvermin arriving, which are very, very tough to deal with. And it looks like this objective, good. He pulls some spears back here to deal with it and defend that back point, so should be able to hold that. All right, guys, so Skaven are going to be pouring onto the objective. Stormvermin Halberds and Stormvermin Sword and Board jumping onto the point. So they are going to get that, which is going to be very tough for Anticity to crack. He needs to make sure he doesn't lose another objective. That's a big thing for own goal here, is that he is pretty far behind on points, and sure, he's going to remedy that problem here, but man, those Stormvermin getting hammered. Yeah, the Sword and Shield variant is going to be much more resilient. Couple Skaven Slaves and Ogres pushing into the secondary, and look at that, another Scorch going down by the... look at the Scorch! Pretty MLG, yeah, hitting all 3 units. That spell is dirt cheap, too. I think it's like 6 wins of magic or something, 7. Yeah, good against the light armor of those units. Own goal has waves and waves of Rats coming in, so the waves of Skaven are there. He needs to make sure he doesn't micro off the point right now and move off. He needs to stay on the objective and capture that, because the points are bleeding, and it's certainly very, very scary. All right, Skaven Slave Slingers online. Skaven Slaves getting into combat here as a couple of Ogres do penetrate into the Silverhelm lines and are trading very, very cost effectively. This objective, we do have double Stormvermin Sword and Board there. That's going to be a tough cookie to crack. And now if you're the Skaven, you just hunker down on 2 objectives, make Anticity come to you, and if he doesn't respect you enough, you call in 2 Wolf Rats and into the high ground objective. That's basically how that rolls. Stormvermin battling it out, but their armor is really good here, and there's going to be a Warp Lightning activated. He does miss, so own goal did drop that one in the wrong spot. And a full surround coming in from Anticity. So will the Stormvermin here win the Battle of the Bastards? Will they be able to hold this as they're fully enveloped? But Clan Moors didn't hear no bell, as the little rats are fully pinned in by cavalry. And they still are only just, they're still just Skaven. So the leadership is a little bit fickle. Wavering are these Stormvermin, but Ogres coming in, and it looks like the Rats hold, man. The Giga Chad Stormvermin, man. Yeah, they're really, really able to anchor that. A bunch of archers coming in from Anticity, as we do see the Mage of Shadows lurking over there as well, and the waves of the Vermintide are on their way in. Anticity, though, does get the objective back, so it's certainly going to help him in his stuffing strategy, but I can't help but think that own goal is in a more commanding position right now. He's got just so much mass on the battlefield, and honestly, going for a triple cap, brilliant idea. Send a Stormvermin Halberd up there. It's a really tough thing for Ent to deal with, and I would wager Anticity did not bring anything like White Lines of Crace or something that could trade well in that situation. Another Scorch going to be going down here, dropping it like it's hot on the Shadow Warriors. That's going to be hitting all 4 units right there. While Stormvermin Halberds running a little bit of interference, but really, really cannot afford to be losing these objectives. Skaven Slaves valiantly trying to hold right there, while we do see some Skaven Slaves and more Stormvermin Halberds coming in. Ent still has not relinquished this objective yet. It looks like it is going to be going down right here, but yeah, Ent really pushed back right now, guys. And it's going to get sketchy once his Shadow Warriors run out of ammunition. He doesn't really have, like, anything to trade effectively into the Storm Vermin. You know, obviously White Lions of Grace would beat them pretty badly in combat. A few other things. Swordmasters are probably overkill against Skaven because of the fact that Globadiers exist. All right, so Rat's trying to make their way over here, but Anticity using his mobility to ninja the point. But the high ground is probably going to go to own goal here. And he does have his Clan Rats holding here, a couple Storm Vermin sword and board. This is very cost-effective, sending a shielded high armor infantry to just waste ammo of Shadow Warriors. That's a pretty big chef's kiss. So if Entis is going to win this game, it's going to be very much objective gremlining, which he's very good at. Clan Rats are going to trade up into the Reavers, and the Storm Vermin should be able to get on that point and mitigate it pretty damn well. All right, guys, here we have it. Storm Vermin have arrived at the high ground. That objective is going to flip to the Skaven relatively quickly, as we do see some Clan Rats and Rat Ogres being parked on this point. The Archer Core of Ent is pretty good, actually. I like the basic Archer spam. I think that's really good into the Storm Vermin without the shields, the Halberd version. You know, they do have 90 armor, but the volume of fire can certainly wear them down. They're just little gremlins, right? So triple cap is in full effect here. On the high ground, we do see some Illyrian Reavers being sent over there, but own goal should be able to handle them with the Storm Vermin. Really nice Archer fire, beautiful, taking quite a bit of HP off those units, but this could be a game-winning play by Ent. If he's able to snipe that Gracier, that's going to be a disaster, and that's kind of what you get for bringing a Gracier on foot. Ooh, they only have 20 armor. God damn, that thing is squishy, and he takes some overcast damage. So he's going to be running over to his Clan Rat Spears. You cannot afford to lose your Lord to Skaven. You're going to have a terrible time if you do. Granted, he is so cheap that you could resummon him. It would take time, and you would take a lot of momentum loss from that, but Ent is just delaying the objective capture here with his Reavers, but the Storm Vermin have more capture weight, so they will eventually get the cap there. On the back, we see Rangers being called in. Rangers will probably lose the Storm Vermin as well, but not a bad play. All right, so the Gracier lives, but is being hunted by Anticity's Eagle, so Armor of the Stars activated. Going to be chasing this bad boy down. Skaven do not have the triple cap yet. The Storm Vermin have been getting trolled by the Reavers, but every time they catch them, they are going to chew down some casualties. They got their pointy sticks, and the Reavers are not up to this fight, and it's only a matter of time before this one does flip right here. All right, guys, looking around the battlefield, it is a fearsome cockfight on the back. Skaven rallied. Doom players are very good against this build because Doom players will honestly trade well into the Cav and will be really resilient against the Archers. They have weird hitboxes and have very, very high armor as well, so that is tough. Gracier in the danger zone, guys. Yeah, he's really in the danger zone. I mean, going to get surrounded by Silverhelms, potentially pecked by the Eagles. Ent is going to be securing objective 2 here. As it currently stands, the Skaven would win on just 2 objectives, but we do see Rangers and Rangers coming in. 2 Rangers will defeat a Storm Vermin Halberd unit pretty well, especially if they can get us around. So Skaven are going to need to reinforce this somehow if they can. On the backside, value is very close. 800 value lead for Anticity, so very, very narrow margin. A lot of which is tied up, of course, in the Gracier being bullied. We do see a Chieftain coming out. Oh, look at the Chieftain! Oh, yeah, he's got the Chieftain with the power grab mechanic. So if the Gracier dies, the Chieftain will take over the army and give +8 leadership, which is actually kind of cool because when the leadership penalty settles at -10, it will only be a -2 penalty to the army. Oh, look at the Scorch! Damn, dude, look at the Scorch right there, nailing those archers. Super good. Clan Rats able to screen them out, and we do see more Skaven slaves moving over there while the Skaven are resurgent here. High ground is going to be Storm Vermin versus Rangers, and are Skaven going to be calling in anything else? It looks like he's going to relinquish this objective. He just accepts he's going to lose it, and own goal is going to be trying to play the middle right here. That's going to be the game plan. So the Chieftain there with the power grab, very, very fun. And we do see the old Gracier moving up here. Could drop another Scorch on the Shadow Warriors. We'll have to see what he decides to do. The bird is the word. The bird is going to be landing, and we're going to be seeing that Gracier get punched right in the dong. He's trying to move into the Storm Vermin Halberds, but if he breaks and runs, the Eagle will probably be able to chase him down, which is going to be a disaster for the Skaven. Waves of rats coming in. Clan Rats, Skaven slaves, all sorts of junk you can imagine. Archers actually being compromised here by the rats. This is big. Getting all these archers here is awesome. Storm Vermin able to catch these ones. Ogre's taking down these 2 archers, and now this archer unit is going to be folded up as well. So where's the Gracier? He's still alive, hanging on, holding with the Storm Vermin. Game's very, very tight here. Storm Vermin up on the high ground do, inevitably lose the 2v1. They're surrounded. They're fighting on 2 sides. So, yeah, you can see the High Elf Rangers with their bonus versus infantry will be able to defeat these Storm Vermin, but they're doing a decent job. If they were sword and board variant, they might be able to hold there, but not going to be the case. Although the sword and board would probably still lose to the bonus versus infantry. All right, the Shaven are coming, and we do see a Warp Lightning activated onto the Silverhelms, it looked like, and they did get zapped pretty good. Skaven capture weight in full effect. Skaven slaves, 2 capture weight apiece is going to be adding up. And here's the thing, guys. Shadow Warriors are running out of ammunition. I do like this play from Ent with the Ranger pressure here. I think that's very good. Own goal going to be calling in some Night Runners to try and counter that a little bit, while the Skaven unit's going to be pulling back to engage against the Rangers. High Elves kind of looking a little bit crunk right now, though. They're looking pretty good. Just the point situation is very dire for the Skaven. The Storm Vermin here are doing an excellent job 2v1, but like I said, going to be losing that fight. And the Skaven Lord also going to be a little bit cooked up as well. So we are going to see the Grace here getting shaken and pecked by the Archmage. Oh, but the Chieftain coming in! The Chieftain with the anti-large attacks could get some nice shanks on the bird, and the Grace here is saved by the Chieftain. Who said he was a greedy, power-hungry rat? He's loyal to his Grace here. So Skaven Slave Slinger is moving. Shadow Warriors are trying to maintain the objective, while the Grace here is going to be chasing down some Shadow Warriors. On this side, the High Elf Archers are able to rally, and Anticity with a very dominant position here does get 2 Rangers as well as some Reavers. Very tough to take down, and I think that's going to be GG. I think the Skaven have just run out of steam. Own goal here, just couldn't quite get there. And yeah, the Skaven Lord dying is going to be the end of the road. So now we get to go get karate chopped by Anticity. If we win the next game against Anticity, taking 2 champion wins tonight would be pretty cool, but I don't think it's going to happen. High Elves against Nurgle. That's an interesting one. I have to think about that. Sky, probably he's going to do some Sky Cutters, right? I would imagine he's going to do something like that. Yeah, really, really good game, but no comeback route for this game, and I agree. They're down in value, they're down in points. You know, Ent has a lot on the field. You can see several Rangers, a bunch of Archers are going to rally back here. Skaven do have their Helms Deep on Objective 2, but unfortunately they're not in a situation where that wins the game. We do get some Storm Vermin Halberds being called in, of course, a solid unit here, but the basic Archers seem to be effective enough against those guys. Up here, a couple Night Runners on their way back. Good micro there from Own Goal to get those back in play, but a really good performance, honestly. Very fun, and the matchup honestly feels kind of even. I feel like Skaven can totally win that. It's, yeah, it's great to see. Storm Vermin performed incredibly well. We're a good tank, and now I have my matchup. Let's get it. GG, well played. Anticity advances on with the Shadow Warrior ODM build there, which is fun. Yeah, just very straightforward build. Just Archers, Rangers, cost-effective stuff. And, yeah, Storm Vermin 800 value there. Some of them kind of got sniped out, but they held. They bought Skaven time on the objective, so that is quite good. All right, so let's go look at the brackets real quick while we wait. And, cool. So let's jump in there. We're going to join Anticity's lobby, and now it's time for Nurgle to go in the trash. It's time. Yes. Send him back into retirement, yeah. No, he'll be back, I'm sure. All right. So now it's me versus Ent, and it's time to go to the dogs. Skaven versus Nurgle, I think actually might be good for Skaven now. Or not Skaven. Oh no, he's not in there. Okay, I need to find Anticity's lobby. Okay, Uncle for Uncle coming. No, I'm gonna bring a build that I think is good actually. So let's do Nurgle versus High Elves. It's a fun matchup. It's a very fun matchup. All right. Nice try. And where are we at? Okay. So Vineyards of Veriano is banned. We're playing on... Let's play Ostucci. So we're going to play Ostucci Castle. Yeah, let's see what my old build is. I can't remember. This is tricky. High Elves got some new toys here that are actually quite good. Oceanids are unironically very good against Nurgle because of the fact that they have the poison resistance. They're immune to poison, and they're really good against infantry, which is Nurgle's specialty. So this has actually became a much harder matchup. I had a build before that was decent, but I don't think it would work anymore. Yeah, that's not straight up not going to work anymore. Okay. So let's get cooking on this. Herald on a Palanquin? No, come on. You guys don't want me to just auto lose, do you? You don't want that. All right. So let's get a couple of these guys. All right. Trying to think how we want to play this. So we're going to need a couple of you gremlins. Yes. And what lord? I mean, Festus is cool and all, but he just gets sniped so hard by any high elf characters. It's just a disaster. This is going to be hard. The Nox Chatter is pretty good. Yeah, if he goes like Archer spam, it's very, very good actually. Yeah. There's a number of things he could do that are going to be scary. So it's like, I can't predict his build. It's the scary thing here. Okay. Yes, good, Anakin, good. Okay, and then how do we want to do this? I think that's fine. I think that's fine. We're going to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, cut this, get you on that. What are we going to be dealing with? I mean, it's freaking sky cutters. There's all sorts of stuff here that is really, really tricky to deal with. Okay. Yeah, I mean, a kiting build is fine. I'm happy to face that. I have no problem facing that. I'm going to try something very forbidden and see if it works. You know, I feel like I have to take chances here. I feel like I need to take some chances. Yes and yes. And then Rot Knights, the Rotting Rider's decent here for sure. I think just having them in general is quite good. You never get tired of the screen blocker? Yeah, it's pretty great. It's really fun. What about the Plague Drones in this matchup? They probably just get shot to pieces. They probably have a bad time. Alright. And Chaos Warrior Armor Check is kind of an interesting idea too. Certainly is on the table. Basic unit there. So let's go ahead and get you. Alright. And then what else do we want? I think just one of those is going to be fine. I find that when you play against players like Ent, trying to like chase them with Furies and shit is just always such a pain. It usually ends up being a bit of a disaster. Yeah, we do need you guys, I think. And you know, we have an awkward amount of money left, man. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. We probably don't need that. Infantry against High Elves. Pesties have always been pretty good. I think Pestigors are probably an auto take. Forsaken are also very good too. Forsaken are just a solid piece. Alright. Let the boy watch. This is a very, very risky build. It's very risky, but I think in order to beat him on a faction like this, I have to take risks. You gotta take him. Alright. The basic Chaos Warrior spam? No, he's going to be expecting that. That's what I do a lot in this matchup. I think he would expect it. So we're doing something a bit different. Okay, one sec, guys. Let's get this up, and here it goes. So, no, Mass Beast of Nurgle. Because this map has a lot of line of sighting, and I'm kind of hoping that I can just Beast of Nurgle the tree, like in the trees here, and just make it really hard. If he goes with their Oceanids and Sea Elemental, Beast of Nurgle should be very, very good. We have a Sorcerer just with healing and sniping. You're going to get this. We have some Plague Ogres, too. Plague Ogre's going to be pretty essential here. So you guys go control the outside. 2 and 3. Okay. So this is a build I don't think he would expect. Yeah, I don't think he would expect this. Now, it could be a colossal failure. We could get absolutely annihilated, but sometimes taking risks is it's fun. It's fun to explore. Slugfest, yeah. Did he go? Okay, he went Skycutters. That's actually fine, I think. Maybe, because with Skycutters, we can... Oh, and Caradron. Holy shit. Okay. I'm thinking the Beasts of Nurgle can tank the Skycutters pretty effectively. The Ogres are going to have a bad time, but as long as we just live in the trees, I think we're okay. Oh boy, that's a Skycutter build. Oh god. I should have expected it, to be completely honest. So, yeah, we're just going to basically be a classic Nurgle player who has no agency whatsoever, and just our opponent just does as they please. Yeah, alright, let's see if the Beast of Nurgle can survive. Oh god, what can we call in that's helpful here? Probably to save up for the Rotting Riders, to be honest. Yeah, and we need to keep the Beast of Nurgle near you guys and make sure they don't get isolated here. So, yeah, is he actually going to land here? Okay, so he is going to land with Caradron. We're going to attack there. Yeah, the Beast of Nurgle needs to get in, and we need to go after Caradron a little bit. Plague Ogre is going to move into the trees, and the Beast of Nurgle putting in some work. They do have the passive healing, so that's pretty good. So let's go here and go here. And the Plague Ogres are getting it pretty good. Let's see if they can at least charge in and do something. We're going to get one Beast of Nurgle back. And Rancid on Caradron, I don't know if I want to do that. Don't know if I want any of that smoke. Yeah, Plague Ogres do manage to pile in, but they're getting hammered pretty good. They are getting hammered real good like. All right. So how's that looking? Is Caradron getting it a little bit? We should probably get all 4 of the beasts and have them pile in and help. Let's see if they can get all 4 beasts there. And we're going to get our Lord behind the back of him as well. Does he have the Mortis Engine effect? He does. The Mark of Isurian. Ooh, that's not good. All right, so we do get a rear charge into him. And I could do a big heal right now. Infantry are up on the points, so we're going to set him up, and then we're going to call out the Rotting Riders are going to be our first call out. He's trying to proc the Caradron engine, right now. That's his game plan, which is fair. The Beasts of Nurgle are taking it pretty well. I'm thinking of just healing up one of them. But Caradhran is getting low, and I'm hoping I can just break him with the Rancid. So let's get the Rotting Riders out here. One Beast of Nurgle is getting very, very danger low and probably is going to crumble. Have you guys fight there. Oceanids are coming. And let's get around the back and see if we can just snipe him. Okay, one Beast of Nurgle escapes. And if that thing can just stabilize and heal, that's going to be very big. He's trying to get Caradhran activated, but if we just pin him with Rot Knights, I think we can just get a kill. Alright, let's see if we can. Alright, let's see if we can get him with the Rotties. That'd be super good. He does get attacked again. Plague Ogres and company are going. Oceanids are very good against my infantry. Caradhran getting attacked pretty heavily. Rotting Riders need to get in and get on those Oceanids. And the Beast of Nurgle can keep moving up. Alright, so he doesn't have the Mortis Engine yet. He's pretty close to it. We got to be careful about giving it to him, obviously. But let's get you guys over here, do this, and the Beast of Nurgle can move up. Alright, so we're going to get you guys, all of you guys to move in on Caradhran. And the Rotting Riders need to move in on these guys. Great, so there goes that charge. And how is Caradhran looking? Is he low? Let's put you guys in your own control group. So control group 4 now. Okay, so Caradhran's over here. We're going to go after him, and we're going to use the overcasted ability to just try and finish him off here, basically. We'll see if we can. It's gonna be tricky. So we do get it. Overcasted Fleshy is pretty nasty, plus there's a ton of anti-large damage there. The Mortis Engine won't be super good against the cavalry units, but we're gonna go ahead and heal the Rotting Riders up. Yeah, just try and get them. Caradhran Engine is online. Beasts of Nurgle are piling on to get him. If we can break him, that's pretty money. So we're gonna click and just keep trying to get him down. That would be a huge night for us early on. Trying to get friggin' line of sight here. It's very hard to see. All right, so up on the high ground, let's get some Forsaken, send them out there. Did that not work? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. So did we get the Caradhran Engine down? We are about to break him. He's very, very low, so let's get the kill. And we can slow him down too and make sure he doesn't get away here. So we need to slow him. Are we going to get Caradhran? If he lives, I'm going to be very, very sad. How are the Rot Knights doing? They broke with like 26 models, which is weird. Caradhran is super low. Do the Beasts of Nurgle get him? Yeah, we get him kind of low here, but not quite enough. He's still Mortis Engineing while broken, which is super troll. And these Forsaken need to run up here as well. Okay. So he does get away, but we still have our big mob squad of units. We need the Rot Knights to rally, by the way. God damn. Those guys are still so healthy. That's going to cost me the game, honestly. Yeah, that's going to cost me a lot. All right. So how are we looking here? The Beast of Nurgle? Dude, please come back. All right, let's get some Furies to try and rally those guys if we can. Dude, if those Rot Knights don't rally, I'm going to be so messed up. That would have been so strong. Caradhran is getting healed, which is going to put him out of his range for his abilities, I think. Let's get the Forsaken in the mix, bring them over here. Dude, I can't believe they didn't rally. These guys are so healthy. They would be so impactful in the game. That's so unfortunate, guys. That's so unfortunate. All right. Oh, so unfortunate. Man, like 26 Roddies right here. Oh, thankfully they're rallying the other direction. Okay, that's very lucky for me. Fecundity on them is kind of a cute idea. Beasts of Nurgle are still going. Let's see if that'll help me rally them. Yeah, we're going to try and rally these guys. And Caradhran, is he back in the fight? I don't know where he went. I think he's over here. So we're just going to keep running back. Okay, so we get the high ground here. We are going to get this one. What happened to these Pestigores? Jeez Louise. Okay. So the Beasts of Nurgle is still fighting hard. And the Rot Knights do rally. Okay, that's pretty clutch. And now, do we have a Mortis for Caradhran? We can. He's very low. Let's just keep running away from these guys. We'll call out the other scaries here soon. The Forsaken arriving is pretty good. Do we want to get an overcasted Fleshy there? Beasts of Nurgle getting worn down, and Rot Knights have rallied, and let's get you guys to just screen here. Value is obviously not great for me. The Caradhran Engine is pretty fun, but it was very just luck, like for both of us, like lucky. Whoever just got those last hits to finish it off, and unfortunately he got away with it. All right, so the Fury's chewing these guys down. Rotting Rider's going to get in the mix. Angels of Decay will be a good call-out, I think. And Caradhran we can just kind of ignore for now. The points are kind of close, actually, believe it or not. Do we want to call out more Pesties? I don't think so. I think we save up for the goodies. All right, so you keep grinding here. We're going to get you guys around the back of the army. And wow, he's actually going to take the fight here. Okay, so we will for sure do a heal on these guys. So we're going to heal them up. Hopefully they'll survive. And do we have anything fast that can get there in a jiffy? Yeah, 2 hounds will be good. Hopefully they'll survive and hold. I mean, Rot Knights, this is what they're supposed to be good at. So high ground's all right. And Caradhran is looking rather low. So we're going to come down here, get him with the throwing weapons, and hopefully get him here. We need the Rot Knights to clutch it pretty hard right now. So we're going to get you charging right here, and you charging right here, and hopefully get that high ground objective as well. Beasts of Nurgle hanging in there like champs, and the Roddies are doing very good. So Caradhran is getting the throwing axes of the gods. We're going to keep kiting you back. We can do a little bit of a slow on him. Chase him there. And the Rot Knights, yeah, finally in a situation where they're paying dues. They're doing very good. We do get the high ground, so we're going to move you up this way. Vanguard, just call in some infantry. So get those guys there. These guys are just chatting it, man. They're really fighting super well, as a lot of those units are going to start getting folded up. If Caradron comes back here, we can get him with a Rancid, which is going to be pretty good. So let's just do this. Have you guys park here. Infantry and infantry, they can just go fight it. All right, so we'll see if he comes this way. If he does, we just get him with a Rancid, and that's GG for him. All right, so Great Weapons come here. Furies come over here. Hound units are feasting. I mean, he might have thrown there a little bit by diving in. Okay, Caradron's down. That's huge. That's very, very big, actually. The Oceanids are a bit of a problem here. We need to kite back, and what can we call in? Plague Ogres will be good, actually. Yep, Plague Ogres will be good. So this blob fight is really, really starting to win us the game. Because these Rotting Riders are just killing everything, and I think they're heal capped now. We can put this on the... Damn, I misclicked. Put it on that unit there. All right, let's get you guys in, keep you guys there, and we can get some Pestigores. Furies can go after the Fireborn for now. Rotting Riders doing huge work. That actually just got me like a straight up value lead in this game right now, so that's quite huge. All right, so does Larry have Tempest? I don't know. Nurgle's Pestilent Glory is upon us. A lot of these units are paying the Troll Toll. Let's go ahead and get you Pesties coming over here. What are these, Reavers? Yeah, they're Reavers, okay. And we need to get some Nurglings over there too. Yeah, just to hold that. We should be able to stabilize that. And then we just hold these two and we win. Easier said than done, obviously. Let's charge into the Oceanids here with the Rotting Riders, and we can get all you guys coming down here as well to help out. All right, so the two Hound units doing great work, and yeah, getting that charge there is quite good. We do have the throwing weapons, which can just keep throwing here. And the Hound units escape. Rotting Riders taking a hard fight, but hopefully they'll be able to grind it out. All right, so you guys get in there. Sorcerer keeps fighting. Up here, we should be okay, so let's get you guys up there. Rot Knights take a hard fight. We'll see if it matters. The Hound units have gotten around. Where can we go? Let's go ahead and slow down the Fireborn, make it a little bit harder for them. And the two Hound units can go threaten a capture on the side objective, actually, which is kind of a nice idea. What can we call out? Yeah, Marauders, sure, why not? Just more stuff, although they're kind of weak against Oceanids. Feels a little bit bad. All right, let's go threaten the capture on this point. Force him to respect that. Man, look at those guys, though. They're putting in work, man. They're putting in a lot of work. All right, you guys rotate to the middle. You guys go right there. And great. So they're going to rotate. We do have the cap for now. Rotting Riders finally break, but not before they probably got several thousand value. A couple Marauders are on their way in. Let's attack those Reavers and unsummon you guys. I think we need Plague Ogres. Plague Ogres will be very, very good. All right. How are we looking? Yeah, honestly, not terrible. Ooh, I blundered there pretty hard. Yeah, shouldn't have. You should never catch me there, but we just slipped up on micro. Yeah, he might have thrown with that because I think he was in a pretty good position, but the big old Rot Knight trade was very cost effective for us, which is excellent. So that's gonna maintain our captures. We do catch them in points. And the Hounds do get broken. Hopefully one of them will rally here. That'd be very nice. And you guys, we can keep poking here as well. Oceanid's not doing a terrible job, mind you. They're holding their own. We're going to come down here with you guys. Get these Marauders rolling here, and we're going to call in some Plague Ogres for sure. Look at that. Nice play, though, from the Chariots. He caught me on a hill. That's why I did so much damage. Yeah, nasty. All right, so the blob fight is on. I don't really have enough for any more magic, which hurts. Any Hound units rally? I don't think so. Beast of Nurgle getting some nice bump and grind there, some smooth jazz. And let's get you guys up. Nurgling's hanging, and we need to send Marauders to the outside to help hold that objective too. With Nurgle, you always got to be planning real far ahead when you do things like this. You got to be planning real far ahead. All right, so the Beast of Nurgle still battling Oceanids. Horsemen, you can jam and charge you guys. Plague Ogres, gonna make quick work of those remnant Oceanids. Does he still have his Fireborn? He does. Maybe he's forgotten about them a little bit. I'm not sure. Larry's a little bit surrounded here, though. Maybe I can get a little snipe on Larry. All right, so we're going to need some help here for the Plague Ogres. So how do we win that fight versus the Fireborn? Those guys are wavering. We're going to need probably a Fury unit to mitigate their effectiveness. We're starting to run out of steam here a little bit, but Larry being trapped here is pretty good. He might throw there if we can get his Lord. All right, so Horsemen, let's go here. Have you guys help out on that side. We can do this. And I think a Fury unit to help against the Fireborn wouldn't be terrible. All right, so let's do this. Go up here. Yeah, we've unfortunately lost the blob fight, I think. We both made a lot of mistakes this game. It's been a very sloppy game on both sides. Yeah, but the Rot Knights probably just needed 2 Rot Knights, and I think we'd be good. Those things did so good, by the way, man. It was nuts. All right, let's keep going after Larry. And we need to hold this side. We need to hold it, like, real serious. Like, all right, you're coming. You guys are on the way. Furies are coming here. And, yeah, you guys just engage against the pure mains. And what can I call into the back that's going to get here in time? Some hound units? Sure, why not? All right, Plague Ogres, it's time to feast. Let's get you guys here on the Sky Cutters. A couple Furies overhead. We can jump in and try and break these guys. And then we can do a little fecundity on the Nurglings. Why the hell not? All right, so, yeah, it's going to be a hard fight. We're definitely not favored there. Over here, we do have our blob still going. Let's see, you know, our Lord can't really do much else, so we'll see what we can do. Maybe the Plague Ogres can clutch something for us here, but with Fireborn in the mix, I think it's going to be incredibly difficult. And just Nurgling infantry presence, plus Oceanids rotating. I think we got to just Gremlin this objective out here. Just get you guys right there and just go for it over there. But, oh, man, I don't know if we can win any of these positions. Yeah, it's looking tough. I mean, it says we're up in value, but he's playing Larry, which means he has a shit ton of healing. So he probably has healed more than us, to be honest. Killing? No, we're not ahead right now. He's playing Larry. He's had, like, Earthbloods and all sorts of shit, man. Yeah, he's had a lot of goodness. All right. So, yeah, Plague Ogres got folded. We needed Rot Knights. Rot Knights would have been very good here. They were a very solid choice, actually. They did some great work. Anything we could do? Yeah, Oceanids getting chewed up there, which is nice. And on the outside, I guess we just call in some Marauders here. Yeah, we needed, like, Chaos Knights, too. Chaos Knights would have been very good. All right. Yeah, Oceanids are hanging in there. He's got a big Death Star, though. The Chariots are probably getting crazy good value. Yeah, 2,000 value. Against Nurgle, I think they're very good. But, man, yeah, getting Caradhran early was a win. We'll attack those Reavers right now and bring some other Hound units over to go help. Our Lord is wearing them down slowly but surely. We can get you guys right there, and then you guys can come... Send a Haggard Beast of Nurgle over there. Yes. The Beast of Nurgle tech might not have been good. I think if we had just gone normal, we might have been okay. Like a normal Nurgle armor check might have been enough to just win. I don't know. But the Hound units will win there. We might be able to re-ninja this side. Call in some Forsaken next and use the slowing. Yeah. Cool build up. Yeah, I liked it. You know, the Oceanids against Nurgle, I think they're pretty good. Being immune to poison, which is like... My faction's whole identity is pretty good. Let's get the healing going down there. A couple of those bad boys bumping and grinding. Horsemen battling, Beast of Nurgle and company, and yeah, Sky Cutters are moving back that way. It's so funny, this fight in the middle. My Lord and that Beast of Nurgle have just lasted like all freaking year. He had the, yeah, I went quad beast, and it was not very, it was okay. It had some pros and cons, but we were experimenting here, guys. All right, so let's move up. And we're going to call in some Forsaken. So here they come. Although Forsaken probably going to get wrecked by the Sky Cutters. We'll have to see. Yeah, Fireborn are also very good here, too. I don't have a lot of good answers. Definitely need more Rot Knights. GG. It was a good game, actually. Reasonably close in the beginning, but he pulled ahead pretty well at the end. All right, guys, we tried. I hope you enjoyed that one. That was very fun. The tournament will carry on, my wayward son. There will be peace when we are done. But, hey, a good win. We had one really good win in a pretty contested game here. The Beast of Nurgle tech was... probably not good against the Sky Cutters. Magic damage, shooting, I think it's a little bit too much. Just armor checking warriors, I think would be the way. Yeah, I think it would be the way. Rot Knights, dude, look at the value. 3,100 on the Roddies. Really, really good. Good luck in next rounds. By the way, can you finalize this tourney for me? I gotta run. All right, checking here. All right, let's see. Furies lose to Sky Cutters. No, it doesn't win. So, probably a smarter build against High Elves would be something like this. Like, you have an armored check of warriors. You cut the Angels of Decay, because with Sky Cutters, they're not going to ever have a time to feast. You go double Rot Knight in reserve. Cut the Forsaken. Pesties, I think, are the ideal choice. The Hound units were not bad. I think maybe 2 Hound is fine. And then we can get, like, you know, one of these. So that leaves us with a lot in our opening build. Do we want to go for like a Chaos Knight opener? I mean, the Beast of Nurgle did tank a lot of damage, to be fair. But I do think we maybe go back to the OG style of using the characters, like the Rot Beast and Kha'Zix, the Befouled, to deal with any SEs. We did kind of keep Caradhran in check. He didn't really do too much. Yeah, this is just we're doing 2 tournaments tonight. This is the second one. This is just like a rapid fire flash tournament where you just play one faction all the way through. So... yeah, something like this I think is pretty good. Well, you can't bring Plague Drones, Pork Chops, because if Larry brings Tempest, you just lose the game. Or if Eltharion brings Tempest, you just lose. Yeah, but Skycutters won't do much against armored infantry. Chaos Warriors won't care that much about them. I actually like this build. I think it's pretty good. Like double Rot Knight, you have a good character core. It's very fighty, very grindy. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at the tournament, I got to run. I'm meeting up with my friend, but I'm happy we were able to get like a mini second tournament running. I think that's very cool. So taking a look at the brackets right now. We can refresh it. Anticity is going to advance to face the winner of Harrison and MC. And Subutai losing to Parmenion. And then we have the top side here. So the tournament will be, you know, basically a couple more rounds. But my buddies, I have to get there. It's a 45-minute drive. So yeah, I'm out of here. Thank you guys so much for joining tonight. Super fun. I think we'll do this more often. On days especially where I don't have something else I have to take care of. Assyrian, thank you for giving out a sub, man. We can do that. We can do like an SFT followed up by like a single Elim rapid fire tournament. I think that's actually really, really fun. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. See you around. Nurgle, bless this ravaged body. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for tonight. Drop a like on the stream if you guys are enjoying what you saw. And for those of you guys on old Twitch, consider following if you want more of this action. All right, guys, see you around. Take care of yourselves. And nobody else is streaming to my knowledge, so yeah, I'll try and get the replay from the finals and throw it up in the next few days. GG, well played.